not that.
Hey, come on in, yeah, you right on time. Take a seat, don't wait in line. Get your popcorn ready, put your drink, let it shine. Keep your feet up, relax your mind. We live right now, no delay, no decline. Yeah, we about to go crazy. Let's go, it's time. Sherman the man with the plan, always ready on demand. Mr. Beans keep it clean, but he mean when he land. Consistently, Mo never fold, always stand. River Toby bring the word. Let it expand, Jada Prince with the voice, lead the people in command. Every Thursday night, 8 to 7 central to the stage. We go for hours, no limit, this ain't your average page. Pop culture, relationships, religion, we is gay. If it's real in the world, we adjust it, we don't cage. Over pillow, hit the link, step in. If you both say it loud, stand firm, let your truth be told. Chat run the show, yeah, they got control. Put money on the line, they can kick you off the road. No scripts, no cuts, no attention in the zone. Real voice, real talk, yeah, you feel it in your bones. This ain't just a stream, yeah, it's something fully grown. Yeah, they know what it is. Conversation with the congregation.
Yo. Dope ass intro.
You dig?
What up? Welcome to Conversations with the Congregation. I'm one of your hosts, Sherman the Man, here with the other two hosts. Go ahead, tell me your name.
What's up, y'all? I'm Reverend Toby. You know what I'm saying? Up in this thing. Nah, y'all know what it is. Mr.
Hey,
Beans,
what it do?
aka Chief Elite.
That's right. What it do, y'all? I'm Beans, aka, you know what I'm saying? The one y'all, I don't want to put all this together. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all got to hit the music I got coming out. You know what I'm saying? It's real breezy. I've been trying to get Sharon to jump on the track with me, and it's going dizzle.
Yeah, I feel that.
I may let y'all get a sneak peek of tonight. You know what I'm saying? In the middle of the show, you know, I'm gonna let y'all hear it a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
family, how everybody feeling? How everybody feeling out there?
I feel good. Like I knew that I would. So what we talking about today? Y'all ready?
Yes, sir. Hey, let's discuss this topic on this woman, man, that was 75 years old and got brutally beaten.
Brutally beaten.
Heard about it?
Yeah. I heard about it.
Beans?
You ain't heard about it? 75-year-old woman goes into the coffee house about a bad order and get into it with a 17-year-old, and then the shift manager came out there. She hit the shift manager. Her and the shift manager get to fighting, and she died of a heart attack.
Yep. Older woman, 75, and it was in Indiana.
Older black woman.
Black woman, exactly.
So yeah, So what you got to say about that?
You with us, Beans? What's up? What's up, Beans? You with us?
Go ahead, give us your it's your topic, cuz.
I didn't hear Beans reply on anything. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I didn't know nothing about it. That's why he telling you to go ahead and kick it on.
Yeah, you know, I'm just saying it felt kind of, you know, real out of pocket, disrespectful to a culture again. You know, like I said, it was in Indiana. That's like an out of pocket statement, we would say. A lot of us know, but how you feel about it, Sharon B? You know, tell me about it. You know what you think?
I think it goes into like our ladies just need to know how to conduct themselves, man. Like it's like there's no way a 75-year-old woman should be arguing and fighting over a coffee.
Right,
in a coffee
nobody
shop, bro. Like they say she swung first too. Like, what up, Blue Jay? Blue Jay, join in. It's the same link from last week. I just think we got to do better, man. Like our ladies got to do better, bro. And I don't know, man. I don't want to victim blame, but is she really the victim though? Like she went in there starting shit, gonna fight a 17-year-old girl. You 75. How you still trying to fight though? You know what I'm saying? What up, TK?
Right.
How you out here trying to fight? You 75 years old, got high blood pressure. You know what I'm saying? A heart condition and a heart condition. Somebody else should have been getting the goddamn coffee for her.
Right.
You know
Especially in Indiana, you know. You should be wise enough, but you know, I'm not for sure what killed her. Was it panic attack or you know, from them physically putting their hands on her. I'm not for sure really, you know, but it didn't look right, you know. Already what's going on in the world today, you know, with the racism, violence and things of that sort.
So you saying so you don't think she's culpable at all?
I'm not saying that. When I seen the video, I saw that she kind of like, I didn't see her physically swing or hit no one. I saw like kind of bump the counter or something like that. And I didn't hear any audio, so I'm not for sure, but I just glanced through the topic and saw what was taking place. So I can't really like shame, blame, or accuse anyone. What she done, hurt, period, you know.
Let me look. Let me see if I can find the video.
Okay.
I just have a hard time. Dies at Tim Thornton. 75-year-old dies at Tim Thornton. Here you go, right here. And this the video. It got the audio too. Hold on.
Okay.
Too. Huh? Let me get back. Let me add it to the stream. Here we go, Beans. I found it.
Okay, go ahead. I can hear it. I gotta grab my drink real quick.
How the fuck do I add it to the? It should be blurry. All right. Add screen share. Here we go.
Let's get it.
Window. No, it's Chrome. It's YouTube though. Oh, here you go. Here we go. You see it, y'all? It's up? Or no? I gotta add it to the screen.
Yeah, I don't see it yet.
Add it to the stage. Okay, I gotta take off the intro first. All right, there we go.
Let's get it.
Wait for Beans to get back. Beans.
Yeah, he saved when he got his drink.
You need to see the damn video, nigga. You can't see it from your drink. And your house too big for you to see the screen from your kitchen. I know you in a mansion some motherfucking well.
I told your pumps in the bump looking ass.
Pumps in the bump. They said, man, how the fuck you remember that? All right, here we go. Here we go.
No audio?
Hold on.
I hope not. Shit.
I don't think it is. It would have came through.
I don't think it's no audio.
No, they fighting. I ain't never seen this video. Hold on. Let me rewind.
They weren't really fighting. She just pushed it, hit it, and then not went down on them. So something happened for her to get on Grandma Hill.
She pushed that. Grandma pushed her back. Hold on. Let's see.
Okay.
She stole on him. Grandma stole on him. There you go. You seen it?
Okay.
You ain't see it? Did you see it, Ben?
Yeah,
right here.
Unfortunately.
Bang, right here, right there. Bam, hit her in the face right there. And then she just went off.
Now, did anybody else jump or they
trying to get old girl, they trying to get her off the old lady.
Oh, okay.
But she still swinging. And now the old lady unresponsive. Oh no, she responded now. She look like she getting up.
Yeah, she just walked up and left of there.
Online outrage continuing to grow tonight after a video surfaced appearing to show the moments leading up to a woman's death at a Fort Wayne Tim Hortons.
The video appears to be tied to an altercation reported there last Wednesday that remains under police investigation. Wayne 15's Mia Pettigrew has the latest.
Nearly a week after the reported battery at this Tim Hortons, video appearing to show the altercation has been circulating online as the woman's family and community members push for answers. Fort Wayne police say officers were called to the Tim Hortons on Ice Way just after 8 a.m. Wednesday morning for what they described as an altercation involving a reported battery. Investigators say the woman involved became unresponsive before officers were able to speak with her. She was taken to a hospital where she later died. While police have not officially identified her, family members online say the woman was 75-year-old Anita Grayson. Police say detectives have interviewed witnesses, collected surveillance footage, and processed evidence from the scene as the investigation continues. Wayne 15 does not have permission to show the full video, but these screen grabs appear to show a verbal confrontation between Grayson and an employee behind the counter before the situation becomes physical. It also shows the employee come from around the corner and repeatedly strike Grayson as the two fall near the front of the restaurant. Another employee is later seen approaching before a third person eventually pulls them away. Today, the restaurant's dining room remained closed while drive-through service continued. In a statement to Wayne 15, Tim Hortons media relations said the company was deeply saddened by the incident and said the local franchise is cooperating fully with the police investigation. The Allen County Coroner's Office is still working to determine Grayson's official cause and manner of death. Police say the case will be sent to the Allen County Prosecutor's Office once the investigation is complete. Mia Pettigrew, Wayne 15 News.
Online outrage.
Now that you're abreast to the situation, Mr. Beans, any thoughts?
Yeah, motherfucking, yeah, black women are a problem. It's just sad, man. Like, I ain't even in the space to go all in and rehash and regurgitate all of the talking points, red pill talking points, and all of the Tommy Sotomayor and Kevin Samuel. Like, I don't even want to do all of that. It's just sad, bro. Like, how do you get to that age? How do you get to 75 and still end up fighting in a restaurant with a staff member? It just don't make any fucking sense, bro.
Yeah, they don't, none at all. And it's like, so what's the cure, bro? Like, it's like, what's the cure, bro? Like, for real, like, for a society, as a society as a whole, what is the cure, bro?
Well, it don't exist. Like, when I say it don't exist, what I'm saying is it's not possible. Like, what the thing that needs to happen will not happen. So it's almost like technically the cure don't exist. Even though it does, it's just impossible. One thing that people don't want to do is they don't want to lose privileges. They don't want to lose perceived power. So you're not going to be able to correct any of this shit without removing some privileges and some perceived power. And they just, society at large, the powers that be, the dominant society, the rich, wealthy people, the bankers, the politicians, they not never gonna do what it takes to make that happen, because they too busy trying to destroy people anyway, right? They figure it's too many people as it is, so they've done everything they can to put us in this position where we are so self-destructive instead of them doing it, because it used to be them doing it. But then they couldn't police the world on them harming and doing things to other people while at the same time doing things overtly to us. So they had to rearrange everything and make it to where we do most of it to ourselves.
It's an autopilot. It's an autopilot. I think, you know what I think the only option is? Hit the fucking reset button, Joe. Hit the fucking reset button, bro. Because The problem is society has made it too easy for a motherfucker to survive. You know what I'm saying? Too easy. It's too easy. As long as you go to the plantation, do your work, get a check, you can survive. You know what I'm saying? Back in the days where everybody, they always talking about why we got to work and take care of the kids and cook. Nigga, what the fuck was happening during slavery? You know what I'm saying? It was marriages during slavery. You think women stayed at home during marriages in slavery? Hell no. They went their ass out there and they picked the cotton too. And then we got back to where we was. After picking the cotton, she still was a wife to her husband. And guess who made the most money? Neither one of them. They were fucking slaves. Just like we slaves now. To this fucking concrete plantation, bro. Going to work, building wealth for everybody else, and we get paid a little money. And then they get paid a little money. Now they feel they the same because we getting paid money. Let's go back to the ranch. Let's go back to the farm. Come on, let's go build this house. Now you want to wash dishes and shit, right? That's what we need, bro. That's what we need. We need to go back to where we depend on each other to survive, bro. Okay, I'll go build the house. You cook the food. Feel me? Ain't no arguments. Ain't nothing. Ain't no arguments. Because you not finna come out here and lift these motherfucking logs to build this house. You finna go to the garden and pick them motherfucking vegetables and make sure I got a salad when I get back. And I'm gonna bring me my lemonade when I get thirsty. That's what it is. This the fucking burning house King was talking about. This the burning house. We in the burning fucking house. And when it's a burning house, it's chaos. Nothing but fucking chaos. No order in a burning house. And we trying to survive and we trying to strive and live off rules that we didn't make that ain't even in our favor. We trying to buy property in a house. They buying land, nigga. We need to be buying land. I want my 40 acres. I'll buy the mule. I yield the floor. Ain't nobody got nothing to say.
I mean, like I said, bro, like this shit just be dumb, bro. It's hard for me to even talk about that kind of shit, bro, because it's just dumb, bro. It's embarrassing, actually.
Very. But as men, we powerless over our own women. Because culturally, it ain't that. Every other religion, every other race got their culture. Their culture keep their women in line. Our culture don't. Our culture promote baby mamas and hoes. And the nigga can't tell me shit. You ain't my motherfucking daddy. But I'm paying the bills like him, though. Matter of fact, I'm paying more bills than your daddy ever did because he probably wasn't even in the house. And all I ask for is respect, and I can't get that. Why? Because you go to the master, do your job on the plantation, and he cut you a check. You can only have one master. It's only one master. So if you send your woman off to work for a white man, that's her master, nigga. That's why she treats you like she treats you. Because that's her master. And that's your master. When you go to work and you punch that clock, that's your master too. I don't want no master no more, bro. Hey, I'm a hillbilly. Call me a redneck. Because I want my land, and anybody step their foot on it, I'm popping their ass. Because what the fuck is you doing 5 acres in at my house? I don't know you. I didn't call you, so why the fuck is you here? It ain't a racism thing. Ain't nothing racist. Fuck you doing on my land? It's crazy. I'm fuck paying $10,000 in taxes on 0.25 acres. When this motherfucker's down south paying $500 for 15 acres. 15 acres that they could put a house on. You bought a house on somebody else's land that if you default on them taxes, guess what? You can't take your house with you. You can't take your house with you. That was the biggest jip in the world. Like they getting over more now than they was when we was fucking slaves. Because when we was slaves, they had to house us, feed us, make sure we had heat, make sure we had something to eat, make sure we had clothes. Now we go to work for them every day and they pay us just enough money to do that for ourselves. Hey, we got duped and we didn't get our 40 acres. So now we on this concrete plantation going to work, building wealth for somebody else to make money. Money is a tool. Money shouldn't be the end. Money shouldn't be the goal. Wealth is the goal. You can't get wealthy with money, but you can grab money out of your wealth. If I go get me some land and I build a house on that land and I paid $50,000 for the land, now that I put the house on it, now the land is worth $400,000. That's wealth. That's building wealth. And now my property worth $400,000, right? Now I guess what I can go do? I can go pull some of this money out of my land and do what the fuck I want to do with it. And don't gotta pay no taxes on it. You know why? Because it's a fucking loan. You don't pay taxes on the loan. You pay taxes on that money they paying your ass though. That's money going right back to them in the taxes. Money going right back to them in your mortgage. Money going right back to them in your property taxes. Money going right back to them in lights because there's only one person you can get it from. Money going right back to them in gas. Only one person you can get it from. All that shit free. The sun provides electricity. The sun is fucking free. The sun provides heat. That's fucking free. We paying them to deliver this shit to us. A delivery fee. We paying a delivery fee for this shit. Food grow out the fucking ground. But we going to the store to pay for it. Because they made rules and laws that we can't grow it ourselves. We can't do our own electric. We can't do our own plumbing. We got to pay somebody who registered, who got a license through the city because the city want they cut too. I'm going off grid, bro.
All right. Man, y'all listen, man. I don't know what it is. Support the streams, man. Use those links. Yeah. This nigga is in his motherfucking hillbilly feelings.
Joe, it's just look, I'm an engineer.
Weeks in a row, this nigga.
I'm an engineer. I'm so serious. I'm finna start a whole podcast about this shit on my own. Like, I'm an engineer, and the number one thing in engineering is efficiency. And there's no way to be efficient wealth-wise living in the fucking city. Paying rent, paying insurance, paying all this other shit you gotta pay by the time you done after working all them hours, you got a couple $100 to play with. Stop it, gang. This can't be life. This can't be life. It can't be life. Then we're in a hurry to outspend each other. Bro, if we leave this burning house, the house gonna fall because we the fuel. We spend more money than anybody, but we make the least. Make it make sense. Why we still here? King led us into a burning house. I'm about to leave the burning house. Tired of getting burnt, bro. They want you to fill up your wealth bucket with a bowl, right? Which is fine, right? But the bowl is a strainer. So how you gonna get the water from the sink to the bucket with a strainer? How's that possible? How? Ain't nobody listening? And can't nobody respond? Please tell me how. Bro,
listen, I love you, but this shit is your headache. This shit is your headache, bro. This shit is applying pressure on your brain. It's not affecting the rest of us that bad. The rest of us have damn near accepted our fate. You might see a light at the end of the tunnel. You might see an actual pathway for you to get to this thing that you're talking about. The rest of us don't. I mean, we waiting on you to make it so we can applaud you and then go right back to our bottles and our blunts and and our YouTubes and our TikToks and Instagrams, nigga. Like, I don't have none of them hopes that you got. I don't have none of them dreams you got. All I want is one chick who will not fuck nobody else and not leave. That's my greatest dream. That's all I give a fuck about. I'm not even joking.
Okay, that's the solution to that. I mean,
too. I want some money.
If it's just you and her on 40 acres and your next neighbor a mile away, who's she gonna fuck?
I'm gonna kill the bitch.
Who she gonna walk and where she going? You in the middle of nowhere with 40 acres. She gonna go for a walk on this land. Goddamn it! Go walk to the pond and walk your ass back.
No, she's gonna get on my fucking nerves. I don't.
And you go walk to the other house. You got 40 acres. You don't got an apartment. It's not 2 bedrooms, nigga. You got 40 acres. Build a house somewhere else. When she get on your nerves, go over there.
Again, you missed the whole point. Is the rest of us don't see the pathway to the 40 acres. That's the point that you're missing. The rest of us don't see it.
But they see the pathway. But they see the pathway to home ownership, though, right?
Yeah, because they get up and go to work every day.
What's the difference? Land is cheaper than homes.
Building on it ain't.
Yes, it is. It's definitely cheaper to build a new house than it is to buy one. I promise you it is. On everything I love, it is. Anybody to tell you that. New construction is cheaper than buying a house from somebody.
Yeah, not when you don't know what you're doing.
Exactly. That's
why I'm trying to tell you, this your headache, Mr. Engineer.
There ain't no headache, it's a solution.
The rest of us don't have the skill set, the knowledge, the wherewithal to get this done. If you want to go on another soliloquy, go at it, but don't expect for me to chime in on this shit because I don't got nothing for it. I don't get. I ain't saying I gotta stay in the city. Shit, I like living in the suburbs, to be honest with you. Go to the city, kick it. That was my lifestyle before I left the crib. I lived in the burbs. I went to the city to kick it. You know, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to be in the middle of motherfucking nowhere. I did that shit halfway a little bit when we lived in Iowa. Everything 20 motherfucking miles away and all that extra shit. I don't like that. An hour for the ambulance to get there. Something wrong with you. I don't think I want to put myself in that position. If I mind my business, any other my motherfucking neighbors mind their business, we'll get it. Bro, I don't even speak to my neighbors. I'm not even kidding. I don't even say hi, nigga. I don't wave at the motherfuckers. I don't speak to them at all. I don't know their names. I know who drive what car when I see them get it in, and that's as much as I want to know.
So what's the difference?
The difference is that, nigga, if I start screaming, one of the motherfuckers might hit me and call 911.
Why you screaming?
Because something might be wrong with me, nigga. I'm old and out of shape.
But if you was on the farm building your own shit, you would be in shape. You wouldn't be sitting there doing all motherfucking day. You have to work to survive. Man don't work, man don't eat. That's where it come from. That's the basics, bro. Let's go back to the
bullshit ass pigs and shit.
The same shit you go get from the grocery store 2 weeks later. I'm getting it.
I try to stay away from pork as much as I can.
Eat pork. I ain't ate pork since I was 50. I ain't ate pork in 30 years. But I go down the road and buy half a cow from my neighbor.
All I'm saying,
hook up my solar panels and get my free electric.
As men, we supposed to hold each other up. So this is me as your boy telling you. Your slip is showing, nigga.
My slip ain't showing.
2 weeks in a row you've been talking about this shit. You used to come with the pop culture topics. Every week you had something coming. This nigga got shot. That nigga got stabbed. This motherfucker was in the ambulance. Now the last 2 weeks your ass been 40 acres in a mule. Damn it. And I need to get the fuck off land. I'm
my own weed. I'm from my own weed. I ain't had to buy no weed. See, I'm growing out a motherfucker. I'm gonna grow my own.
I know a motherfucker that can help you with that too. I know a nigga that actually grow his own weed now. That's just crazy. Matter of fact, I know 2 niggas that grow their own weed actually. That's crazy. Shout out to them though. I ain't mad at them. To your point, if you can get to the point where it's gonna be very hard for you to get anything completely organic though in 2026.
How?
But because you're getting everything set. Okay, but where you getting the seeds from?
You buy the seeds.
Exactly.
Or you can get the seeds from the trees, from the fruit.
What?
You buy organic seeds. You can buy organic seeds.
But they're usually not organic. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They just, listen, when I was trying to go healthy, I did research on this. Basically what it boils down to, none of this shit ain't really truly organic in the sense of what we think, right? It's organic up to a certain point. right? So like if you go get a pear and they say it's an organic pear, that might mean after that motherfucker was fully developed, they didn't do anything to it. They didn't spray anything on it or none of other shit. But the seed itself might have been fucking man-made. You know what I'm saying? Like none of this shit ain't truly organic, but you can still try to do your best to eat the healthier shit. And if you have the way and the wherewithal to grow that shit on your own, man, by all means, I ain't telling nobody not to do that shit. And people who don't want to live in the suburbs, I think that shit's weird. So I know why it might be weird to you if motherfuckers don't want to have their own land and shit. I can understand that shit. But I think it's an easier pitch to get to the burbs than it is for these motherfuckers to own land. It's not a lot of motherfuckers that do. Not even these motherfuckers who own their houses don't be owning their land.
Nobody up north own land. I got property. I don't own the land. Nobody owns the land. The city owns the land.
Exactly. So
y'all want to take over the city? Like pay all the taxes to them, and they supposed to deliver services. Man, it's all lazy, bro. We trying to win and succeed, and the motherfucking we trying to win and succeed, and the fucking game is rigged. It's rigged.
You don't give a fuck about people who can't see, do you?
Huh?
You need to change that one to the bigger one. That shit looks small. I can't see that shit at all, bro.
Can't see what?
The comment when you brought it up. I be having to zoom the screen and put it back up again. I be having to zoom the screen. Now I can see it because I zoomed.
I don't know how to make them bigger.
It said 25. Shit, I'll tell you. It said I'm 25 miles outside the big city. Didn't you just tell us where you was at? What big city you outside of, nigga? Oh, I am. Yeah, he did. I'm in Central Alabama. Nigga, Alabama ain't got no big cities. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's you in Alabama.
That Johnny ass said he in Alabama.
I'm fucking around about some land in Alabama. Shit.
He said he got 2 acres.
He do?
He said taxes $1,100 a year. Where he is.
That's because he got a house on it too, right?
Ask him. He right there. There you go, right there.
25 miles outside of Birmingham. That's dope. He can ride right to Birmingham when he wants to. You got a house on your acres, bro?
Hey, right outside, right on the right hand side, Sharon, where it says style at, click on that. And then go to I think it's maybe font, maybe.
No, font don't got no size. Text size.
Is it theme? Oh no, it's theme. I'm sorry, it's theme. It's theme. And then click on classic. There you go. There you go. Now I can see it without zooming in. Watch this. I'm in Central Alabama on 2 acres. Taxes $1,100 a year on it where I am.
I can't see that little shit either. I'm glad you showed me.
Hey, because I refuse to wear glasses.
Hey, see, it's a house on the land. That's why it's $1,100 for the year.
I got my house.
$400K. See, that's what I'm saying. He got a house. Listen, he got a house on 2 acres, a $400,000 house on 2 acres. And he paying $1,100 a year in taxes.
Okay, so Johnny, this what you need to do then. Hit the Cash App and send me $10, nigga. Like, what we doing?
Johnny doing it right, Joe. Johnny got a house. Johnny, you off the grid? You ain't off the grid. You still stuck on the electric and the and shit. Stuck on the grid
till he hit that Cash App. Then he'll be doing it right. Rich ass nigga. You see this rich ass nigga? $220,000 ass house.
400. Nigga, what you mean? It's 400,000. It's worth for him now. He paid 220 for it.
Why this happened? Why my
That's
nose?
wealth, bro. That's wealth. That's wealth. And what he said, it was 2017. So he bought it for 220 in 2017, and now it's 2026, 9 years later. And he damn near doubled his money, Joe. He damn near doubled it. And he can go to the bank right now with that appraisal and get that same 220 back and be even and just pay a mortgage with 220 in his account. He ain't got to pay no taxes on that money because it's a fucking loan. Get in the loans, bro. Fuck that. Fuck that. Take that same money and go buy some more land and do the same fucking shit. That's the game, bro. We on the wrong side of this shit, bro. We on the wrong side of this shit. You take the money, buy more land, and hire people and pay them money to build your shit, build your wealth. Johnny doing it right, bro.
Johnny ain't doing shit.
Johnny doing it right, bro.
As soon as that cash I bring, I'm gonna be like, man, Johnny the man around this motherfucker. He is getting it done.
Johnny
oh my God, right. Johnny.
Invest in solar, Johnny.
Whoa, Johnny. Looking at
Fuck it. Dig a well in your yard. Get off that water. They got to. Fuck it. Be 100% goddamn it dependent on self. Definitely get off the grid though. But he doing it right, Joe. Johnny doing it right. I think the South. I'm going back to the South because the South is the best place where you can get some wealth, bro. We can't get no wealth in the city. Too many hands in the pocket. Too many holes in the bowl. I'm trying to get some land. Hey, there's some more land out there by you, Johnny. I'm trying to get like 30, 40 acres, though. I'm trying to get some without a house on it. I build my own shit. I want to pay outright cash for it. Anything I put into it, I can go get it right back. I put it in a trust and use that motherfucking money like, man, I'm telling you, bro. The game.
Let me get my ghetto shit going real quick. I saw a video on Facebook. This guy posted, he said he was hanging out with some of the brothers. And he said that we not supposed to drop the rakes at the end of our Vice Lord handshakes. What's your opinion on that?
I'm not an outstanding member, so I don't speak on something that's not my business. Now this time you gonna get me to shut up.
Hey, now Toby, we know you was there when they started the nation, old ass nigga. So, so in your opinion, should the brothers be dropping the rakes at the end of the Vice Lord handshakes?
We can't hear you.
And you're not muted, so I don't know why we can't.
You gotta leave and come back, cuz. Can't hear you at all.
He's not muted either.
He just unmuted himself. Yeah, man.
I know somebody that you would be real proud of.
Who that?
Yeah, this nigga went the fuck off. I'm gonna show it to you. I want to just see you be happy for a minute. Let's see if we can make Sherm happy again.
Nigga right here. Yeah, that's your ass.
So you don't want like saying N-word, right?
Like call people niggas.
You gonna call it N-word today? I bet you won't call in front of a black man like that.
I bet you won't call me. In fact,
let me help you. You call a black woman N-word, call me that.
No, call me that.
I dare you to do it. And I swear for God, I'll make you taste the ancestors.
Me too.
You a coward. Call that black woman the N-word. You a real coward, man. We'll catch you inside.
Now, go ahead.
Go right ahead. I guarantee you wouldn't do it in front of me.
Yo, that man said, I will make you taste the ancestors.
Bro, I couldn't even focus on what he was saying because she wouldn't shut the fuck up. Let that man confront that man.
Shit,
why is he doing all that fucking talking? Why was he doing all that talking? Why was she the man was confronting the man. He didn't need no ad libs. What was she now?
There it is.
Yeah, I'm yeah.
There it is.
Okay, now since we on that, let's talk about Chud the Builder. Remember we talked about him a couple weeks ago?
Mm-hmm.
You see what happened with him recently?
Yeah, I thought we talked about it last week.
What we talk about?
That nigga shooting himself.
And he in jail for murder now. The man died.
The man died?
Yeah. The man he shot died. He got into it in front of the courthouse with a black man, right? He called him a nigga, a disabled vet. They got into it. They say the dude stole on him and Chud pulled out the gun and started shooting. Shot himself and shot dude. So they charged him with homicide. They charged him with reckless reckless, you know, the reckless shit, because he was shooting with a lot of people around. Reckless endangerment. The nigga facing 60 years, bro. And now they just tried to appeal to black people. He got a spokesman out here that's doing his bidding, and they just did a video for black people saying we should support him because fuck the police. The police ain't shit. We should be behind.
Yeah, man. Somebody lied to you. That nigga not dead, man. I know.
Yes, he is, bro.
I'm looking at all of the motherfucking shit right here, right now, and saying it.
All right,
he's literally charged with attempted murder.
No, he's not.
Why would it be attempted murder?
Where he charged with attempted? He's charged with murder, bro. It ain't attempted murder. Put it on the screen.
I can't.
Because it's a lie.
No.
This stream is lie proof.
Because for some reason Firefox won't let me share my. Oh damn! I figured out a way to get past that. God damn it! I completely forgot. I figured out a way to get past that. That's fucked up. Hold on, give me 1 second. Damn, I'm tweaking. I sure forgot. I figured out a bypass on that. Okay. All right. Okay, there we go. And then I just share it. All right. Completely forgot. Yes. Yes. This is I. And all who agree are more than 3 because they're weak. Yes. Yo. I'm in the house for sure. All right, boom. And then where I'm at right here, I think I'm right here. I gotta take that down and then there it is right there. Boomage. All right, so those are his charges right now.
I stand corrected. Look, what happened was I saw a video of the judge reading off the charges, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the judge made a mistake and said homicide. And then I stopped watching. The bill attorney corrected him on that charge. But the video I saw, the judge actually said that he got caught with murder. But yeah, dude didn't die. You right.
Yeah, because
I literally heard the judge say he said domestic murder or something. I forgot which murder he said, homicide. He said domestic homicide is what he was charged with. But the judge made that mistake. I heard the judge say it, but the judge made that mistake. So you're right. He did get charged with attempt.
Yeah, so I just remember motherfuckers was having a conversation about whether or not he was gonna beat it. And I'm like, a bit facetiously, I said yes, right? Just because he white, but I don't know.
He gonna nah, he not. He's not gonna beat it. He can't beat it because his defense is his defense is self-defense. Or stand your ground. If he try to use that, he's gonna lose because in the stand your ground, you can't be the antagonizer. You can't be the initiator. And it's already in the motherfucking police report that he initiated the conflict. You know what I'm saying? He ain't walked up initiating the conflict. Anytime you walk up to somebody, you calling them a nigger, you're initiating conflict. So when he got stole on, when somebody hits you, you hit their ass back. You don't pull out a gun and shoot them. And then they got him on camera several times saying he ready to just shoot a nigga. He antagonized just so he can shoot a nigga. And he actually put it up as a post not too long ago that this all gonna end with a dead nigga on the pavement. So all this shit is damn near premeditated. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
That makes sense to me. I hope it go like that for the motherfuckers in court, I guess. Rev, you there? This nigga here. Rev, you there?
You hear Rev?
And then as soon as we started talking to you, the sound go out. Somebody call. This shit ain't meant to be for you, Rev. Somebody don't want you to be a podcaster. This shit be going bad.
Every week, Joe. Every week. Here you go.
Hey, I said somebody don't want you to be a podcaster, bro. This shit be going bad for you every week.
I don't get it, man. I do not get it.
This shit crazy.
I be pissed off too, man. I be like, what's going on, man? Like, man, I'm lost for words. I'm gonna shut up.
Don't worry about it. Just tell me what you think about that question, though. Do you think the brothers should be dropping the rakes at the end of their handshakes?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Out of respect, everybody. Keep it under the fin.
Absolutely. I think one of the biggest things.
So you say no to Beans? You say no to?
Absolutely.
You say don't drop the forks?
Yeah, I've been.
So how do you complete the shake?
We just stop at, well, you know, we do the traveler handshake, so we just stop at the T's.
Oh, yeah, y'all don't ever meet back up. Yeah, you do. Y'all just stop at the T's?
Yeah, we just stop at the T's. But see, but that's because me and my brothers, all our uncles, cousins, like everybody else is GDs. And our daddy is a BD. We the only vice lords.
So if y'all drop the brakes, y'all gonna get jumped on at the family reunion.
Absolutely not. They don't want no smoke.
It's only two of
They
y'all.
don't want no smoke.
It's only two of y'all. Nigga, y'all will be fucked up.
There's more than two of us. It's about 7 of us. And now you got the younger ones under us. Them niggas vice lords too. But I'm just talking about from our generation though. Like I don't even think these young niggas got no handshakes. I don't never see them motherfuckers doing no handshakes. Like not no gang banging handshakes. They got their own little mob. They cliques and shit. Leclerc this and Montrose that looking ass niggas.
They got
but
you just see them niggas walking looking crazy and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Off a goddamn peel.
I think I think honestly, this probably since maybe the 70s is probably one of the better opportunities that the nations have to build. Right? Because the kids have this whole subculture where they connect on that's apart from any of the gang shit. Right? And then if they had a members who are tapped into this tech world and they able to get some money, they could do something different. They really got an opportunity to do something different, but there still ain't no real leadership. But they got an opportunity, and I would love to see it. Look at how Lil Wayne basically branded Bloods, Snoop branded Crips, right? Like, I mean, and when the conversation is had, they are allowed to have the conversation about, where it came from, how it started, and the elevation, or the not the elevation, but the evolution of it. And I think we could do the same thing with our guys. Instead of it being every time it's a shooting in the city, they trying to blame it on the gangs. Like, no, them shits be personal. Them niggas be into it with each other and shit.
They just smaller factions of gangs now, man.
Yeah, it's not even the gangs. It's like you said, it's the neighborhoods, it's streets, It's all kind of other shit.
It's like, like the old gangs are the precursor to the new gangs. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. They got their own cliques within the gang, and they fight each other.
I never knew no travelers who was into it with no travelers, except for the motherfuckers from the Hornets. And that's because they had that's because they had the gangster travelers over there too.
I don't know, man. I just think
their own thing.
I don't know. I think civil conflict is detrimental in gang shit. It's always civil shit that end up fucking shit up. Interfaction shit. You know what I'm saying? How Willie Lord was killed by his own. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times it comes from your own because it's a power struggle.
Oh, man. All right, well, let's get into some more ghetto shit.
What I got in the archives? besides going off grid, because I know he don't want to talk about that no more.
Hell no, nigga. Bounty's his own. Kick this nigga the fuck off if he started talking about going off grid again. This is just the fellas up here. Ain't no motherfucking girls up here. Let me ask y'all this: what's y'all thoughts on squirting? Like squirting, like women squirting. First of all, do you think it's piss or do you think it's something else?
I thought it was piss at first, but it's something else.
It is something else, huh?
Yeah. I thought it was piss at first when I saw a chick. You know, I said, "Damn, you pissed in the bed?" I'm like, "What the?" Like, I squirted like that. I said, "Damn, man, that's a lot."
That's crazy. That's what you think it is?
I definitely think it's piss. Like, and it is the thing. I accept that Rev is saying it's something else, right? Because I did read something that said it's a mixture. But the problem is this. A lot of times that shit be mad yellow, right? And it's like now it's something that can be held against men. I don't know if y'all remember last year when they was having all them conversations and shit, particularly because what's the boy name from Breakfast Club? DJ Envy wife had said she didn't have no orgasm in over 10 years and shit. And so
that's tough.
See, the question becomes though, but what the fuck does that look like? Right? It's a video I saw on Facebook where this chick was saying, she said, I told this dude that I never squirted before, but he been fucking me for 3 hours talking about squirt for daddy. And she like, bitch, I told you I can't. Right? So if she's saying like she can't do it for whatever reason, right? Like it's not
everybody can. You know who enjoyed this conversation? Jada Prince. That nigga, he'd love this conversation. It's right up his alley. That nigga ain't even here. Just like Proms was right up Toby alley the week that we talked about that, and that nigga wasn't even here.
Man,
but I don't give no fuck about that.
Hit this nigga line.
That nigga, that shit, like, to me, as long as you can, I don't give no fuck if you squirt. I don't give no fuck about that shit. I'm not even working that hard. Like, I don't care. As long as you came 3 times before I came, who gives a fuck if you pissed in the room? I don't want my bed wet anyway. I swear I don't like motherfuckers. I had a couple, Joe. I stopped fucking with them because I got tired of changing, flipping the mattress over, changing the sheets. It's dog, Joe. Hell no. We gotta go to a hotel room. I can't fuck you at my house.
See, that's what I'm saying. I just noticed that with everything with women, it comes down to somehow trying to demonize men, right? Like I watched this video earlier. It's a video that I wanted to do a short to, but because I fuck with y'all a little bit, I'll show it to you.
No, I don't think every woman capable, Tato. I don't. Every woman ain't even capable of coming for real. It's a lot of women that ain't never had an orgasm.
And that's my point. Thank you. Because what happens is they try to put it off on us and say it must be us. And that's the shit I can't stand.
Hey, man.
DJ Envy was definitely blamed for his wife's lack of orgasm.
Hey, man.
That shit made him look bad.
It is, bro. Like, everybody ain't blessed, things. Everybody ain't blessed, bro. Every man can't put it down in the bedroom, Joe. It's not like, I don't know. But every man can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I'm capable of, but every man not capable of making a woman come. And a lot of times a woman get with a man based on security. She gonna secure the bag. She don't get no fuck. She'll get some dick on the side, but you know what I'm saying? Even if she don't, then look, guess what? She ain't gonna come. But guess she gonna be straight. The kid's gonna be straight. You know what I'm saying? Probably, especially that's why they say wait till you get married to have sex. So you won't even know it's better dick out there. So you get caught with what you get caught with. That's what you marry. That's what it is.
Well, you might as well throw don't watch porn on that too, because that wait until you get married shit, I agree with it, but at the same time, as the motherfuckers get any whiff of porn, it's gonna change everything. I remember it was this one chick. I can't remember. Matter of fact, I do. Her name was Sierra Johnson, and she worked at the. I think it was maybe it was T-Mobile, Boost Mobile, one of the motherfucking phone stores. My homegirl Andrea, and Tierra. Damn, I remembered all their names. That's crazy. But I remember I was up there talking. I used to be up there just talking to them all the time. And one day we was looking at some porn and shit up there, and we was looking at Mandingo, and Tierra and Andrea was like, I ain't doing nothing with that. Sierra was like, shit, I would. Now this nigga got an arm, right? She's like, shit, I'm talking about her mouth was salivating, and that's what I'm saying. Right, like even if she had waited until marriage, that interest, that peak would still be there with the visual, right? But I want to play this video real quick. Watch this.
But hold on, let me rebut that first. Let me respond to that first. I don't think that's true, bro. Because was she a virgin when she saw it and started salivating?
No, but she obviously hadn't had nothing that big before.
But she had something.
Yes.
Right. So a virgin wouldn't be salivating because they don't even know what the fuck that'll do.
We're not talking about the virgin. We're talking about after they get married. That was the point. Is they saying wait till you get married, then you won't know nothing about no other dicks. But I'm saying even after you get married, if you see some porn, shit might change your mind. You know what I'm saying? If you see some porn, you see some girl with some shit way bigger than yours, and you see them reacting in a way that you ain't never reacted, I mean, that shit might change your mind. I know how I felt the first time I seen a chick take a nigga all the way down. I was like, I got to hide that. That look like it's where it's at. Like, come on, man. And I remember the first time I really tried to get a chick to do that, she was like, I ain't no porn star.
Yeah.
I'm like, that bitch wasn't no porn star neither. She just was in porn. She wasn't a star. You could do this shit, girl. Come on.
That was back in the 90s, right?
Absolutely.
When the head was taboo, wasn't nobody sucking dick. That was taboo.
Exactly.
They sucking dick at 10. God damn.
That's shit right there.
Crazy, bro. This world, bro, is like, bro. This
shit like that, bro.
It was
so
like
watch this bullshit that happens in this video real quick. Watch this shit.
A timeline of marriage for the last 2 days, and I'm on to the last slide in the list, which is from the 1990s to the present. So this is really a new era of choice and reassessment. And a lot of people, especially a lot of women, are
Why the hell is the volume dropping?
Therapy, they're
my bad.
coaches, they are evaluating the lessons and the traditions that they've learned. They're decentering men. You have the 4B movement. You have a focus on self-sufficiency, self-determination, and even sisterhood. So we have a huge drop in marriage and birth rates. The marriage rate has dropped 60% since the 1990s, and the birth rate has dropped 14%. There's a rise in women's employment and home ownership and degrees. Right now in America, there are 200 women with 200,000 more jobs than men. And single women are twice as likely to own their own home as men are, who are, twice as likely to live with their parents.
Now, this is my issue with this right here, bro. You see how she just tried to throw that little slick jab in there?
Yeah, men live at home with their parents. I peeped it.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So this is where I get so offended. This is where you become intellectually dishonest, and this is where I get so offended, bro. Because if you was doing a report on marriage or whatever, and particularly how it affects women, that was unnecessary to the conversation. But then you lying. Right? She said it, Tobe, and I immediately knew it was a lie. Right? So I went on to ChatGPT and I started doing my research. Now it took me a minute because it was a lot of math that had to be done, and ChatGPT always be wanting to give your ass a speech instead of just doing the damn math. But when it was all said and done, it came out to about 200-some thousand more Black men in between the ages of 18 and 34. Right? Nowhere near twice as many. Nowhere near it. Right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's when people say stuff like that, and you could tell, like, the way she said it, the inflection in her voice, it was meant to take a shot. It's problematic, bro. There's this new movie out called Is God Is. Now, from what I could see, the movie is about these sisters who are trying to locate their father to kill him. Because apparently some time ago, he set their mama on fire.
And they burned one of them.
This the kind of shit. I don't think it burned one of them at all. I just think he burnt the mama.
One of them is fully burned. Like,
oh, okay.
He set their mama on fire in front of them.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So that's the kind of shit they coming out with. Right? Like, this is why I be arguing with these niggas on this red pill shit. Bro, all this shit y'all talking about, well, you right. But don't try to pretend like this shit making some kind of impact, motherfucker, because it's not. You still got to compete with regular media. Regular media is dropping Is God Is. And you better believe these bitches gonna watch it. And you better believe they gonna be quoting shit from them. You better believe you about to start seeing more posts about, what do they call it? Femicide. Right? The killing of women by their spouses and boyfriends or whatever else. Right? It's all of this shit that the men have been doing to kind of combat the narrative against men, which also included some rhetoric about women's behavior, and they haven't decided to change. They've decided to double down and go even harder with shit like that, bro. So, like, when you was asking Sherm, what's the change? How can we fix it? That's what I was saying. We can't. The shit that it would take to get back to that, you're going to have to remove women's privileges and power. And they're not going to do that because women are their financial base.
Exactly.
They spend so much fucking money.
You just got to remove women's dependency on the system. Back to the roots.
Which they won't do because the people who are in power want to stay in power. They don't want other motherfuckers. Like, you're going to get one Jeff Bezos, you know what I'm saying, every 20, 30 years or some shit like that. They don't want a whole bunch of motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, with that kind of influence over women. Right? Because that's what he has. This motherfucker has a lot of influence over women with that fucking Amazon. Then he went out and got a media company. This nigga crazy, bro. Right? Oh, I'm gonna keep these bitches shopping. I'm gonna keep them spending money. They gonna love all this shit.
That's after they pay them student loans from the motherfucking degrees that they going to get. That ain't shit but debt. That ain't shit but debt. Further in the hole, further in the system. This debt. Homeownership
took me up, man. I'm just like, bro, why you gotta lie, Craig?
Who that is?
The old girl in the video. It's like, why you gotta lie? And then here's the thing: take a wild guess. I'll give you 2 hints. Do you think she's A, slim, thick, really good looking, or B, overweight?
Overweight.
And the fact that you can say that shit with a bit of confidence is exactly the fucking problem, bro. The girl who started the Me Too movement, have you ever seen her? Oh my God. It makes sense.
She too. She tell you she big by the movement. Me Too people.
That motherfucker looked like, she looked like Esther Rolle on drugs and was in a car accident. That's how she looked like Esther Rowe. Mama tried to abort her, but she made it. That motherfucker is beyond ugly. Of course she has an issue with men.
Ronnie say she look like Alf.
She do look like Alf. She do look like she ugly than a motherfucker.
Hey, who started the YouTube movement though? That's what really fucked the world up.
What YouTube movement?
When you tell the girl something about herself, she say you do it too.
Oh shit, I don't know.
Whoever started that movement need to be shot and killed, because that's fucking more shit up than Me Too ever did.
It probably was Eve. Hey, that shit probably go way, way back, bro. I'm trying to tell you, like
no, bro. No, it don't. I don't think it do. You know how far I think it go back? I don't think it go back no further than when we used to be able to slap shit out of our wives and the police come and say that's some domestic shit we ain't got nothing to do with. I think after the police being called and now you can't hit, I think ever since domestic violence became a big thing, how you gonna shut them up? You thinking?
I mean, shit.
That's the great equalizer. You hit me, I got the police. Now I get to say whatever the fuck I want to say to you all day, get on your nerves all day, and I dare you to hit me, motherfucker. I dare you to hit me. That's crazy, bro. So that's what I think. The YouTube movement, bro. Fucked up relationships. Fucked up the black household. Now, I'm not an advocate of domestic violence, but I'm just saying if a woman knew you could slap shit out of her, there's certain shit she wouldn't say. Because she knew you could slap shit out of her. Not saying that you should have to, but you shouldn't have to. Right?
Yo, women are fucking irritating, bro. Yo, listen, man. I'm just gonna say, fuck y'all, man. Straight up. I'm trying not to be that guy. I don't want to be no fucking incel ass nigga, bro. But this shit is just out of control, bro. So I commented on that video that I was showing you, Sean.
You did?
And the chick commented back. Right? Now, because I'm not an asshole.
They gonna show it?
Yeah, because I'm not an asshole. I brought the shit. I put the fucking whatchamacallit up there. I put the research I did up there, right? So I just showed her, look at this. I said, I will never understand what people get out of inserting lies. Shaming men with a lie only hurts the truth about women, right? I said, so I showed the research, Pew Research. 20% of U.S. men aged 25 to 34 live with their parents, compared to 15% of women in the same age group. You see how that's not 2 to 1?
Right.
Right? 2 to 1 would be 30% of men. But it's not, right? So it's not 2 to 1. Then when you look, and that's a specific age group, which is 25 to 34. So now when you look at the younger adults, 18 to 24, it's 57% of men and 55% of women lived at home. Again, not twice as likely. It's not 2 to 1, right? Quantifying for black people, this comes out to about, and this is using the numbers for black people, 2.145 million men, 1.899 million women. Again, that's only 246,000 more men who live at home with their parents. Not 2 to 1. Not twice as likely. Twice as likely would be 3.7 million. and it's only 2.1, right? I said nowhere near the twice as many lies stated in the video. So then she responded, right? And she said, did you miss the headline in the introduction? I didn't need to, right? Because I'm only responding to the part in the video where you said men are twice as likely, right? And I guarantee you this woman has some sort of education. She said this audio was describing major trends from 1990 to the present. Irrelevant. Through much of the time period, the data showed exactly what I said. Irrelevant. I provided a snapshot of the data, so pay attention to what was stated before trying to debunk it. I almost literally quoted the line below. So here's the snapshot that she's talking about, right? So it says, in 2000, the gap between men and women living at home was relatively small at 4.5% points. And since 1960, the gender gap had never exceeded 7 percentage points. But by 2011, the difference between men and women's rates had grown to 8.9 percentage points. The largest gender gap in at least 50 years. Young men are now, right? Young men are now twice as likely as women to live with their parents. And yet I gave you the fucking data that proves that they don't. It's not. Right? How does this help you if I just gave you the data to prove that it's not? Not to mention, look at this. It's men ages 25 to 34. Right? So that's the same thing that I gave her. It's the same thing that I showed her over here. Men ages 25 to 34, it was 20% compared to women's 15%. That's not twice as likely.
Not at all.
You see what I'm saying? And then even when you look at black people, this number down here represents all of them 18 to 34. It represents every last one of them. And it's still only 246,000, not 2 to 1. So if I show this and I share it with you and I show it to you where I got it from, right? And you see that I'm doing math. You got a screenshot of some shit that you got and you just share it and saying this is what it says, but you didn't do any other research on your own.
No, she didn't. Like she said, she just quoted the line down there word for word, like she said. She didn't do the research herself.
That shit is crazy, bro. I mean, when it comes to stuff like this, bro, I could show y'all my chat GPT. Bro, I be asking 1,000 questions, bro. I don't be trying to just say or get like, you know what I'm saying? What I be really asking questions, bro. Is this the same one or was I using? I think I might have been. Oh, no, I think it was this one. Let me see. Yeah, it was this one right here. Look at all this. All this is me talking to the motherfucker, asking questions. Like some of this shit, motherfucker, it ain't adding up. Woo, woo, woo. Oh, yeah, you know what? You're right. I can see that. Okay, let's do like this. Okay, now let's get the math. Okay, boom, woo, woo. Right? I keep asking because it tells you right here at the fucking bottom. Chat GPT can make mistakes. Check important info. So you gotta do more than just one thing. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes depending on what it is you're looking for. But this is how far the women will go. You know what I'm saying? To try to shame us or make us look bad while trying to build themselves up. And that's problematic, right? Now, I ain't seen none of the videos, and I'm probably not going to watch none of the videos about that old lady. But I wouldn't be surprised if it turns into red pill content. Hell, I damn near just did that.
Yeah.
From us talking. And I wasn't even trying to. But it's like, soon as I saw it, it's like, you made it to 75? And this is what you did? That's just crazy to me. That's just crazy to me, bro.
It just is what it is, bro. Like, I'm gone from it, bro. You don't want me to tell you how I feel. I be going in about the grid.
Yeah, man, this shit's type weird, bro. It's you don't have no choice when you're doing content. You damn near have to be either you're gonna find your niche, which is you're gonna talk about the same thing over and over and over and over again, or you're gonna have to incorporate current headlines, pop culture, top stories, and shit like that. But it becomes frustrating, bro. It really does. I saw this video, man, of these kids. I don't want to say they was kids, but they was obviously black. In the fucking shootout, what was the fucking block? I think it was like Washtenaw and some shit. Like it looked like it might even be a business district right there. And it's like 5, 6, 7 of these niggas, bro. They got all kind of guns. And they just shooting up the street. And this audio is like a Ring camera, nigga, because the audio is clear as hell. The video is clear.
That's the one when they roll up on their car, shot at the car, and then they
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just looking at the shit like, damn, like, nigga, I couldn't even imagine, bro. I was involved in a couple of shootouts, but not like that. Technically not like that. One of them was kind of like that. I ain't no front. One of them was kind of like that. But I wasn't shooting, but one of them was kind of like that. I did try to chase a nigga down with my car, though, or with my brother's Malibu. I was trying to run that motherfucker over.
That's better.
Hell yeah, that motherfucker was shooting at me. Hell yeah. He shooting at me, shooting at my brother. I tried to run that motherfucker the fuck over. He started ducking and hiding. Well, running in between gangways and shit. Of course, I can't keep up with that shit in a car.
He better shit. You dumping at him. What did you expect him to do?
No, he was dumping at me. That's the point. I didn't have no gun.
So why would you chase him and you ain't got no gun, bro?
Because I was trying to run his ass over. We was in the alley. So I'm speeding. I'm trying to catch up to the nigga. He running down there. By the time before we got to Lake Street, he just started cutting through alleys and shit. And I just couldn't keep up. After that, he was cutting through shit and, hitting it this way. It wasn't shit I could do in the car. And then when I got back to the block, my brother choked my ass out. Like, nigga, why the fuck would you do that, nigga? What if he would have shot you?
Exactly.
Man, you be dead and this motherfucker had my car.
Right. Why would you chase a motherfucker with a gun?
Nigga, because he was shooting at my brother. In that moment, it made sense. It was the only thing I felt like I could do to stop this motherfucker from shooting my brother. Shit. I mean, it was a bunch of us out there, but I was worried about my brother. Shit. Fuck that. I don't want my brother to get shot, boy.
So you chase a motherfucker down in a car with no gun.
No
so
gun.
he turned around and started shooting at your ass.
Hell yeah. I felt like a dummy, but I kept doing it. I kept chasing him.
Yeah.
Till he sped off. But I'm just saying, like, the point is that shit still look crazy. Even being in that situation with us about 5 guns going off in my situation, looking at that situation on that video still look crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Even because what we had handguns and it was one motherfucker with a shotgun. Nobody didn't have no switches and AK-47s and all these big, like, flappable ass guns, that foldable ass guns that open up and shit. Like, we didn't have all that kind of goofy shit. And for niggas to be broke, I'm trying to understand where the fuck they getting these guns from. If black people ain't got no money, what the fuck, bro? Niggas ain't got no money, but somehow everybody got all these goddamn guns.
I want to get your opinion on something. Check this out. Hold on, where we at? Nope, not that page. I should have brought it up before I brought it up, right? Should have brought it up before I brought it up. Let's see.
Tato said 3D printer gun ass niggas. That's a fact, bro. I don't know nothing about none of that shit, but I do know when I first moved back to the crib in 2020, the police had caught a nigga up at the lake. I'm like, what they fucking with him for? They like, man, that nigga had a gun. Man, I went over there. I watched the police. The motherfucker was like about this big. That motherfucker was like a transformer gun. That motherfucker said, next thing you know, that motherfucker was this long. I'm like, man, what the fuck kind of gun is that? Like, I don't like seeing you crackers fucking with people who look like me, but take that nigga to jail. Fuck that shit. Go on, get his ass out of here, dumb motherfucker. Fuck you get for being up here at the lake with that type of shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hold on, here we go.
About the weed. What's that? She just seen a truck backed up over here. Okay. You rode this way. You came back. He pulled off. It was my homeboy at that. My brother nephew. Okay. But she don't know that. I let her think. She want to think we'll go together. She thought it was a female. She thought it was a female. Moved back all the way up. Good. Seen that? It's not me. You seen that shit? She might go back. Go back. I got 3 different times she did that. I didn't touch nothing. Okay. Where'd you find that out?
He hid it in the PP. I got the video right here where I chased him and he hid it. I just showed you the video when he had it in his hand.
Oh, we're going to stop this right now. Because theoretically, if you're telling me that's drugs, by Florida State statute right now, you were in possession of it. How do I know where you actually got that from? That means absolutely nothing. And we're going to collect that right there. We're going to take that right there. But we can't charge him with that because we did not see him throw it. For all I know, you went back there, pulled it out your pocket and say, here it is. This is his. This yours? Okay, that means nothing. But here's the deal. Based off of that video, it shows that you're the primary aggressor. Okay, so we are going to tell you to leave for 24 to 48 hours now.
Can you get somebody to dig up all that dirt back there?
This is private property. I have to have a search warrant.
That's where he hide everything.
Okay, all right, perfect. Here's the thing. The thing about it is, you weren't telling us that when he was hiding it.
Cut it off. If you have any intelligence as a man,
think about that, Beans.
That's regular shit. That's everyday shit. Women, when they are mad at you, they will try to destroy your life.
Everything in it.
I'm talking about the motherfucker that she love you every day. The motherfucker that had your kids. The motherfucker that let you skeet all in her face every night will try to destroy your fucking life when she's upset. And this is one of the reasons why people argue that women shouldn't be in positions of leadership. Well, they talk about, oh man, we don't want Trump to have his hand on the nuclear codes. We don't want you bitches to have y'all hands on them either. Angry motherfuckers.
That was trifling as fuck, Joe. This bitch brought some drugs to the police, said they're his. Nah, we gonna take your ass, bitch. Give me your drugs. Come on.
And then tell them where the rest of the shit is at. Now, I would never be no police officer under no circumstances. But if I was, when she did that, I would have told dude, hey, my man, make sure while she gone, make sure you go get that shit out the backyard.
How's she gonna prove that's his shit, though?
That ain't the point. Just go get that shit out of there now. She telling us, she'll tell another motherfucker too. Go get that shit and move that shit somewhere else, nigga. Because if you don't, you're going to lose that too, just like you about to lose this bitch.
So she tried to send that nigga straight to prison, bro.
Absolutely. Because that's what women do when they upset.
And I done had a bitch fuck the shit out of me the night before, then the next day lie on the stand. Try to get me locked up. The very next day, lying on the stand crying.
See, a lot of this shit though, not that one, but a lot of this shit that I be seeing on the internet, that shit be fake news. But I did, so it's like I don't want to talk about or speak on some shit that I didn't look into, but I did just see scrolling down Facebook. I saw
woman again. I don't give a damn. You got nowhere to go. You gonna find.
Say it was what is it called? A meme.
Mm-hmm.
It was a meme with a story, and so the story was that the girl was I think it was either like they said the next day, I think, but she was supposed to testify against the dude the next day. And he called to hang out with her that night, and they saying that he took her life.
Yeah, he shot her in the head. I saw that. She was testifying on murder. What was she testifying? That's the dude that
he had a body,
but she didn't have nothing to do with it. And he was like, she didn't even have to do that. Like, oh man, she probably called their ass while she was mad. You know what I'm saying? And once they got involved. Yeah, Joe, you gotta vet them good, bro. You gotta vet them good, bro. They would destroy your life, Joe.
Work wife, I'm on my man's StreamYard. I don't have all my stuff, so I can't play your theme, but it's good to see you. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for making the chat look better. These niggas, man, I mean, look, and that's the kind of shit, I'm not gonna front. That's the kind of shit that these women are gonna get to use against us. Right? When this motherfucking movie dropped, bro, this shit finna be the new color purple. Now, I could be wrong, but I'm gonna say, because it was something else that happened, and I was like, I should have said something so that when the shit came out, I could be like, I told y'all, and I didn't. So this time, I'm gonna say something. When this Is God Is movie drop, this shit finna be the new color purple. Like, it's finna be the new anti-black male, the women are the victims, justifying, you know what I'm saying, doing, violence against men. Like, it's about to be all of that when this motherfucking movie drop. Watch what I remember. I told y'all, so y'all can say that, man, Bean said this shit was finna be like this. You're gonna see these chicks doing more content on femicide, all that shit. You about to see all that shit. Because they got an old girl in this movie. What's her name? Janelle Monáe. And I thought Janelle Monáe was real cute. She had a real cute vibe. But she has recently become a super feminist. She was half naked at one of the motherfucking award shows or galas or some shit not too long ago. Just on her straight feminism bullshit, bro. I said, God damn. All right, y'all, listen, just so we can make sure we keep y'all entertained, I'm gonna dig into the files real quick, man. And I'm gonna grab one of these videos for us to react to that I was gonna do on the next show. But I'll do it now because we already talked about this. I got my man Sherm here, and I know Sherm is gonna disagree, so this should be fun.
Yeah, let's go. I'm like it alone.
Yeah, Tato, because she got that movie coming out. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's just that right there is more. That's more information to let you know this movie. Like, the movie might not do a whole lot of numbers, but the narratives behind the movie and all of that shit,
and the impact.
Well, and the impact. There you go. And the impact. That nigga. I mean, he did go to a good school, y'all. So it makes sense that he can't get the impact.
Lane Tech, nigga.
Say all that.
Lane Tech, nigga.
Say all that.
This week, man. Let's not get into
y'all couldn't fuck with Von Steuben, nigga.
Von Stupid, nigga. I'm telling you, let's not talk about that, bro. You done
Even though I didn't even go there. But Von Steuben was the math school when I was younger, boy. I was like, you go to Von Steuben. But I realized I hated math, so it didn't make sense. All right, but let's do this shit. Here we go, y'all.
Specifically go for younger girls because they're able to mold. It is called grooming.
But a lot of men, yes, it is being manipulated.
It's always being manipulated.
Because they don't like the challenge. They like you to shut up and listen.
But that's why I'm saying.
Shut up and fall in your place. So I do have a friend of mine who's like upper 40s, 46, 47, who now he's telling me like, yo, I'll do a 30 from 35, 36. Nothing above that. Like I'll do a 35, 36-year-old. He about 47.
Because they can see his hairline and they know he ain't.
No,
that
nigga made.
But he want a young bitch?
Because he's dumb. He's
Because why?
It's not because
the girls his age is what? They know too much?
Because the way you move it around in your seat.
They're too sturdy.
This ain't got nothing to do with what my question.
Because I'm telling you what it is.
Age is what? They know too much?
Because the way you move it around in your seat.
They're too sturdy.
This ain't got nothing to do with what my question.
Because I'm telling you what it is. Because he feels like the attitude.
Why your friend?
It's just the fact that it's a reason. These niggas don't like females who know who they are.
No.
Ash. But I see it because I mean the same statement delivered right now. The same statement delivered to you.
That used to be my boss.
Talia.
Her
Went over better with Talia.
Really? She's 25.
But that's why.
But that don't mean nothing.
I could be so
Is you not 25 though?
Yes,
But
but
you
that
see,
don't mean
but
nothing.
that's
That's
also
also
true.
trying
These
to
people can
minimize.
stand on the shit that you
When
believe
did I
in. It's like
see
he
these
said
people
something and
before?
she don't agree. When you was like, tap me out, I'm out. Where Talia's like, let me understand everybody's point and everybody's coming. And I feel like that's what men like. Men want understanding. And I do feel like there's a point as a woman where you like, I already gave niggas understanding and it didn't work out in my fucking benefit. So these are my fucking rules.
Gray hairs are
And
gonna
you
come
need
faster
this
to me
shit,
than
leave
her.
me the
So go
fuck
ahead, baby.
alone.
Get these
Whereas
grace.
a woman that's in her 20s
You're
will
supposed
be
to
like,
always give people grace because you gotta think about how you are.
No, you got that grace at 25. When you get at this age, you're not gonna have that much grace.
But that's because
See, now this is what I want to say before we get into shout out to 8 at the Table, man. Dope podcasts. I always react to them. This is what I want to say before we get into their reaction. As you can see, this chick right here is the older chick. The other chick with all this dumbass makeup on her face is the younger chick, right? The younger chick is saying, but you got to be willing to give people grace the same way how you want grace, right? But the older chick is saying, nah, but when you get to my age, you don't got no grace for nobody no more. Right. So you're basically admitting that your mindset, it absolutely proves this point. Your mindset is everybody else gets punished for what I experienced. So every other man that you meet from now on at some point, whatever that age is, now they get punished for what you experienced, right? Which is in fucking sane. But I haven't watched this video yet. So I don't know what 8 in the Table is going to do. So I want to make sure I ask this question of Sherm because I did a show and then my man did a show reacting to the shit. So about the age gap dating part though, right? So the conversation comes up a lot about teenagers in particularly because there was this story, and I'm going to take this down for a second. There was this story about some rapper dude, I guess. He was dating this chick. He had started dating her when she was 16, and I think he was 24. And then they've been together for like 4 years. I guess the relationship is over with now. And now, oh, he was a groomer. He was messing with me when I was 16. He was abusive, all this other shit, right? And so, of course, everybody wants to focus on the fact that she was 16. So my thing first is, do you think it was anything wrong with her being 16 and him being 24?
16 and 24. That's kind of that's 17. But from what I hear the story, he said he waited till she was 17. So he ain't had sex with her till she was 17. He didn't meet her till she was 17. They trying to say he was 16, but he said it went into 17. 17, 24, all right. You know what I'm saying? But back to what dude was saying, I'm like, dude, I don't want nobody over 35 either, for real. I don't want nobody over. I'm 46. I don't want nobody over 35. Especially now that I'm focused on doing what I want to do with the wrench. Like I need somebody fit, feminine, cooperative. That's it. Like that's all. I don't need no degrees, none of that other shit. Fit, feminine, cooperative. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all. I'm going back to primitive time. So I don't need nobody that's 40 something stuck in their ways. You know what I'm saying? Gonna tell me what they is, I ain't gonna do, and all this other kind of shit. Like, nah.
Okay. All right, let's get to this then.
I choose not to though.
Do you understand what I'm saying? She got time to give it.
You can't necessarily tell her
Do it.
life is going to end up being.
What niggas? It's in general. You get.
I think at the end of the day, there is always a general benefit to someone dating younger, whether that's a man dating a younger woman or a woman dating a younger man. Like, there's a certain level of like, I don't want to deal with the people my age bullshit. Like, I mean, it's pretty obvious. And I don't know if I'm not going to say that everyone is grooming or everyone is like a sexual assaulter, whatever. I don't really care. What I am saying, but what I am saying is that like, there's a particular benefit that comes with dating someone younger, and people who engage in that particular activity, that is exactly what they're looking for. Like, if they could find that in an older person, I think they date an older person. They're looking for that particular quality. I think the quality is, yes, like you just said, no, it's naivete. It's someone that doesn't challenge you, someone that lacks a particular, why y'all laughing?
She said, no.
Because that shit, it's...
She said naivete.
Oh.
Right.
Me?
She did.
Oh, someone that probably has a bit less experience in the world.
Stupidity. Say stupidity.
Well, I don't.
You might
the
as
reason
well.
why I didn't say that is because I think a lot of it has to do with experience. I don't necessarily want to say stupidity.
I'm saying older women ain't going for that stupidity. Older men ain't going for stupidity. Ain't going for bullshit. Ain't going for.
So
not going for it. So I'm saying like the younger ones be like, you can still do stupid shit.
Okay, when you put it like that, okay,
That's what I'm saying.
There's just a certain level of difficulty that a person of a certain age would like to avoid, and I think that level of difficulty is culminated into a lot of different things. Okay, we're done.
You said a lot.
She did say a lot, and at the same time didn't say nothing.
Right? She ain't said shit. I agree with the I believe older men should date younger women, and older women should date younger men, because each demographic can teach each other something. You know what I'm saying? Like, and women like to be around men that's gonna teach them something. Who's better to teach them something than a man that's older? And when older women max out or they crash out on our side of shit that we can't compete, we don't want them no more, then they can get them a young man and groom him, teach him the game, show him how to do shit. You know what I'm saying? Then once he get older, he gonna leave her ass too. But the thing is though, she can enjoy that time they got with each other.
Yeah, I just think this shit is easier than motherfuckers make it, man. Like it to me, I think first of all, let's stop pretending like, younger women don't look better. That's the first thing we got to stop doing, right? We got to stop pretending like younger women don't look better. What? Did I do that? My bad.
I believe so.
My bad. So we got to stop pretending like young women don't look better. And when I say young, I don't mean all of the teenagers or all of the 20-year-olds. I'm talking 30-year-olds too. 30 is still relatively young, right?
Hey, these 50-year-olds got it going though.
It's a lot. Nowadays. It's a lot more.
These 50s got these 40s and 30s beat for real. Like I've been looking at, man, these 50-year-olds got it.
Yeah, it's a lot of women out here that's
they looking good. I ain't gonna even front, but I just can't deal with all that.
It's a lot of women out here that got it though.
She asked me a question. She asked me why no degrees. your work wife, Crystal Clear. She say, "Why no degrees?" Right? I'm gonna tell you why no degrees. I don't know if how long you've been watching, but I found my purpose, right? And my purpose is to go back to the ranch, back to the farm, go back to building wealth, buying the land, building on it, building wealth, right? And then when we doing that, I want to find me somebody. My somebody is going to be fit, feminine, and cooperative, because those are three things that's needed when we on the farm with each other. I need you to, we dependent on each other. Like, I need you and you need me. I'm going to go out here every day and I'm going to build this house, you know what I'm saying, from the ground up. And I just need you to bring me lemonade. I just need you to go pick the motherfucking vegetables and make the motherfucking fruits, bake the salads and shit. The thing is with women with degrees, is women with degrees treated like it's currency, like it's money. And women with money, anytime a woman feel like they got any advantage over a man, they get cocky most of the time, and they don't want to listen, and they think they know more than a man, and they want to lead the situation. And I just and I'm so focused on my fucking mission and on my goals that I don't need that. I just need you to cooperate and let's come on with this ride. Let's get this wealth, not this money. Let's get this wealth. So that's why I say no degrees, and plus a person with degrees come with debt, and I'm trying to go off the grid debt free. I ain't got no debt. A degree come with debt.
So this is the thing, though. So you know I love you, okay?
Yeah.
But I'm talking to my work wife, right?
Oh, okay.
You know I love you, Crystal. But here's the problem. This sounds very feministic to me, and you know I don't do that feminism stuff. So don't come out your bag on me tonight. If you are a feminist and you ready to come out your bag, do it Monday. Give me one more weekend where I just get to love you the way I vision you in my head, right? Because when you say they typically don't want older men, right? That's not a diss. Young people technically shouldn't want older people. But here's the truth, though. If older women gave men the same experience as the younger women, older women would get chose too. And probably faster. Because the truth of the matter is, if I have a choice, let's say I got who finding the motherfucker right now? You know what? I'm gonna go with Nia Long. I'm gonna go with Nia Long, right? So let's say I got me a Nia Long. I think Nia Long like 40 something, right? And then let's say I have somebody that's equally as attractive as Nia Long, but she's 20.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, give me the 40-something-year-old Nia Long if she's giving me the same experience. If she's coming in and she happy to see me, it smiles, it's hey daddy, it's she ready to make a nigga a meal, she ready to lay up with a nigga, rub on your belly, watch a movie, go to the show, go out to dinner, and then because there's the thing about it, I probably shouldn't have to do much training with her sexually. I'm expecting her to come in and be ready to perform, right? So, and then she should be able to give me advice, right? See angles that I might not be seeing sometimes, right? She should have some sort of education and information that I might not necessarily have as well. She should be able to run some things, businesses, stuff like that. I should be able to lead her with the kids, assuming there still is some kids or whatever, right? And the reason why I'm saying that is because I don't have that expectation from the 20-year-old. I'm expecting her to be a dingbat to some degree. I'm expecting her to not know a whole lot. I'm expecting her to frustrate me with the lack of her information, right? But that's my point. If the 46-year-old Nia Long is gonna give me visual Nia Long, and she gonna give me all that extra good shit that come along with her being mature, but she's not gonna take away the, sex the way I want it, not having an attitude, not comparing me to her exes, don't have all these crazy, outrageous, ridiculous expectations, still see potential in me for whatever it is I'm going for, respectful, all that other stuff. Like, that's the problem. That's the problem. It's the same reason why a lot of big chicks used to get rings, and you would see all these fine chicks, don't nobody got them. But you go to the grocery store, you see all these heavier chicks with rings. Why? Because they will tend to be more humble. Even though nowadays, if they got that social media cracking, they a problem too.
Yeah. Yeah.
It would still tend more towards being more humble. It's the same reason why I told my son, don't deal with no black women. I started telling him that shit when he was 14. Fuck that shit, bro. Because they don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't care about your feelings. You're going to be hard pressed to find one of them that's going to be into the kind of agape kind of love that you coming with. You want to live with your emotions on your sleeve. They want swagged out thugs. Like, and you not that. So you need to focus on like some Hispanic women. Get you a Latina, Puerto Rican, some shit like that. First generation. I used to always say that to him. First generation.
First generation.
Absolutely. And he ended up getting that. His first girlfriend was black dad, white mom, but she had a white mom. I was like, okay, that's a good one. Cause what she's showing her daughter is cooperation, respect, loyalty, love, all this other shit. Right. So that was a cool choice too. Them motherfuckers still friends to this day. Then the second girl was a straight Hispanic, first generation born here. Her father didn't even speak English. Like, so he really was taking it to heart. You know what I'm saying? So, but let me read this real quick. She said, stop. The truth of the matter, stop it. The truth of the matter is that most younger women don't choose men more than 5 to 6 years older than them. Okay, what am I saying that's wrong? That's not the point. I'm just saying the older men wouldn't necessarily want those younger women either. If women kept themselves in shape and then become bitter old bitches, the age shit really wouldn't matter.
Not at all.
Like it really wouldn't matter that much unless it came down to giving the motherfucker kids. Cause I know I always say if I hit that lottery 140 million, nigga, I'm about to hire me about 7 more kids.
And you think I ain't finna have kids on the ranch? Who the fuck gonna do all the grunt work?
I'm gonna have 4 Puerto Ricans, 2 Dominicans, and 1 Egyptian.
Walk like an Egyptian.
Blue Jay, what's up with you, racist?
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, I'm not going to jump on my computer here shortly, but I just figured I'd join now on my audio, if that's cool.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just listening to you guys. It's interesting conversation, the age gap thing. I mean, yeah, I think it's a preference. I think it really depends on where your life's going and what you want in life. Like you said, if you want kids, you know, if you want to date someone that doesn't have any kids or their kids are grown up, it just kind of depends on what you want to do with like day to day.
What you mean by it depends on what people mean by older too. Like I was 7 years older than I keep seeing 7. I was 6 years older than my son's mama. I was 6 years older than my daughter's mom. I'm 6 years older than my ex.
Oh wow. Okay.
Right?
So like you definitely have like a certain.
All 3 of them was born in the same year, 1983. And I met them at different times. And all 3 of them was born in the same year, no more than a month apart. I'm not even joking.
Wow. That's weird. Yeah, that's cool though. I mean, maybe that's just what works for you. Yeah.
So I'm saying like that. The reason why I'm saying that though is because Crystal is saying they don't like older men, but I'm saying older by what? If you just say, let's just say it's 7 years. So if you a 17-year-old girl, 17, well,
24.
Let me see, 24 would have been 2001. 17 would have been 2000.
17
yeah,
so
she turned 18. So I was 7 years, but then her birthday came and it was 6. You see what I'm saying? So it's really 6.
Yeah.
But at some point it was 7. So let's just go with 7. Let's say she's 17 and I'm 24. Now fast forward 7 years. She's 24. You think a 24-year-old won't deal with a 31-year-old? Of course they will, right? Fast forward 7 years. You think a 31-year-old won't deal with a 38-year-old? Of course they will, right? So that's what I'm saying. When we're talking about older, what do we mean?
Yeah. I mean, I think that's about how far apart my parents were. My mom was like 18 when she met my dad, and he's like 5 or 6 years older than her for sure. That's pretty normal.
I think it's a certain respect that come with the older. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's already a certain respect. Like, we ain't on the same level, we ain't the same age, we ain't fighting for no respect because naturally you're supposed to give it to your elder. You know what I'm saying? But then when it comes, so it's I think it's a lot less stress on that situation and that because you're already coming into it knowing what's going on. So she say 6 years, 17.
Hey, I dropped the link, man. Come on, people in the chat. Y'all can hit the link and come up. You don't got to be on camera. And we got a nice little grid I want to show off too. So y'all can hit the link and come up and talk to us. Crystal, you don't never come up. I know why you don't come up.
I will get on camera here in a minute too.
You don't come up because you sound like this. I'm gonna read your comment in your voice. Is your son still with that Hispanic young lady? Now, I'm gonna answer it in my voice. No, he not with her no more because his mama ended up moving to Georgia, and he moved with his mama. You know, and I'm down here in Kentucky, so either way, if he came to live with me or staying with his mama, he had to move. You know,
right.
I remember him talking to me about him having that conversation with her. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, but nah, he got to go, bro. Man, that shit's crazy. I've been thinking that, like, man, maybe I should plant some drugs on him. Or,
sound like old girl in the video.
Yes,
he is right here. He threw that right there, right there. I got it on camera right now.
Right. I was gonna tell my brother to get one of his gay friends to pull up on their house. Like, don't try to act like you don't know me. So she could just have the mistrust in her head, goddamn it, okay? But nah, I'm just saying though, like, truth be told, we had, what's old girl name? Rose was on the panel, on Trey panel. She was 18 dealing with a nigga that was 30. I forget the girl that was on there the other night. She was 18 dealing with a nigga that was 30. Damn, who it was one other motherfucker. My point is that a lot of 18-year-old college age girls be dealing with niggas in their 30s.
I tried to hang out with an older guy when I was 18, and I was like really bored. Cause I was into I was still basically high school friends age, you know, like having keggers and like, you know, just shit like that. He didn't want to do anything like that, of course. So I was like, yeah.
Oh, he was older than he was older than 30?
He was 30. Yeah, I met him at my taekwondo place, and he was a Japanese guy. I thought he was cute. And then he really was not really interested in me, and I kind of like, you know, somehow like swayed him to hang out. And then he just like wanted to, you know, sit at the house. I was like, I tried to take him to the parties with me. They're like, hey, he's wandering around. Crazy. He's looking for you.
This was so crazy. That's the same. I swear to God, bro, I will go find the clip. That's the same exact thing old girl said on Trey's show the other night. The same exact thing. She wanted to be outside.
Yeah, you're just barely in
house and all that other shit. She wanted to be outside, and that's the difference, right? Between the age gap shit. Really is less. I think it's less about the age, and it's more about the experiences. What the lifestyle really be going for their life. Yeah, the lifestyle. Thank you. Y'all must have went to a good high school too, huh? The lifestyle, right? that it's about the lifestyle. That's what I'm saying. It's less about the age and it's more about the lifestyle. Thank you. So this is what I want to know though. So the sex didn't make it better?
Nah, that wasn't really. I wasn't really like as concerned about that. I was more concerned about just. I mean, it's like my first semester of college. You know, I just wanted to hang out with my friends. So no sex would have. I knew I could move on and get more sex. That wasn't like a thing.
Are you trying to tell? You said you was 18?
Mm-hmm.
Are you trying to tell me that at 18 years old, you weren't emotionally connected to sex?
With that guy, no, it didn't happen very many times. And it's like, it was just like.
So he
there
wasn't
was no
that
spark.
good at it. Okay, so but this is what I want to know. Were you emotionally connected to your sex?
No.
Damn. It's over with, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just go and pack it up. I think I'm gonna go and slide the Canada.
However,
Sherm. You going
can
to
I add
Mexico?
an
Sherm? I know
addendum?
you won't land and shit.
Let me add something though. An addendum.
Crazy,
That doesn't mean that I've never had like found connection through sex. Just it's not like, you know, it's not inherent. It's
at
the person.
18? That's the point. At 18,
It was really the second person I'd ever had sex with too. But
this is
like,
what I'm saying.
my
They try to
first
make it
boyfriend
seem like women
was a serious boyfriend. Yeah.
They try to sell us, and even in 2026, they still try to sell us sometimes, right? When it benefits the conversation on this idea that girls are these delicate flowers who don't even, they don't know nothing about sex until they 30, and they can't really, and if they have sex, they're not going to be able to control themselves. They ain't going to know what to do. But if you weren't
I don't believe that.
emotionally, if you weren't emotionally connected to sex at 18, you probably weren't emotionally connected at 17. You probably wasn't emotionally connected at 16. So that's my point. Why we going to keep trying to treat these girls like they some delicate flowers who got them bitches. We gotta no. Get that bullshit fuck out of here, bro.
It can enhance the connection, but it's not automatic. It's not like you can just not like someone, be drunk and have sex with them, and then you're in love with them. I mean, it's hand in hand, but it's not like necessarily the cause, if that makes sense. But it can help increase your level.
This nigga got the worst timing in history. You took the video down right when we need to go back to it.
Oh, you're talking about Trey Show?
This nigga right here.
Hold on, I didn't.
He took the video down right when we need to go right back to it. He could have did that shit 2 minutes ago.
I saw a little of it.
Running our mouths, nigga.
Was T on there? Here for the T? T. Is that the one you're talking about?
No, I'm talking about right here.
T, she has a show. Oh, I thought you were talking about Trey's show.
Oh, no. She was on there with us.
Because that was about age gap, too.
Yeah. Because that nigga called me like, yo, man, motherfuckers telling me you got a statutory rape. I'm like, bro, get this dumb shit, dog. I'm like, fam, listen to me, bro.
What?
I usually not even gonna try to explain myself about nothing. I'm like, bro, everybody knows the story about me. My baby mama 17, I was 24. She came on my podcast and we talked about it. She told everybody that she lied to me about her age, but I told them it didn't matter. It wouldn't have mattered. She could have said she was 17, nigga. I was still fucking. Because guess where I was at 17? Cook County Jail, nigga.
Well, I was 17, my first boyfriend, and that I first had sex with 18. So, I mean, that's technically, come on. Statutory is over.
If you say I don't want to go to school no more, guess what? You don't got to go no more.
I think 14. Or you can
Nah, not in Chicago. I don't think it was 14. I don't know what it is now. It might be different. I don't even know if we got truant officers anymore. But hell no. See what I'm saying? But now
they got automatic shit. You miss class, they automatically call your mama. They automatically
I know, my son's always like, hurry and excuse me so my dad doesn't know.
With the little voicemail and shit. Like, your child wasn't in school today.
One or more periods.
We believe he was on Douglas and Sawyer shooting dice.
That's the news.
Heading to church, smoking weed.
Yeah.
That's crazy as hell. Okay, let's run some more of this video real quick. And this I see it now. It ain't even that long, bastards. Come on, what y'all doing over there? 8? Y'all supposed to give me at least 15, 16 minutes, bro.
I'm just saying, like it.
Don't bring that hippity hopper stuff around here. That's what she said.
It's a very simple concept, but I think that a lot of times we always try to like blame it on men, and so it gets like a bad reputation.
Come on, girl, talk.
I got you. it comes with a bad reputation, you know, because it's oftentimes men that do this. Yeah, of course.
I think it's oftentimes men don't report it.
Wait, say what?
Like the older woman at his job, you know, making sexual advances, or older women saying anything.
Oh, okay, I got you.
You just don't be saying shit.
Fair enough.
It's a good time.
Fair enough.
You know what I mean?
Honestly, man, just be who you are. You be like, yeah, I want a young bitch because she shut the fuck up. I'm gonna be honest. Like, real talk, if that was my MO, that's what I'm saying.
Right, type shit.
And the thing is that I think that, like, women who have lived their lives, they didn't have their kids, they didn't been married, they like whatever. Like, I think they're fine with it. And it is what it is.
Checkmate. And that's my point. Soon as the shit be okay for them to do it, nah, it's okay. Right? This had always worked with feminist women, bro. As soon as they think some shit is okay for them to do, now they can speak logically about it, right? That's why she's saying this. That's why she's saying, yo, it ain't no big deal. Just say what it is, blah, 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 blah. Because she knows she's on her way, right? If not already there in that age group where and she's seeing it. It's an understanding that, yo, it's a lot of women that are getting to those older ages now. They done went through the change. They done had their little hysterectomy or whatever the hell it's called when they snatch the uterus out of you. You can't have kids no more. And now that coochie wide open and ready for Pound Town.
Ready for the club. Shut up.
Exactly. And you want some young meat because that older meat don't stay hard as long. Right? So you want that young meat. You understand? Well, no, man, we're not talking about you and your Viagra trips. We talking about in general, right? The motherfuckers, and they gonna go get that young nigga. Like I said, I ain't gonna say no names because I don't want to try to, it ain't my business to tell really. But I know somebody, this guy's actually older, but he dealing with a chick that got the bag. Okay, the bag, like 150K a year type bag, right? She don't even got no kids and none of that shit. Right, so she could spend bread on him. She could try to take him and do things with him and build him up and this and that and blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? So now so the ladies are saying, yeah, okay, cool. We in that field, we could play this game too. Nah, it's okay. I got the video that I wanted to show, and Sherm, I don't know how much of the content space that you watch, but it's this channel called Harley Initiated, and they had this lady on there, and she said, and I deleted the bitch earlier too, and I said I was gonna regret that, but she said all these men be saying, they older and now they want younger women. She like, I want a young man too. We want young men too. Now it's okay. Now that you there, now that you an older woman and you want a motherfucker to stand up in it, now it's okay.
Hold on. Crystal Clear say, and she only willing he only willing because she got the means. It's the same thing. The only reason why the young chicks with the older niggas because they got the bread. So the older women got to pay too. What's the difference? You got to pay too. When you get older, you get what you want that's younger because you can afford it. Same thing with the ladies. They not with them because they want an older woman. You got to pay what you got to pay. You got to pay. You got to pay.
Is this. Shout out to Trip in the building. He said, I'm rewatching Trey's show. You was cooking. Hey, man, listen, I always cook. But there's the thing, though. Sherm, this was so crazy. That's applicable to all of them, though. What the fuck happened to your camera?
I don't know.
It's coming in now. But that's applicable to all of them. That's the point. Women in general want to be provided for. So this is why when they be like, these young girls don't really want to be with older niggas. They just want you for your money. Nigga, that's all y'all. What the fuck are you talking about? Y'all literally use the word security. What you looking for in a man? I mean, provide, protect, security. You willing to do 50-50? Nah, because I'm a woman, he a man. Right? Like, so that shit ain't what I don't even know what the fuck that mean. They only want you for your money. And
that's white woman shit though. Name me a time in our history where black women didn't work. Like I said, I go back to the slaves. Shit, you think the women, black women didn't work in slavery? And they was still getting married, still getting husbands, still doing everything they needed to do for the household. So what make y'all think y'all better than them?
That ain't no white woman shit. The fuck? Why do you think these motherfucking bitches ain't married?
Because they on that white woman shit. They gonna grab
well, then as long as you admit they own it, I mean,
that's what I'm saying. They on that white woman shit.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, cool.
That's what I'm saying. Shit.
Yeah, or if we don't want to say on that white woman shit, we could say they on that Blue Jay shit. Right?
No, honestly, I get what you're saying. I know that's like kind of rare, but like for me, I don't know. So the money and all that, it's just not like top priority for me. Just
I'm not saying,
like
and yet you're not married.
Well, I told you I'm not dating or married yet, but I mean, either way.
Because you're
I've been married twice, so it doesn't like count.
And that's thank you. You just add more fuel to the fire.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to have a fire. I'm just being honest. Like,
them
but I
shit
get
to the last. Which one was it? The first one or the second one? I think it was the first one. Which one was the one I accused you of still being in love with him?
the first one, and it's so far from the truth. I'm not in love with him, like at all.
The first one.
Yeah, you regret it.
I'm not in love with him, though. I mean, you can think that.
That's the one that got away.
Oh shit! I just won the lottery, 230 million. Hey, Blue Jay, I give you $1 million if you tell the truth.
That is the truth. That is the honest truth. Like,
oh damn, womp womp womp.
If I had to, okay, say there's a scale of 0 to 10. 0 would be detest, and 10 would be love. I'm probably about a 4. We have kids. We're civil. I'm not in love with them. Trust me.
When they got away,
he hates you then.
No, we just don't really have anything to talk about. We don't know each other anymore. There's things that have happened in the past since we've been divorced that I lost some respect for him. Just little things, but I mean, no, definitely not.
Well, he just texted me and said it's a 3 for me, and tell her it'll be a 2 if she keep talking. So I don't know.
Okay, good. Tell him to get to that too quick.
You might want to slow down.
I think men are more likely to be in love with their first wife or children's mother forever more than women are.
Yes, because y'all are evil. Thank you for admitting it. This is why I like Blue Jay, because she's not afraid to admit that women are evil, toxic, disturbed ass people. I like that. I appreciate it.
I've always been pretty vocal about the fact I don't believe in the pair bonding thing, really. I think a lot of that's just like a way to guilt men if they're not getting what they want, or, maybe obligate them. But I do believe you can pair bond with people.
So here's my question then. Why ever get married?
It's just, for me personally, it'd be like my best friend for life, just like you're a team. I don't know. It's just in my mind, that's how I see like the optimal life is, with a husband.
That's not actually horrible. I mean, it's not, but I don't see it. But is that, let me look it up, because I can't trust you. You're a racist.
I'm not a racist. It's not something I feel like people have to have, though. That is a difference. I feel like it's, it's optimal, but it's not necessary. And that's why I don't feel like I'm in a hurry or I need like a man necessarily. Now, if that's the goal, to have your best friend with you everywhere you go through life, then that's something that I will eventually like open up to or hope for. But it's not like a day-to-day need.
Words and then y'all use them to hate us. Okay, so para-bonding. Here we go. Para-bonding. That's what you said, right?
Sorry, I muted. I mean, I hear a lot of times people use that term as though it's like a fact.
It says para-bonding usually refers to one-sided. Wait, let me show y'all how STEM students read, okay, versus them lame tech niggas. You know what I'm talking about? Let me show you how we read. Okay. Parabonding usually refers to one-sided emotional attachment someone forms with a public figure. So how about that? How about that? This whole time, y'all been using this shit wrong.
A public figure, that's crazy.
Right? So it says parabonding usually refers to a one-sided emotional attachment someone forms with a public figure, online creator, streamer, influencer, celebrity, or fictional character, which means this shit is completely fucking made up, right? And new. Okay, it's closely related to what psychologists call parasocial relationship. For example, a fan, Sherm, feels deeply connected to Blue Jay because he watches every stream. Someone feels like they know Mr. Beans personally from interviews and social media. A viewer becomes emotionally invested in the podcast host or YouTuber who has never met them. Now, that shit is definitely happening.
Sort of like you and Drake.
Like a sicko fan.
You and Drake, Beans and Drake. You got a parasocial relationship with Drake.
How? When I couldn't tell you only one name of one of his songs off his new albums.
Then you got a man crush
on
Drake.
Again, if I can only name one song and that nigga just dropped 3 albums, I don't see how that stands up. We probably should move on. That joke ain't gonna land well. So the key thing is the emotional connection feels real to that person. How I feel I am deserving of Crystal's love, but she continues to stay married just because that dude can provide for her and I'm on Section 8.
Try Soul Ties. That's another one that's kind of a like
yeah,
what do you call it?
Soul Ties. Yes, that's another one y'all used to beat men up with. Okay, so basically, it says it's not always unhealthy, right? But at the same time, it is what it is. But we see what this really is about. So all this parabonding now, when y'all hear, fellas, you welcome. When y'all hear women using this shit in regular relationships, now you can tell them to eat one. Right? Because you know they just using another word to kind of destroy men, right? The fact of the matter is, and I don't want to go super religious, but the Bible says that man was not meant, right? It was not good for man to be alone. Truth be told, whether it is sociologically programmed into us or whether it is innate, I'll accept arguments from both sides. The fact of the matter is, I think men genuinely don't really want to be alone.
No.
We really actually care about the relationships. We actually really care about the bond. And yes, ladies, I'm actually even including the nigga that will cheat on you. Because he'll go cheat on that bitch, ski all on her face, and then come home to you with roses and teddy bears and food from the best restaurant and pedicures, manicures. You got keys to the safe, keys to the Bentley, keys to the Corsica. You got keys to the house, to the apartment. You know his social security number. You got his last name. This nigga gave you everything that means anything to him for real. And that seed that he dropped off in that bitch face don't even really mean nothing to him. Even though I'm not a fan of cheating, but I'm just saying.
He thought about you right after he did.
That's crazy.
So you mentioned, like, from a biblical standpoint, right? So even like one step further, evolutionary standpoint. So wouldn't it make more sense that men would have to be more attached and bonded to a woman because historically his duty is to provide for her forever, where women are more accustomed to say like their man, if they call it husband, whatever it was back then, you know, he got deleted in a war. She had to have someone take care of her, so she would be taken by the enemy or someone else in the tribe, and she had to be able to be like a clean slate and be with them now. So it would make more sense that women don't get as attached, in my opinion.
Well, no, I disagree. Because when we talk about back then in those days, women actually depended on a man to survive. Like that's the way you're gonna survive. Like you couldn't go out and do shit for yourself. So you're gonna really be attached to the man who's taking care of you, just like a father. You know what I'm saying? So he got all financial responsibility, all emotional responsibility, all the responsibilities that's come from a man is coming from him. So why wouldn't you be attached?
Okay, that part, yes, I agree with that. You would be attached to him when you were with him, but say he was killed or deleted in a war. And you had in the, the custom is, women didn't provide for themselves. They had kids. They would get the new man who would give her more kids or whatever, right? So she had to be able to kind of like start fresh in her mind. It's not to say that she didn't love, but I thought we were talking about like pair bonding or soul ties where it's supposed to be forever. You know what I mean?
Okay, wait, Oh, see, okay, I see it now, Crystal. And this is exactly why I had bought you that ring.
Because even biblically, oh, sorry, go ahead.
You said para. So para and pair bonding is two different things.
Right.
So she says pair bonding. So pair bonding, I'm looked it up. It
PAIR. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like a pair of titties. So
you looked at PARA?
Yes, absolutely. Because it sounded like that's what you were saying. So, and to be honest with you, I do think that's what people be saying on the internet, though.
They do.
So pair bonding, right, refers to real emotional and social attachment between two people, right? Usually involving romance, intimacy, long-term attachment, cooperation, emotional connection. And this is exactly why bitches are stupid. See what I'm saying? So now women are just admitting that they don't want romance, they don't want intimacy, they don't want long-term attachment. They already proved they ain't about cooperation, and they also don't want emotional connection because they are demonizing pair bonding.
No, but they don't understand what it is, obviously, because what they say about pair bonding is as soon as you have sex with a man, you're instantly going to be attached and pair bonded in love with him, whatever, forever. Right. That's not what the definition says. They're misusing it. It's just saying that, like, kind of how I was saying it. It's like sex and intimacy can increase your level of like your bond and your attachment, but it's not automatically going to happen just because you had sex with someone.
Yes, I can understand that if the sex ain't, especially if the sex ain't good.
You having sex with somebody you're not pair bonded with anyway. Shouldn't you be pair bonded before you have sex?
Let's look at that.
Well, yes, and I mean, you might think you are, and you might think that sex is going to even increase it more, but it doesn't. It's just not there. Something's not. So
romance MC. Yeah, I guess so. If you doing the sex before marriage thing, but the problem with that is that if you pull that from the biblical perspective, then people are going to say you're not supposed to date. They're going to say people didn't date, right? But you're thinking run out of time where I don't know what percentage of it would be. Maybe I could ask and see, but let's just go with most women probably weren't choosing their own husbands.
They weren't.
Most people are not getting married before they have sex.
They daddy was picking somebody he knew was going to take care of her, and it was beneficial for the family. You know what I'm saying? Daddies knew it was really like she was currency for real. So you're going to raise her right. You're going to make sure she's an outstanding wife for him. And then here you go. Make sure you take care of my baby. And she going to be taken care of. And they grew to love each other. They didn't know nobody else because they grew up on farms with only family, with fucking in small towns and shit. It wasn't no
cousins. Most of those arranged marriages are first cousins. That's the problem. Most of those arranged marriages are first cousins. They have a system. Like if it's the father's brother has a daughter, you put those two together. I looked this up not too long ago. I was like, and it's like up to 50% of some of these Islamic countries still practice that. But most of those are, it's like, of course they know who they're going to marry because they know since they were born.
You gotta look that up to see if they're doing that with cousins. I don't think it's cousins. I think it's
called. Let me think of the word. I'll give you the word. It'll be easier. Let me think of it for a minute.
But this the thing though. Right? So, but if we acknowledge that, then we're basically saying that pair bonding wasn't the thing back then, right? So now, fast forward, when you come to a time where women are more involved in choosing their own mate, that's when pair bonding would come into play, because as it's stated on screen, it's about romance, intimacy, and all of that. To your point, which was that should you have it prior to having sex? And again, if we're basing that on yes, no sex before marriage, right? Then I would probably tend to agree with that. But then it becomes, well, it's not going to be the same time period for everybody. So how do you determine it, right? Because what if me and Crystal is kicking it like a mug? 3 months in, nigga, I can't even imagine my life without her. She not there though. You see what I'm saying? That's not where she's at. Right? So it's like, what do now, because you know that's gonna get, like, especially for the men, that's gonna get demonized. It's like, but what are they gonna turn that into? You know what I'm saying? That somehow you were spending all this time with this person and you was developing all these feelings for this person, and it ain't reciprocated. Because you know women love to say, I'm matching energy. I hate that fucking shit. But that's, I think I don't know, man. I like the sound of pair bonding just because it has bonding in it, but I don't know.
I think it's more psychological. Like, people either want to feel codependent or needy or something, and so they'll kind of talk themselves into reasons.
What does that mean? See what I'm saying? This is why y'all racists get on my nerves. What does codependent mean?
Codependent is when basically you need to feel like a person needs you, like you're trying to fix them. So a lot of the time there's a cycle of, you know, the person that, they don't necessarily have to be abusive, to say like the more the aggressor, you know, they like act up, and then the codependent person is usually the one that's like taking all the being the punching bag basically, and then they're also sorry I made you mad, like a lot of that kind of thing, and then it's just a cycle of unhealthiness.
This is so disrespectful to try to put this on men. That's crazy.
No, it could be a woman too. A woman.
I know it can, but I'm saying like that's no, because you're saying that you remember your first argument was about why it would make more sense for men to want those kind of connections versus the women. So I'm still applying it to that. And I'm saying, yo, no, if that's what codependency is, which I thought it was because it's always used in a negative way, that's bullshit. Nobody don't want to have to go through them headaches. Niggas just don't want to fucking be like, you don't want to come to an empty house. The thing about women that's so fucking tragic, I assume y'all was okay. I you know what? It just came to me. I ain't gonna pretend like I didn't comprehend it, so I'll say it out loud, even though I don't want to. We all grew up in these houses where we weren't alone. Then we get older and we grown, and the men still maintain this, you know, desire to not fucking come home to an empty house.
Yeah.
Right? But I just thought about it, why it would make sense that the women would be okay with that. Because and I'm talking specifically about Black women right now. Because if so many of them grew up in households without men, even with siblings as boys, that shit don't even count. But without men, and particularly without healthy relationships with men and having the comfortability of having that man in the house with them all the time, then they probably won't even have the desire. It's not something that they're looking to continue on. Versus, because even in the scriptures, it says, shall a man leave his mother and father and cling to his wife? So now you going from the situation where you saw mom and dad, man and woman, husband and wife. So when you go out, you want to see that again. You want that trend to keep going. But if you're a woman, you didn't have dad in the house, then there's no trend for you to continue. For us, the trend would be that it continue because we all pretty much basically have our mamas, except for the small few that's raised by their dads.
It's interesting. I do want to say one thing about codependency, though. I think it gets misconstrued as like that means that person is forgiving and graceful and like peaceful. It's actually not true, because codependence, in order to, so it is unhealthy. Let's make that clear. The goal should be interdependent, but regardless, so codependent, because they need to have that cycle in order to feel loved and appreciated, they will cause it fight. They will have, they'll need the contention because they need that person to freak out so they can apologize and they can take the blame. And so it's not good like it sounds.
That sounds narcissistic to me.
Codependent and narcissistic are like hand in hand. They're like yin and yang. Basically.
She talking about some disturbing ass shit. And this is what I hate, when they use the same words to describe different things. You know what I'm saying? Because codependency shouldn't have just those two words together shouldn't have anything to do with trauma or, to your point, Sherm, narcissism or any of that other shit. You know what I'm saying? It should shit. I wash the dishes, I sweep, you sweep the floor, I mop it.
That's interdependent.
You pull the trash,
healthy.
I take it out. Right. But what I'm saying is that's literally codependent, though. That's literally.
I mean, I didn't make up the word. I'm talking about the concept.
I understand that. I'm not blaming you. But that's what I'm saying in general, how that gets done. Right. It's the same thing that your cousins and them did with black fatigue. The woman created black fatigue. The putting those two words together created this definition of black people and their fatigue with living under the oppression of American society. And then your cousins, Blue Jay, the white people, came and was like, nah, fuck all that. What it really mean is we tired of you niggas.
Yeah, I heard that.
And everybody was like, yeah, let's go with that one. Even fucking black people. Yeah, let's go with that one. Tired of you niggas.
Right? Yeah, I'm glad that trend's over. That was kind of annoying. Yeah.
Shit,
well, I think that's why people don't.
Or they don't mean anything.
Yeah, I think that's why it confuses people, because codependent sounds like it should be a good thing. So that's sense.
But this is what I'm trying to tell you. It literally does.
I know.
Based on the way the structure of that prefix, what it means, and then the primary word after the prefix and what that means, that's literally what it means. Us two, right? Dependent on each other.
I'll have to look it up and see what it says. But yeah, I know exactly
what it means.
So what we think of codependent should mean is what they call interdependent.
Shit like that, racist ass niggas. Okay, so Sherm wanted to know this, so I looked it up. He said it says in some regions where arranged marriage is common. See, I hate when they do these long ass ranges. 20 to 50% plus of arranged marriages may involve first cousins. A few reports claim roughly.
It didn't say first cousins. It say may involve cousins, bro. It didn't say first cousins.
Okay. I thought I might have been missing the word on the end of the screen. I just moved over there. Don't say that. So here's the thing. You disrespectful ass nigga.
No, I read it earlier, and first cousins is said later they didn't have the stats for first cousins, so that's why I didn't put first cousins in there. They said
ideally they want first cousins, it's just not always available.
Hold on. Just let me finish reading it, so then we could just talk. 20 to 50% of arranged marriages may involve cousins. A few reports claim roughly 45% of arranged marriages globally involve cousins, though that number is debated and not universally accepted by scholars who often get shit wrong, by the way. But cousins marriage often include first and second cousins. Reliable global data specifically for first cousin only is harder to pin down. So Pakistan has been estimated over 60%. That is a lame tech word right there, boy. That is crazy as hell. That's
Consanguineous.
Say it again.
Consanguineous.
Yeah, I put in the bag of consanguinity is same thing.
Consanguinity.
But they ideally they want a percentage.
That N is not silent.
It's what?
That N is not silent. It's definitely con.
Oh, okay. I thought it was consanguinous, like COU.
Look at that lane text shit over there talking about co. Okay.
But either way, I mean, sometimes they just don't have a first cousin to marry, right? Like if your dad and brother, you know, if you only have one first cousin and they, you know, aren't your same, and they're not the right gender or whatever, like, or however many, or they're already married, whatever it may be, they may have to go to second, but they do try to go to first.
Consanguinity. So, in some Arab populations, first cousins marriages alone can make up 20 to 30%. And that's why them niggas be blowing shit up.
Yeah.
Come on, cuz, don't do that.
Well, they have a lot of birth defects.
That's why they be like, Allah Akbar.
Lower IQ. That's a fact.
I was in the military. I would say that's mostly the Faji people and about 6 tribes of Afghanistan and Pakistan to do that. But go ahead.
Bro, the disrespect is real. Hold on 1 second, man. Listen, we got the cash apps rolling on the bottom of the screen. I don't know if y'all sending on.
I'm gonna hit it when I get over here. I just want to say,
stream. This is one of the best streams in the history of streaming. I'm on my Trump shit.
Hey, can you hear me?
Nothing's better than this.
Yeah, we Trip.
Yeah, Beans, I just want to say, man, I appreciate the growth. I've been actually like watching you for a long time. I remember when you was an angry ass Beans and the logical, because I always rooted for you. I kind of rooted for JP, but JP went off the rails because y'all like trench babies. I'm a trench baby, and I like how you breaking shit down and walking them down slow with the logical. Like you done got so much better, bro, since the last time I really like seen you was like years ago, and you was on that angry fuck you shit, and I was like, man, he make good points, but he be getting too mad. I said, them members ain't gonna hear him. You know what I'm saying? So you taught me like to stay out the internet, but today, and I'll say that to OG Sherm. OG Sherm used to hate on the young niggas, and now you done calm down on us and start understanding us. You know what I'm saying? So I'm proud of my OGs actually listen to us, dog, and I appreciate y'all, dog, because y'all really speaking for us. The niggas that's like from the trenches, but we coming up to something bigger. We need voices like y'all because y'all understand our struggle. You feel me? Because everybody think that everybody that's on here is goody two shoes. I never did this. I'm a millionaire and all that shit. I came from motherfucking getting them goofy ass glasses from the welfare. I come from motherfucking food stamps. Even though my mom and them had my grandma's house, I come from the trenches. You know what I'm saying? So to see y'all, bro, it let me know that like, okay, the real coming back. You feel me? And that's all I want to really say, doggy. And you did a good job on Trey Show last night explaining your point, even though that honky tonk was trying to overtalk you and shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck them. Stay on them motherfuckers next. And OG Sherm, man, I appreciate you done calm down on the fuck the youth shit. Because there was a time where you was like, oh, you young niggas dumb and all that shit. And that's all I make you.
Okay, nigga. Okay.
All right, I'm out. My bad.
Oh, Trip. The reason why he calmed down a lot, because he know not to come with that bullshit with me, bro. That's all. He usually angry. He just know he can't get angry with me.
Nigga, if you don't get the fuck out of here. I just had to explain to what's her name a couple of weeks ago. She's like, you always argue with me. I'm like, you just don't pay attention. Me did that day when she wasn't here. I'm like, you must didn't see the show the other day. Yeah, I'm like, me and Sharon was in this motherfucker nigga verbal sparring, boy. That shit was crazy. Right? But then but you saw y'all watched how I let him get away with all that coon shit on the nigga show. I let him get away with all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I know if we get into it for real, somebody gonna die. Because we both come from crazy ass families. Crazy ass West Side ass Chicago ass families, goddamn it. But no, I appreciate those words of encouragement, Trip.
Appreciate you, Trip.
And I thank you. I'm glad when people can, recognize the logical shit, you know what I'm saying, behind what a motherfucker is saying. Like when you're not paying attention to who the person is that's speaking, but what they saying. It's been in the last couple of days, there's been people I don't like at all. But they've been saying shit that I agree with, and I make sure I say it out loud that I agree with them or acknowledge them, and I make sure I say out loud that I don't like them, so that people understand and know. Like if this nigga, if Bean say he don't like that nigga, he don't like that nigga. So if he can agree with what the nigga is saying, then the rest of us is probably being assholes if we can't just have a conversation. If I'm gonna have a conversation with you, then I might as well have it in good faith. And I think that's one of the biggest issues in the space is that everybody be wanting to come with their feelings. Right now, what this chick is doing, I'm not trying to tear her down from this. The chick in the video we about to finish. I'm not trying to tear her down for this because I'm pointing it out that it's only okay because she has an understanding. But I do want motherfuckers to be more, what's the word? Well, give me a Lane Tech word for when you can accept some shit without having to experience it. Right? Like you understand what I'm saying? Like I shouldn't have to go through something necessarily to understand what it is that you're talking about.
And I would have thought it was wisdom, but DJ Hemp them show the other day showed me that they don't know what wisdom is, but
is it like empathy?
So I can't say that.
It could be empathy. It's just when I think of empathy, I always think of it on the sad side of the game. You know what I'm saying? But it could be empathy though. But I'm just saying, like, man, if this nigga, if Sherm says, man, Beans, my motherfucking car, well, no, that happened to me. I can't use that. But let's say he say, man, bro, my house going into foreclosure, bro. I'm losing my crib, man. I ain't never owned a house. Ain't never had no foreclosures happen. I don't have to experience it to understand where he's coming from.
That's empathy.
Okay, well, there it is.
That's
exactly. I was right.
Empathetic.
And that's what I'm saying. That's that these females need to be able to do that without having to go through some shit. Now, cause your ass old, and now you realize you don't want to deal with motherfuckers in your own age group because you got some different things going on where you can move better than the average old motherfucker. So you realize you more compatible hanging with the younger motherfuckers, and they're gonna stand up in that coochie the way you want it to be stand up into. Because the thing about women is this, Sherm, I don't know if you've experienced this yet, but when they be going through that change, when they get to that point where they can't have kids no more, they sex drive shoot through the roof because they be feeling insecure about the fact that their vagina don't work no more. So they at least need to work sexually, and then they be really wanting the motherfucker to 12-inch the inside of their bodies. So now that you at that point of understanding, now all of a sudden you don't got all this negative shit to say about it. But I can guarantee it. I can't prove it, but I can guarantee if we was able to get some commentary from this chick 20 years ago, I bet you it wouldn't be this. I bet you she wouldn't be saying this. I bet you she'd be, ew, older men with younger women, ew, older women with younger men, ew, no. But now because you old, now you giving us understanding. I can appreciate the understanding, but it's coming from the wrong place.
But she don't want you now. She want the YNs anyway. So fuck your
she want me, goddammit. Everybody wants me.
Nobody likes Beans.
Hey, I got laid for my birthday. That's all that matters. If I would have got laid for my birthday, I'd probably be a mad motherfucker right now. Shout out to my ex for at least coming through and screwing me. But the fact of the matter is, wait, let's do this. Let's finish the video too, real quick.
A big deal. It's not the reverse, because I think they're dealing with that person of that age for the exact same reasons. Like that's you don't want no drama, you don't want no baggage, you don't want no whole bunch of Like you come to the house, you drop the dick off, you do what you get on my program or not, and then you fucking leave. Like
I think he wants you to speak to the double standard.
See?
I think that's what he's getting.
But what I'm saying is that I don't believe there's a double standard. Personally,
you don't believe that when older women seek younger men, it's not grooming? As
so
men do it?
Honestly, I think when it comes to grooming, I think there's a very particular set of circumstances that would make it grooming. And maybe that has to be like an incredibly young age, not an age difference, but an incredibly young age. So she's 17, 18, 19, barely legal. I think that's more so grooming rather than a 45-year-old and a 25-year-old. I don't think that's grooming. You see what I'm saying? I think to be groomed, you got circumstances that would.
As opposed
So
to men do it.
I need to hear.
honestly,
one more
I think when it comes to grooming, I think there's a very particular set of circumstances that would make it grooming.
time. Okay, what is that?
And maybe that has to be like an incredibly young age, not an age difference, but an incredibly young age. So she's 17, 18, 19, barely legal. I think that's more so grooming rather than a 45-year-old and a 25-year-old. I don't think that's grooming. You see what I'm saying? I think to be groomed, you got to be in a certain age, in a certain age group. Like you can't groom a nigga that's 27.
Why? Wait.
Even if I'm 47, you can.
What we're talking about? Maybe you're.
You're 87. What are you talking about?
I was literally just about to say, what is the age that they say your frontal lobe is like fully developed?
But what I'm saying, so
What is the
exactly,
age?
it's grooming has to do with the age of the person, not necessarily the age gap in the two people. So if you are 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, like very young, like then I feel like that's grooming more so than having a 20-year age gap with a 46-year-old or a 26-year-old and a 46-year-old. I think there's
Okay, that makes all the sense in the world. I'm not even sure why anybody would have been confused about that.
Right, I agree.
Right, but this is my question though. What the fuck is grooming?
What my definition of grooming would be, my definition of grooming is a motherfucker who 25 befriending a girl who's 15, you know what I'm saying, giving her everything, treating her like a boyfriend without being intimate, and then as soon as she turned 18, bam, you fucking with her. That's grooming.
The definition of grooming is any time that you at an age with an older person and at the end of it they feel like they didn't get what they want and they can come back and use that shit against you.
Tripping.
I damn near.
What you mean? If by your logic, I was groomed. My first wife when I was in the military, I didn't know this, but she was 32. Nigga, I was 17. Nigga, she could have groomed me. She groomed me into knowing certain shit about what the word assume mean. She groomed me into checking bitches' phones because the motherfucker would stay cheating. She groomed me into a lot of shit. But nobody will fault her. But if I did the same thing and it turned out bad and I was a woman, I could say all kind of shit about this bitch and everybody be like, oh, what a terrible bitch.
You know where I disagree at, Trip? Because you was 17, bro. And women don't mature past 16. So there's no way she could have groomed you.
Yeah, here we go, dog. It's never on them. I feel you.
Always on them. It's always on them. But I'm just saying. I don't. You didn't even get it. Like it went over your head.
I might have OG. You got to break it down.
Because she was 32, you was 17. I said she couldn't have groomed you because women don't mature past 16. So even though she was 32, her mind state wasn't past 16.
Oh, gee, I agree because I didn't know she was 32. I was in the military trying to make some money. I said, man, shit, let me go and get married and get that extra money. I thought she was like maybe 26, 27, maybe 25 at the best. When we went to go, the first time I learned her real age is when I went to that goddamn courthouse and I saw that paperwork and I blinked 2 times. I said, yo, you fucking 32? I couldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, oh shit, I think I done fucked up. But I was like, it's too late now. Look, you know, so I'm dumb.
Y'all got paperwork the same year? Y'all met, broke up, and got paperwork at the courthouse the same year?
No, I broke up with her like years later because I was being lazy. She actually broke up. She finally filed a divorce later. I was on some like fuck you and you do it. You know what I'm saying? Like we got married. I was probably 17 in Waukegan, Illinois. I know he know where that's at.
Yeah,
I was in the Navy in Great Lakes. So Beans, he from Chicago. He know what that is by that big ass mall and shit up there and shit. Waukegan.
I'm in Chicago. I know about
I was in North Chicago, bro. I got married in Waukegan, Illinois.
So you was 17 when you got married and she was 32?
I think I had just turned 18, but when I met her, I was 17 or yeah.
So she was 32 when y'all got married?
Yeah, and I didn't know it until marriage day. Yeah. But she had a body and she had an attitude, like you said, that was like a young woman. She was still in the streets. When I met her, we was, slanging and banging. That's why I left for the military, because I was in the streets and I wanted to leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't have no way out. So I went to the Navy thinking like, shit, this will get me out of this shit, and learned that the military ain't no different than the fucking streets. It's like going to prison with a gun. You know what I'm saying?
But you get no taxes when you get out. Boy, that's the biggest blessing they can ever give you. Boy, you ain't got to pay no taxes nowhere in the United States. You can go anywhere.
That's a goddamn lie, bro. I don't know who these niggas be spending that yarn, bro. I don't know how these niggas
Hold on
get
one
mad.
second, Trip. Hold on one second.
Oh, my bad.
Fuck the military. I don't want to talk about that shit right now.
My bad, bro.
Let me get through this real quick. Grooming, according to ChatGPT, is when someone, watch this, Sean. Grooming is when someone gradually builds trust, emotional connection, or dependence with another person in order to manipulate, exploit, abuse, or control them later. So they said that, what's the boy name? One of my favorite artists, Marcus Houston. They said he groomed his wife, right? If I remember correctly, that nigga was like, what was he, 30? Hold on.
Marcus Houston almost 40, but I feel you. I think he was 38, 39.
I think he was I think he was 39. And how old was Marcus Houston when he married his wife?
I think he was 39.
How old was she?
I was not listening to me. She was 19 when they got married.
Oh, wow.
How was Marcus Houston when he married his wife?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, he was 39. Yeah, and she was 19. Right? But they saying like, oh, they met, sometime before this. Right? So they say like, oh, he groomed her. Right? But here's the thing, you stupid, raggedy fucking bitches. The definition of fucking groom is gradually build trust, emotional connection, or dependence with another person in order to manipulate, exploit, abuse, or control. He fucking married the bitch.
Boy, you spitting right now, Beans. I ain't gonna lie. Hey.
He married her. He gave her keys to everything. He put babies in her. He gave her all the access to his money. This nigga, he ain't did shit but exploit and abuse himself. But they wanted to call the man a motherfucking groomer, bro.
Hey, man, that's borderline, bro. How old was she when he met her?
But how can he manipulate her when he rich? He ain't. Man, go ahead, Beans.
That's the best way to manipulate a bitches with money, boy. That's the best manipulation tool you got on.
I'm not knocking the game. I'm talking about what Marcus Houston did. Okay, we ain't talking about the ism now.
But that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, he married her at 19. He met her at what?
They say like 18 or 17, but that the meeting that they talking about was like
17.
in some passing shit. Like he didn't meet her like, oh, I met you and stay in contact with you. It just happened that he met her younger. They had like mutual, I don't know what was the mutual contact, maybe her parents or something. Bro. And then later on they started dating.
That shit weird. That shit weird, bro. That shit
That's
weird.
Okay.
What's weird?
That's weird. A
What's
13-year-old dating a 17-year-old is weird to me, bro. That's weird.
Wait, say it one more time.
We didn't say she was 17.
7-year-old dating a 17-year-old is fucking weird. That's weird. That's weird.
I'm assuming you said 37.
He said a 37-year-old dating a 17-year-old is weird.
My speakers do not allow for multiple people to talk at the same time clearly on my end. Maybe y'all can hear, but I can't. When
I wasn't talking while he was talking.
You was, but I'm not blaming you. It wasn't like you was doing it intentionally.
I think you might have a delay or something. Okay.
No, motherfucker. Right when he said the word 37, you were still saying something. You stopped right there. And then I heard him say the last part. But I'm not blaming you. It wasn't like you was doing it on purpose. I'm just talking about I'm just saying on my end, my speakers don't allow for that shit. I'm talking about that shit be blah, 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 blah. I don't hear shit. But so you said 37, 17. So you basically taking it off the fact that 39 and 19. So you saying 37 and 17.
That's weird.
And, right. It's so okay. He met when they were 17. They didn't begin a romantic relationship until she was 18. Does that matter? Does that change it?
Still weird.
Okay,
like,
cool. And
like
now
a 37-year-old got in common with a 17-year-old, bro.
Absolutely. I'm so glad you said that, right?
That's
Now let me take off my motherfucking belt. Right? Because this is what I was waiting. I knew me and Sharon was gonna disagree on this. Y'all remember, I said we was gonna disagree. I was waiting for the disagreement to come, right? He finally then took the veil off, and now we get to see the real you racist bastard. So, right, I showed them on my show the other day, Sherm. It was this one chick. I actually had used her some years ago when we had this discussion too. So I went back and got her so I can use her again, right? So this is her.
Mm-hmm.
So right here, she's 18 years old.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the fuck we have in common. If I didn't tell you she was 18, you wouldn't assume she was 18. If we wasn't having this kind of conversation, it would have never crossed your mind. You probably would have assumed she was 24, 25, because that ass is so fucking perfect. And then on top of all that, she fine as shit. Right? But that's not even the bigger point. The bigger point is she was built just like this at 17. Exactly the same way. So that's what we're saying is that they look how they look. The attraction is going to be there. And then we also say all the time when we trying to tear down black women for being overweight, and I'm not talking about Sherm because Sherm don't really do none of that red pill shit, to be honest with y'all. He usually just come with regular ass topics and shit. So he not one of them. But I'm talking about just in the space period. When we always beating down black women and tearing them down for being overweight and everybody 180 plus and all that other shit, right? That's what we do. You should be 120, 130, 140, all that extra ass shit, right? But at the same fucking time, while we're all acknowledging that men are visual creatures, that they go off of looks, right? Another picture, I don't have it anymore, Sherm, that I used a few years ago when we had this debate. It was a picture of this. It was a picture of this this woman, right? It was two other pictures. One of them, the girl looked like she was 14 years old, right? But she was actually 20, right? So the niggas was saying that 20 was okay. If I showed you a picture of this girl, Sherm, you would think she was 13 or 14 years old. So the question is, since she looked 13 or 14, if a nigga fuck with her, does that make him a PDF? Does that mean he really like little kids because he went with this girl that looked like a little kid? Of course, no nigga on that panel wanted to say yes to that because a lot of these niggas like these younger looking ass girls. They like these girls with these small ass bodies and shit like that. They like that. They like to feel dominant over their girls, right? So the point is, either way, we all acknowledge that men are visual creatures. That's what we go off of because we are the approachers. We're the ones who go after you, right? So we see what we like and then we approach you. That's how we operate. So I see this chick, she's standing there, ass everywhere, looking good, fine as shit, pretty than a motherfucker, right? Oh my God, what is your name? Shawty, what it do? Right? Then she says to me, I'm 17 years old. I'm like, God damn, that is crazy.
That's when you turn around and walk away.
No, that's when I say, so what time we fucking?
Hell no.
Now, not now. Everybody who knows me know I don't like young girls. If you're not 30, if you don't have baby mama arms, stretch marks, cellulite, a kid that you buying fruit snacks for, I don't want you. But I'm just saying I'm not also gonna demonize niggas, right? Because this motherfucker just so happened to be legal. But you want to say it's too young. What the fuck is the point? What the fuck is the point of saying this is the age of consent where you can decide for yourself whether or not you want to have sex if we're still going to demonize niggas for their choices?
I didn't say he was breaking the law. I just said that shit weird, bro.
I understand that you said it's weird.
He weird too, because weird shit happened to him when he was in his group. So
can I ask Sherm a question though?
Hey, man, wait, hold on, Chip. Okay. Hey man, don't bring that shit up, man.
It gotta affect something somewhere, man. It got to.
Bro, I will not allow no Marcus Houston slander. Okay? Nothing happened to him. He never admitted anything, damn it.
Man,
I mean, some shit happened to him, but go ahead.
It didn't. It happened to them other niggas. That's why they all fucked up.
He sat on the bed and watched it happen. That's the worst thing.
He recruited the nigga.
This nigga still doing music.
That nigga talked the nigga through it. Hey man, just relax. It'll be over in a minute.
No, this nigga still doing fire ass music to this day. Ain't nothing wrong with him. Okay,
that nigga. That shit weird, and he a weirdo. What's
okay,
up?
Can I ask OG Sherm this question?
That's what it is.
Go ahead, Trip. Ask me the question.
Okay, OG Sherm, when you was I don't know if you was these type of niggas, but when you was a young 15, 16, 17-year-old nigga, was you an old soul? Was you what the old people call a man at like a young age? Did niggas come to you for advice because of your wisdom as a young man, or you just was a regular 15, 16, 17-year-old nigga? That's my first question.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, I was. I used to hang with Beans. Beans was what, 5 years older than me?
Okay, because I
was a
so you the same age.
Who? Nigga, we ain't the same age, nigga.
Damn, y'all niggas sick. Yeah, I know y'all niggas wild.
Bro,
anyway,
I'm a couple years older than this nigga. Don't let this nigga lie to you, bro. I just turned 49 2 days.
He said you were 5 years older than me.
Yeah, he trying to make it seem like we wasn't in the same school at the same time.
Beans was outside in the Cadillac outside and shit,
right?
Selling weed, selling weed and shit. What's up, young nigga? You want to get on?
Not in the Cadillac. This nigga stupid. Yeah, he trying to make it seem like I got them. It was just
in the short
already. Got them.
Yeah, LTD. That nigga Beans out there, the LTD. Nigga.
Right.
In the short body.
What I was saying is that this age shit is crazy because I grew up like that too. Because I had a father. Like even though my dad wasn't around, like as much as I wanted him to be, he always used to call and give me wisdom because he used to drive trucks. He used to do a lot of shit, but I was always everybody's like go-to. I was like the pops for the school type shit. Anybody would come to me and talk to me. So when I'm talking about this cognizance, at that age, and my dad used to tell me that you knew exactly what you was doing. When I got into the game, I knew it. I was more equipped, and all my friends was like you said, older than me. All my cousins that I kicked it with older than me. I never kicked it with nobody my age. And the thing is, there were people. I remember one time I went to prom in my freshman year. I went to prom. And the niggas that I played football with said, yeah, we graduate next year. What you gonna do? And I said, I ain't graduating next year. And they was like, what? They couldn't believe that my 6'2" ass was not their age. You know what I'm saying? Because I had classes with them because, I had AP classes. They had them remedial classes. So sometimes it'll mix. And they thought that I was their age. So when y'all talk about age and like, is it weird or whatever? I'm just saying there's some people, even girls or boys, that's like, advanced and mature because of the upbringing, the things they done went through, the lifestyle of the family. My family is a mafia family, big drug lord ass people. I had to grow up in a way where all that goofy ass shit that other niggas was doing, one, it would get me fucked up, and two, they was gonna fuck me up if they caught me doing it. So they taught that shit out of me at a young age, like, you ain't doing that. And if you do that, it's either gonna be them or it's gonna be us. You know what I'm saying? So and some girls are raised that way where it's like, I hate to say it, there were girls my age that we used to call, there's a girl in school we called mama because she felt like everybody's mama. This is a girl that was in high school, 1 year younger than me, but she was so mature and wise, and the way she moved, you wouldn't think that was a 15-year-old girl. Even, you know what I'm saying? It just, I don't know.
Let me do this real quick, Trip. Let me do this real quick. I got to do this because truth is, right, I want to make sure I finish answering Sherm's question, right? And then I gotta go get my food. I'm gonna take my phone with me, but I don't know if it's gonna let me get on the thing. Because Sherm said it was weird, right? And that's because Sherm is a feminist. But
I'm not a feminist, bro.
But well, Beans, can I wrap up the end of my question before you go?
The reason why is because the reason why I'm saying that though is because when you say what do they have in common, I'm not even gonna try to pretend like I don't understand when people say that. The problem is that we know for men it don't matter like that because men, unlike women, are not sitting at the finish line waiting on finished products. Right. We don't have a problem with building with a woman. We don't have a problem learning and growing with a woman. It actually is pleasurable, right? My sexual journey with my ex, who I was with for 15 years, was the thing that kept us together most of the time, right? Watching her go from being sort of a novice sexually to I don't even gotta talk to her. I could think some shit and she'll start doing
that. Ain't what Sherm talking about, Beans, though. He talking about she don't even listen to Earth, Wind, and Fire. That's what he talking about.
We talking about we're willing to take that growth journey with the woman. They not. Nigga, that dick need to be hidden right now. They ain't got no time for you to be learning nothing. Nigga, that paycheck need to be flowing right now. They ain't got no time for you to be trying to build nothing up. At 19 years old, guess what? That motherfucker, this is how we know it. Because everybody wanted to say she just wanted to use them anyway, right? Exactly. Because even at 19, she still wanted the same thing the 25-year-old and the 35-year-old and the 55-year-old want. Provision.
Let me call out my own.
Still want the same fucking thing.
Let me call out my own contradiction, though. I just thought about it. I just told Trip that ain't no way he was groomed because she was 32 and he was 16, 17 because women don't mature. Most women don't mature past 16. So if I use that logic, then it don't matter if she's 17 or 37 if she don't ever mature past 16.
I'm glad I was walking you down on that, but he stopped me. So I'm glad you came to that realization. Because I was gonna ask you, was all them grown women that was messing with me while I was a star football player, also slanging on the side, riding in Delta 88s on 28, Suburban on 8s. I had 3 cars in high school. All them grown women, weirdos for messing with me? I'm saying.
Well, no.
Well, no, I thought so.
I already called my own contradiction out, bro. That's all.
Because you was doing it too.
Huh?
You was doing it too.
Yeah, but it was just fun though. Like it was like with the old chicks, like the older chicks, like they was just fun. It wasn't no looking for no future in the shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he actually, I don't know, man. I just think I don't know. Maybe I just got a preconception of him being weird anyway.
So is it fun? So is it only fun for men? Is it only fun for men? Because when girls do it, it's not fun. That's what you saying? They so dumb they don't know the difference between fun.
Who you saying you got a preconception of them being weird?
Marcus Houston, ain't that who we talking about?
Watch out, bro. All right, bro. I ain't gonna say it no more, bro. No Marcus Houston slander, bro.
I ain't slandering nothing. I said it's my preconceived notion. I ain't saying nothing about the man. I got a prejudice based on shit I heard. So I'm just saying, maybe I'm excusing it for that. And I ain't saying what's wrong with it. I just said it was weird.
I will fight over Marcus Houston.
That's weird.
That is weird. As soon as I said it, I was like, damn, that's not weird as well.
That's super weird.
Oh, shit. God damn it. That's fucked up.
That's super fucked up, bro.
I take it back. That's
you can't take that back. That's gonna be a real.
I mean it like that.
That's gonna be a real.
Listen, bro. Listen, my thing is that I'm starting to become a little bit more, I want to say overprotective, but protective of our motherfucking celebrities, man. Like these motherfuckers be getting dogged out. Ran through them like ain't nobody safe. They already got Bill Cosby, they got R. Kelly, they got Diddy, they killed Pac and Big. I mean, bro, like,
did they really get Bill Cosby though?
Hell yeah.
They got Mr. Jello Pudding, and he was on their side. Like, he was on their side.
I really look at it now, knowing my age group and seeing how shit going. I was like, Bill Cosby just a turned ass nigga. Shit, that nigga was turned up. That nigga was having fun. Shit.
They humbled his ass.
They definitely humbled
him.
They
humbled his ass.
Definitely.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, that shit Bill Cosby do. Like Bill Cosby wasn't dropping drinks and no mother pills and no goddamn drinks. He was saying, "You want to do these perks with me?" And they was like, "Yeah." That happens today, every day. My young niggas tell me that all the time. Girls get in their car and say, "You ain't got no weed, you ain't got no drink, you ain't got no perks." My cousin was on the phone the other day, and a girl said that while he was on the phone. He said, "Cuz I'm gonna call you back." That's the first thing he said. He said he gotta go get. That's the first question they hop in the car asking. What was Bill Cosby doing different than today?
Nothing.
They drinks without them knowing, bro.
No, he didn't do that. Though, if you actually look at the case, I read that nigga case. They were willingly. He was doing them too. You think I pull out a bag of perks and I drop it in your drink, but you see me popping perks in front of you? That's how that shit go. Ain't never in life. I said I got a bag full of what they call Quaaludes back then. You want to do some of these? Shit, I ain't never tried them, Bill.
I do remember hearing them say that the nigga was definitely putting that shit in the drink without them knowing about it.
That's what they were saying online. If you actually read the case, like everybody was basically they were willing participants. Cause I'm just using logic. If they all of them admitted that Bill did the Quaaludes in front of them, he took them too. So the thing is, they wasn't just high. Bill was high. You know what I'm saying?
But just because he took it in front of them, that don't mean that he didn't slip it in their drink. And he admitted it. He was bragging about the shit, bro.
That nigga didn't brag about
13.
But it was.
I got old niggas in the clutch.
No, but back then that was okay though. A lot of shit happened back then is not okay now.
Oh, okay.
So motherfuckers come out, he did it to me. That's that Me Too shit after that. I don't think he did that shit to all but I think
okay, let me explain something to you. Bill Cosby slipped, let me tell you how this shit go. Bill Cosby slipped a perk in your drink for 3 years, paid your college tuition, bought you a house, and 30 years later you say he did me wrong. There was at least 15 to 20 women that had that same story. Bill was paying for tuition for black colleges, paying houses, putting motherfuckers on jobs, but every time he come through, he just keep drugging me.
I give you that. I give you that, right? But you think every bitch he slipped to Mickey, he bought a house?
I'm just saying that. No, he did. A lot of them. Go look at the court case, bro. Okay, at least 80% of them got a gang of money from Bill, but he just keep coming through drugging me. I can't help myself. I need my tuitions paid. Nigga, come on, bro. Let's lose some logic, bro. Bill was getting turned up with them women, bro. You know, he wasn't doing cocoa. But how many stories we know? Nigga, if that's the case, Rick James is one of them niggas. But Rick James didn't use pills. He just put a lot of coke out so everybody party. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you, mean?
Look, Rick James didn't put the coke in their nose. He just put it in front of them.
This is Bill Cosby.
It's a difference. If you put it in the I'm just saying, Joe. Every motherfucker.
That's y'all. Listen, that's y'all age group, so. Spanish fly ass niggas.
My age group, nigga. Fuck you.
Spanish fly ass niggas. Yeah.
This nigga, hey, the bounty's his own, man. Y'all want to pay the kick trip? Let me know, bro. This nigga is racist.
This nigga tripping.
This nigga said that's y'all generation Spanish.
Hell no, that's my daddy them. Shit, fuck that.
Spanish fly is fucking hilarious, nigga. That shit's crazy.
Yeah, that was that. They was doing a lot of shit back in the day that motherfucker frown up on now. That
what was y'all doing? Telling the bitch to strip naked for a 20 rock?
This nigga ain't shit. This nigga ain't shit.
George a pussy for a dub, bitch.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's what y'all was doing.
Yo, this nigga is disrespectful.
Yeah, it was a whole lot of that going on.
I got Jay, thank you, sir. I'm gonna keep it. I got a bowl the size of my pinky for you, bitch. Let me see your pussy. Yeah, that's what y'all was on.
There was a whole lot of that going on in the crack era, bro. I ain't that's
right.
But that was a voluntary drug too, though.
Let's get this last joint up. Blue Jay, why you so goddamn quiet? Let's finish this video real quick, and then I'm gonna go grab my food.
I think that's more. I think y'all just don't call it grooming, but it's actually just influencing.
But I would say that for men. I think for men, I don't think it's grooming when it comes to men.
Oh, okay. All right. So no double standard.
No.
Stand on that.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't believe it's a double standard when you look at it from the way I'm looking at it. Like, I'm sorry, you 20, you a fucking child.
But 20, you said 27 acceptable.
But I also think that is I think that it's situational, to be honest. Like, you don't know.
Situation is not.
I don't think that everyone has the same intentions.
Sorry.
I don't think that everyone has the same intentions. I think that men can just be attracted to younger women because they're more fit. They got their shit together.
But that's how we feel about young niggas.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. And it's the same thing with women.
So how's it
they
different?
Don't want.
And now that y'all there, it's okay.
I think that for other people, it is the grooming. That's why I said it's situational. Some people are just more attracted to younger people just because they want it young and tight. And
they're sexual predators.
And then some people are actually trying to groom this person because, yeah, they're younger and they're impressionable, and I can tell them how to move and they're going to listen to me.
That's not grooming.
Bro, say it again, bro.
Yeah, what she just said again, that wasn't grooming. That wasn't grooming at all.
Say a fucking.
Hold up, man. Reverse it, though. What would they say?
That's not grooming.
No, reverse it. A man saying that same shit she just said, what would they say? What would they say? Not you. What would they say?
No, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it'd be a problem. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, it would be a problem. Yep. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I man, Sherm is motherfucker spot on, bro. Like, this shit crazy. Like, in real whole life. This what I'm saying, and this what I was saying to Blue Jay about the codependent shit. If I look it up, right, grooming had a name, it had a definition to it, right?
Yeah.
And so now all of a sudden it has this other definition to it because toxic feminist bitches need to come up with a new word every 6 months to demonize men. Right? So now they saying, but then that's why I say, but then when you look up the word, it tells you that the point of it being this negative grooming is that the intention is negative.
Mm-hmm.
The intention is to manipulate, to exploit, to control, not fucking marry.
Right.
Right? So even if I'm 24, 34, 44, if I'm in the presence of this girl who just so happens to be 17 years old, and I'm looking, I'm like, oh my God, she is fine. And she just gonna get better with time. you know what? I would make this woman my wife. I would take care. I would whatever with her. I'm a provide for her. I will have a family with her. Man, we gonna do good. And then I say, now I'm finna go get with her and give her the attention and the education and everything she needs, or what they call grooming, right? Which is build trust, emotional connection, right? So I'm gonna go do that so that she knows, hey, I'm right here. I'm not going nowhere. I'm right here. Soon as you finish your little educational journey and all this other shit, I'm gonna go ahead and lock it down, and we're gonna do our thing, and we're gonna start our family, right? So that's what I'm saying, is the fact that, shout out to my man Trip for the super chat. That's what I'm saying, is that the intention is what matters. So because of the fact that the dude is saying, okay, I'm not going to wait for you to go through 17, 20, 30 bodies. I'm not going to wait for all these niggas to break your heart and fuck up your trust and all this other shit for men. I'm not going to wait for you to be some damaged ass older woman. I'm not going to wait for you to ruin your fucking body. Right? I'm going to get you right now, and I'm going to build this relationship and this connection with you so that you know, okay, cool. Once you're through with your journey, that could be this year you graduate high school, or in the next 4 years when you graduate college, with whatever they decide amongst themselves. And the reason why I'm saying that is because the intentions matter. Now, me as a 44-year-old, I don't want nothing to do with a 17-year-old. I need 30 because I need cellulite and stretch marks. It's a certain kind of jiggle that I need. It's a certain kind of taste that I need. The one thing about young girls that I'm almost positive of, they don't know how to wash their asses properly.
Man, come on, dog.
I'm just keeping it a buck.
How old are you talking about?
Listen, when I was younger, a lot of fucking girls smelled like pee, bro.
That's because y'all, they mamas was smoking them 20 rocks y'all was selling them. What you want me to say, dog?
I never sold a 20 rock in my life.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, 50, but okay, I got you 50 rock. I got you. Big, my bad. I disrespected your game. You right. You the 50 rock nigga. Bubble up, man. Yeah, when I need to come get a 3.5, I come holler at Bings.
No, I'm just keeping it a bug, bro. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Blue Jay. Go ahead.
Oh, it's okay. So when you're talking about, we'll figure out when she graduate high school. Is my audio okay, by the way?
Absolutely. Good.
Okay. How old are you talking about for the guy? Like, what's the max age? Because that is pretty creepy in my opinion.
Matter. That's my point. It's like there's some, when you get to, once you get to 25, once you get to 30, like what is it? What is the difference? What is it going to matter? If the girl herself is interested, right? Then what the fuck other difference matter? What else matters?
I mean, when I was 17, I was attracted to 17-year-olds. Now that I'm over 40, I'm not attracted to 17-year-olds. I think your attraction should change as you age to some degree.
And yet, when you were 18, you dealt with a motherfucker who was 30.
That's what I'm saying, though. I found pretty quickly I wasn't very attracted to him.
But let me say this, Beans. Okay, if I show speed, okay, go ahead.
Hold on. Let us walk this down real quick. And yet, respectfully, because you're my favorite racist, you know this. Respectfully, you fucked them.
Yeah.
So that's so.
I don't really like how you said that.
even if you want to argue that you wasn't that attracted to him, you still gave him the pussy. Right, so all I'm saying is, as long
I was attracted to him at first.
Okay, cool, that's fine. Even if you wasn't, what I'm saying is this, Blue Jay, you made the decision. That's the point, right? We can all say that we have our preferences and stuff, and even like when Sherm saying shit is weird. The problem that I have with this consistently, and I was just about to mention Trip and say Trip knows this because he said he was watching another show, is that people can't articulate it. Blue Jay, why you don't like that? Man, because it's man, because man, because right? They can't really articulate it. Sherm said, Man, it's weird. That nigga Marcus Houston was 39 and his girl was 19. Yeah, but she was finding a motherfucker. Yeah, but she had a nice ass body. Yeah, but she was attracted to him. Yeah, but she wanted that. She ended up having kids, right? Yeah, but she could be the he's an entertainer. She could be the entertaining wife. She had that build that she could walk into galas with him and all of that. Like, yeah, maybe she don't have the experience that she have, but ain't that what the fuck you want for your daughters? You want your daughters to be with niggas who have a better understanding of the world so that they can protect and provide for them.
And bring it back.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm just saying I was attracted to him physically. That part was the same. It was the fact that, like we were saying earlier, lifestyle, mindset. That's when I found that I wasn't compatible or attracted to him, because he was older and more like, I mean, for lack of a better word, boring, right? So,
right. But if you
so that's what I'm saying.
But if you wanted to be bored, he obviously knew more than you, right? But if you wanted to be bored, it probably would have been a good fit, right?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Like that.
Not any better or worse than anybody my age, though. I mean,
but Beans, what is a white woman's boring? Because black woman's excitement is scamming, that kind of life. What is boring to a white woman?
Yo, this nigga gotta be stopped.
I can't speak for all of them.
No, what I said,
I can tell you why I thought it was boring.
This nigga said black women's excitement is scamming.
No, you know what I mean? Scamming, drug dealing, gang banging, like that's their excitement. What's a white woman's boring? He don't sell meth? I don't know. I didn't know.
There's plenty of white women that like the scamming and gangs and all that too. But I'm just saying, at that point in time, I had barely graduated high school, and I was still hanging out with my high school friends. We were like smoking weed, like going to keggers. He wasn't trying to do all that. He was 30. He was wanting to hang out, watch movies, like go to dinner, normal shit. But it was very short too. I mean, I should have never told Beans because I'm not ever here at the end. But I'm just saying, like, what you enjoy, where you at, like, in your mind. I mean, I'm not frowning on people at 19, 39. That's whatever they want to do. If that works for both of them. I'm just saying, I feel like that's more rare to, unless it's more like a role. It depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for someone that's your best friend, like a lot of time people are attracted to people their age group because a lot of the same pop culture, same just understanding of the world. So that's
Blue Jay, how many half-breed Negroes have you been with? Because I know you don't go full.
Actually, none.
None?
I've dated a couple of black guys. Yeah, they weren't half. They weren't biracial.
They weren't biracial? Oh, I don't know. I thought, I kind of got your story. I thought there was no way in hell you date a real black man, but okay. I know where you coming from. So you basically a black white woman. I got you. Never mind.
The guy that I'm talking about was Japanese. Actually, he was like 100% Japanese.
That's not a black guy.
I'm talking about when I was 18 and he was 30. Well, that's the only story I told. So I don't know where you're getting like but stereotypes, like they say.
No, I asked you. You said you dated a couple of black guys.
Yes.
And a Shane Watson?
And a what?
Never mind. That's easy.
When I just like when we became friends very quickly. We didn't date really like date, but like one was like a longer relationship. Yeah.
Well, I actually if you date, so one you didn't date and one you did. Okay, I don't know.
We started out dating. We just decided like to be friends after a short time, and then another guy that I dated for like over the course of a couple of years. Yeah.
Yeah, Blue Jay. Little do you know, I know you. But that's cool. Do you have any?
What do you know about me?
Oh, just I'm from Texas, so there's a lot of yous running around here.
Where do you think I'm from?
I don't know. I can't tell from your tone. It'd probably be like Midwest.
I hear that a lot. I'm from Utah.
I mean, basically.
Why you say basically? That ain't
Utah. No, don't do that. That Utah is part of Midwest. Y'all don't want to claim them, but it is.
No, we're mountain state.
Right. I didn't think it was. Yeah, there's
Mountain
time.
Yeah,
where's the mountain town?
Nevada,
What's
then
the mountain
California.
town?
We're only one state away from. In between us is Nevada and then California.
Okay, I know. And y'all the last state of the Midwest. They gotta claim y'all.
I mean, do you not like the Midwest, or are you?
No. These Chicago niggas, so they don't want to claim y'all. I'm just fucking with them.
Well, why would they? We're not the Midwest. That wouldn't even make sense.
Midwest, same time zone, bro. They on Mountain Time. We on Central Time.
Different.
St. Louis in Central Time?
St. Louis in Midwest, yeah.
Is St. Louis on Central Time?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think all of Missouri would be on. I was married to a guy from Missouri. I know it's from the Central Time.
So they on Central? Okay. I don't know if it was Central.
Okay. Y'all might have won that fight. I almost got you.
Maybe more like the gold rush, kind of like mid 1800s founding type. Like Midwest, I think is quite a bit older and like a different.
So I'll give you some history before they beans come back. Salt Lake was formed by the Mormons. The Mormons were originally based in St. Louis in the Midwest, also Chicago. They also were mostly in Illinois. The last state they was in was Illinois before they moved to Salt Lake because the dude got tarred and feathered in Illinois. What is his name? The leader of the Joseph Smith got tarred and feathered.
My ancestors are all Mormon pioneers. My ancestor was in jail with Joseph Smith.
So you know
and
this
then one
story.
of my ancestors was blamed for like this massacre and was beheaded by Brigham Young. Yeah, all my family.
So you know the Illinois to Utah story, right? Yeah,
they started in Ohio, New York, Ohio. Then they went to
Chicago,
to Illinois, and Missouri.
Hey y'all. Hey, real quick. Hey, Sean.
Thank you. Midwest niggas.
Yes, sir.
Hey, my motherfucking phone. I didn't know this bitch ass motherfucker was already at 10%, so it might die before I get back.
You ain't got no charge in the car?
I'm just going to pick up my food and then I'll be right back.
Damn, boy, you black as hell. We don't see nothing but eyeballs. Smile.
Man, shut the fuck up, man. $2 to drop this nigga.
God damn, boy. Turn the light on in the car.
Blink 2 times.
There you go.
And they got black jeans on. Niggas asking, why you out here naked?
You got the white shirt on.
That white beater. So, Trip, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
So, if the Mormons were in the Midwest, and then Utah is also in the Midwest, why did it take them over 3 months to walk to Utah?
I mean, shit, it would take them 3 months to walk from St. Louis to fucking Chicago. That don't mean it don't change shit.
No, it don't.
It's thousands of miles. You gotta go through like Kansas, Indiana, Colorado. I know.
Let me go through my history again. So Joseph Smith killed in that jail before they left, or was Joseph Smith killed in that jail after they left?
He never left there. He was killed there. So Brigham Young took over.
Right. Well, so when Brigham Young took over, no, Brigham Young is the one that took over, sent him to Utah, right?
Yes.
Am I right? Okay. I got you. So yeah.
That's BYU, Brigham Young.
Yeah, Brigham Young. They got a city in Utah called Brigham City. Actually, it's like north of Salt Lake City. It's a whole strip of little. I used to run up and down that bitch. My boy Bashan lives in fucking Salt Lake City. He's what do you call it? I hate to say a ballerina, but he does something like that. He does something in musicals and shit. But most of it,
you're asking me about him. Yeah. Brigham City is like on the border of Idaho. I think it's about an hour and a half north of Salt Lake. Yeah. I think.
Yeah, I got people up there. I actually spent a lot. I've been to Utah. I know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I consider it kind of. Y'all got, even though y'all not, colored folks or nothing, y'all act like Midwest people. You know, to me.
See that? I mean, if that's where we came from for like before.
Yeah.
A lot of people came.
Y'all are standoffish. Y'all don't like outsiders. Y'all have sections of the cities for different people. You know, all them hotels got them Indian. I'm not Indian, but not Indian with a dot, but Indian with a feather people in them. Y'all know what y'all doing.
Native American?
I don't know if they're Native American or Mexicans. I can't tell.
Well, they have their own. Are you talking about the casino? We don't have that here.
No, I'm saying most of y'all hotels, if you go to the front desk, it's gonna be a Mexican looking or native, or what you call a Plains Indian looking motherfucker. Because I'm Indian, but I'm black. But we're not gonna get into that.
Yeah, I mean, we have a Utes reservation that a lot of the Utes live in, but
yeah, I'm kin to the Utes. I'm kin to the Utes. Them Utes that's there now is not the actual Utes, but I got you. But I feel you. I ain't mean no bad. Okay, cool.
Trip, how old are you?
Why would you say that?
Huh?
How old are you, Trip?
I'm 36.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know a lot about history and geography.
Man, my grandmother and grandpa and them were really Seminole. Like I don't know how to explain. I was raised like in books and learning our lineage and all that because I'm one of them people that I don't know if my family was actually slaves because we always owned our land. So I might be out of the loop on a lot of the shit that people be talking about. And I didn't understand it growing up until I met a group of people that had the same experiences. And I was like, oh, because I went on that Pan-African trip and the motherfuckers, my family was totally against it. And they dragged me to a place called Seguin, Texas, to a house that we have out there with all our family records. And I found out that, yeah, you're not no African nigga. And that changed my entire life. But I didn't want to go too deep into that. So. And it took me down a rabbit hole. So
your family got land?
Yep. Sweet. My family got land. But black people don't got will, so we got land. But to get all that together, so all us to do something with the land is the problem I've been working on for 4 years. So, and it's mostly old folks. That's the problem. But whatever.
So if you don't think the Utes are the real Utes, who do you think they are? The people that are there.
The Utes was a half what you call Negro and half Plains Indian, what you call Mongolian types, which I would call them the so-called real Indians. So it was a half and half, but mostly towards the end, it was what you would call mulattoes. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, they do have darker skin. That could be true. Why would you why are you so sure? And where did the other ones go? And where did these ones come from?
During Geronimo's war, because I'm kin to those people as well, especially Geronimo. We just had to scatter because at the end of that war, there was a choice. The choice was to go to the plantation or what you call Oklahoma, or the choice was to basically die. So a lot of motherfuckers just split out. You know what I'm saying?
That's
and they
way before Utah. It was settled, though. You're talking about. I'm talking. Utah was settled in the mid 1800s.
Utah was settled in the late 1800s. There was wars fought in Utah even before then. Yeah, because you know what you're saying. You have to understand their culture. Not every. So Utah is a rough area, right? Utah wasn't always what you call Utah State. Utah was also parts of Nevada. There was no Nevada. Utah also was parts of Colorado. There was no Colorado.
It was Mexico.
Yes. So okay. Now you're getting into the gist of what I'm saying. These lines that we know today didn't exist. So what you think in the history books is telling you of a location does not actually equate to a location, because these people were living in wide, vast parts of land, moving in the southern parts because of the regions and shit. So if they say Utah, you don't know what the fuck that means. Utah could be almost northern Texas at that time. You know what I'm saying? Because they would move the Comanches, especially my family's enemies. used to move from North Texas to Dallas, from Dallas all the way to like Ohio. They moved around, and my family wasn't moving around people. So I don't know. I don't want to get too deep in this history shit. You know what I'm saying? We
know
just
enough about the tribes. I mean, why would you think I don't know anything about Utah if I've lived here my whole life? And my family
I'm not saying
I know a lot about it.
I wouldn't say you would, because you're a Mormon. So and y'all hold a lot of our records.
I'm not a Mormon. I'm actually not a Mormon, but my
But you come from Mormon. That's right. You come from Mormon lineage.
So what our ancestors' religion was? I mean, that's crazy.
No, you can call it a religion if you want, but the Mormon is not a religion; it's a mafia.
Well, that too.
Okay, then it's not a religion. I don't treat Mormon as a religion. I treat it as like the Italian mafia. I treat it like Mormon was a mafia. Joseph Smith was a mob figure. He told a dude in court, "You either gonna go to court and say what I tell you to say, or I'm gonna kill you right now." You remember that story? He locked the door on him and he said, "Listen, you gonna go down here and you tell him I ain't half sick as that girl, and if you don't, I'm gonna pop you right now." That's gangster.
So if my ancestor was in jail with Joseph Smith, one of 5, and then also
your ancestor was one of the ones that got shot.
No, he didn't get shot. He ended up being a pioneer. What I'm saying is, and then there's actually a famous movie with Christian Bale that's made about this massacre, and then the guy that got blamed and beheaded, and that was also like a direct great grand. I think it's like 5.
You mean where they killed that 192 children and men, women, and children in Colorado?
Okay, and they tried to blame it on the Native Americans, and then they blamed it on one man, which was my ancestor, and he was beheaded by Brigham Young.
Are you saying that your ancestor is Are you saying that your ancestor is that wild motherfucker with the cock eyes that was the killer for the Mormons?
He didn't. I've never seen the movie. He didn't have cock eyes in real life. I don't know if that was a cinematic, but basically,
you know who I'm talking about, right? The wild. He went to jail for like 2 years. He escaped for a murder, and they got him off the murder, and he came back, and they convicted him for the jail escape. That's your ancestor?
No. I'm talking about when he was in jail. So my ancestor's wife and children were living with Joseph Smith's wife and children while those men were in jail. So they were like, and a lot of them, and then more of them came from Denmark, and they were like a mafia. Yeah, they were called the Danites, and they had like different names. Yes. They were as like a society, and they still are. I believe that as well. So you're not wrong.
Okay. Hey, I know y'all history because y'all hold all of our records. So I'm not trying to argue with you. I get you, but I don't. When I call you a Mormon, I'm not calling you no religion. I'm calling you a Mormon because I believe that's a bloodline of tyranny. But that's just me. In our set.
That's fine. You can think that.
Yeah. Am I lying?
Do you know though? By the time you get to that level, so by the time you get to like your 6th great grandparent, you have 240 6th great grandparents. So you're not just one line. There's other people that combine to make you. It's like when you actually look at a family tree, it's amazing because it doubles every generation. You have 2 parents, 4 grandparents, 8 great grandparents, 16, and then it goes to 32, 64, 128, and then 256 or whatever.
At this point in American history, you're probably at 42.
What's that mean?
That means you don't have that many grandparents to be talking about, like you 240 up.
Every single human being has that many ancestors in their line.
I didn't say that. I'm talking about your people here in America only have about 40 to 50 grandparents, or whatever that number is, double. I'm not gonna do the math for you, but you can't go, I have 240 here on this land. You don't have 240 here on this land.
I didn't say that. I never said that. I said you said that it's a lineage of tyranny, and I'm saying it's only 1/240th of my ancestry or whatever, right? And I agree that they were almost like not a secret, like, well, first of all, Joseph Smith was a Freemason, a 33rd degree Scottish Rite. right? I mean,
no, he got you.
He's lying because he was revealing too many secrets of the Freemasons.
He was. I'm gonna get off of this because this is my brother's channel. He got initiated into the Freemasons by other Mormons. So we're not gonna say that because that was some magical shit. But what I will say, since you're come from that lineage, how do you feel about the discussion of, oh gee, this is your time to backwash me, the age gap shit? Because in y'all religion, no, not saying y'all religion, and y'all lifestyles, that's not a problem, right?
First of all, I don't know who y'all is. Second of all, everybody
you being other than
the
us.
girls were 18. You're asking me if they have child brides in polygamy. And polygamy was banned here in 1890. I haven't seen anybody in all my ancestry that was younger than 8 to 17 that I've seen. Because I have looked through a lot of my ancestry because, like you said, anybody can look and find theirs on their website. You don't have to be Mormon to see it.
There was no law. There was no law. There was no law back then for that age. So you telling me that
1890 is when they outlawed polygamy in Utah? Yes, it was enforced by the federal government. I mean,
I'm not talking about.
I don't feel anything. I feel nothing. I mean, what?
No, I'm saying you come from a. So let's go back to the age gap question, and your culture. Is that a problem?
What age gap are you talking about?
Sherm.
I'm serious. Like, what are you talking about?
I don't know because this is not my show, so I'm not gonna do that. Sherm, the age. She said, "What age gap?" What? So give her some. I don't know how to do that part. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what numbers would be sufficient. You know what I'm saying?
Talking about the grooming part.
Yeah, well, I said the age gap because I said in her culture is the age gap a problem, but that is a good thing. The grooming part, it all goes hand in hand. At what age in your culture does grooming or age gap become a problem? Is that a good question?
I guess she can answer that one.
Yeah.
Well, the Mormons, like I said, I'm not Mormon, so I don't know. It's not my culture.
Well, no, I'm not. Okay.
But
I'm not asking you about the Mormons. I'm saying like in your world, in your family, in your group of people, of non-colored people, what does that say? What is y'all baseline and what do y'all think?
So my family, we get married on average early 20s. My sister was in her 30s, but early 30s. But for the most part, actually my brother was closer to 30. Like sometime in 20s to 30, right? And usually I would say the average age gap is just a couple of years or like close in age because usually you meet young, you meet at school or college or something, like you're in close proximity with the people that you meet and fall in love with. So I would say meet in college, get married by like 30 is like my direct sphere of influence, my culture, I would say.
So
now, Utah is only 30% Mormon now. But I would say that the Mormons, they usually would go on their mission, right? The boys, they go from like 18 to 20, used to be 21. And so usually they would come back, get in college, and find a wife that would be in college too. So that's kind of common even with Mormons.
Damn, they're like arranged marriage though, right? Because Mormons usually marry Mormons.
They marry Mormons, but I mean like Brigham Young University, for instance, like the whole school they're all Mormons.
Right, BYU, right, exactly.
Yeah.
Right. So it's embedded in the culture, even down to the school to meet your husband in college, and y'all going to the same college, so y'all of the same mind.
I went to like a liberal arts college, but I still got married young, and I think it just happened that way. But yeah, I think it's like a Utah kind of.
Was your first
norm
Mormon as well?
No, but I wasn't Mormon. He was raised like Southern Baptist, like very strict. His parents were like his dad was actually married us and gave us like premarital counseling, and he's like a pastor and stuff like that.
That's basically Mormonism, but I mean by a different name. But go
Baptist,
ahead.
he hated Mormons though, so I don't know.
I feel you, but that strictness of oversight, I got you.
I mean, but
well, either way, I mean, no, we would go to a non-denominational church like off and on. is all like what we would do.
Are y'all still married to this day?
No. Mm-mm.
What happened? How many kids?
We had 3 kids. We've been married for we've been divorced for over 10 years. So we were married. We were together 11 years total. So from from the ages of 19
I just
till
want to show that
30.
this is not just a black problem for all you people that swear up and down that, oh, black people do this and black people do that. And she just admitted it's not a black problem.
50% of people get divorced. So you got a 50-50 shot. I mean, that's just the reality.
50% of people get divorced?
Yeah, in the United States.
Is that the first time, or they count the second time too?
That's the first thing that goes up. It increases likelihood of getting divorced with each subsequent marriage. I think because you have more children, children from other relationships, and you're still dealing with like the other co-parent, and I think there is just a lot more to deal with than your first. Like if you just have kids with one person you're married, you know what I mean?
So most second marriages fail too?
Higher than first. Yeah.
Higher than first. I would think that would be different because you would learn from your first mistake.
I know. You would.
Yeah, I know a lot of people on their second marriage. That's like a norm. Like, I don't know. I don't like
They do say that. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was going to say people that get divorced tend to remarry. Because in my opinion, it's because at some point, obviously you believe in the institution of marriage, right? And you find that to be like, a premium situation since you did it the first time. So a lot of people just feel like, well, that marriage didn't work, but that doesn't mean that marriage itself is flawed. So I'd like to be married again.
How do you feel about it, Blue Jay?
I think marriage is great. I mean, I think it's like the optimal lifestyle. If you can find the right person. I don't think it's absolutely necessary by any means, but I think it's good to have, somebody to like share life with, grow old with, like just kind of a.
Blue Jay, what was the greatest issue in your marriage that made you leave it?
Actually, I didn't leave it, but what ended it?
You left you?
Yeah, I talked about this before on this show, so I don't want to go into too much detail about it because.
Okay. I don't want to go too deep.
But basically, we decided to separate, and while we were separated, he got somebody that he was kind of seeing like pregnant, and so that was the catalyst, I guess, to like actually file the paperwork. But we had been separated for 9 months or something like that, so it wasn't that it's just how it went. It's a long time ago. Like I'm totally over it, but yeah.
Yep, that's it. That's all.
Yeah. You been married, OG Sherm, or you just been a bachelor?
Yeah, I've been married. I was married for 13 years.
Okay. Yeah. Did you doing your Bill Cosby? I was just bringing back a joke. I said you was out there Bill Cosby.
I'm gonna calm down for a second, but I just want you to know I can hear you, so I'm listening.
Okay, it's cool. Yeah, I was married for 13 years.
What happened to you, OG?
It's like crazy when motherfuckers say we just grew apart. That shit is 100% real. I got married because I had never met a woman like my wife before. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, I might as well lock this in. But it was at the time when I was courting her. I was doing music at the time when I met her, but I had quit for a couple of years. And during that couple of years, when I quit, that's when I was courting her. So the guy that she fell in love with wasn't me. That was me taking a break from who I really was. So when I went back to music and doing what I like to do, then that was a problem. And she basically saw music as my mistress. Like it wasn't no another woman. It was music.
That's wow.
You know what I'm saying? So it was like, now that I know, I wouldn't have got in that situation, you know what I'm saying, under normal, regular circumstances. So I didn't hold it against her when it didn't work out because we just really grew apart.
Let me ask you this, OJ, because a lot of these, you talk about
Go ahead. I can't hear you, Trip. If you're talking, seems like you dropped out.
Hold up. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay. A lot of these YouTubers talk about marriage being a solution, but they never talk about, how do you say, you said y'all fell out of, y'all grew apart. How do you grow back together? Does anybody have an answer to that?
Now, you know what it means, though? You know what that actually means? I grew. You know what I'm saying? I grew as a man, but I didn't have a purpose. You know, I figured, matter of fact, my purpose was music, I figured. You know what I'm saying? So I was on my purpose. When I got back to my purpose, then there was a problem. So at that point, because she didn't align with my purpose, the shit didn't work. You know what I'm saying?
No, like I agree with that because I'm a musician too, OG. I play the bass, drums, and keyboards. I grew up in a musical family. But at what point does her love not accept you for the musician and the free spirit that you are?
I mean, it never happened, bro. You feel me? I guess.
Man, that's rough.
It never, and that's why it was over. That's why it ended. It's like,
did you try to explain it to her and all that shit too?
Man, we had all kind of discussions and talks, and it just wasn't it, bro. Like, we met at the right time for the wrong thing to happen. You know what I'm saying?
So you saying, man, you scared me with that shit, bro. Oh. You scared me. I'm married. I got a 4-year-old. My wife, we happy now, but I'm going into my business phase again. Or like, I don't know. I didn't say I stopped, but I kind of was just, accumulating things. But now I'm super busy, and it's like a lot of complaining going on. And I'm like, did I not explain to you that this is what I do? I grab assets, I fix them, I do this, I wait, you know what I'm saying? I put the money into things, then I go grab another one. It's like, this is what I do, but I guess I don't know what I did wrong.
At some point in y'all situation, in y'all relationship, did you stop?
She might have thought I stopped, but it's just I was in a mode where I was stacking bread, for the next move. And it might look to certain people like I'm stopping, but I'm not. I'm just, my plan calls for me to slow down at this moment. You know what I'm saying? And plan the next step carefully and make sure all of the affairs are in order. So it might be a year, it might be 18 months where it look like, oh, he ain't doing nothing, but I am doing something. It's just, I don't often vocalize what I'm doing until I'm like, okay, I got what I need. Whoop, then I get to moving. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how money works. Sometimes you got to put plays together,
So is her problem when you not doing nothing or when you doing something?
When I'm doing something.
So when you're not doing nothing, y'all good. Everything is on the up and up in y'all relationship.
It seemed like I don't have this much pushback with everything when I was not what she would call, quote unquote, not doing nothing. I was, like I said, OG, I was doing things, but it looked like to her I wasn't doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because I got money coming in from rentals and all this shit, but I'm really just stacking, making sure the credit get back right. You know what I'm saying? Because you take hits for people running your credit and doing different things and buying properties. You got to sit back and then I'm doing remodels on the side. But it's like, it all looked like I'm chilling. But then once I got everything tight, I said, okay, next time to move to the next thing. And she hasn't really seen me move. In this 4 years, she never seen me got to that point. So it was like she came at the tail end of everything. And now I'm moving again to make another leap. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I don't even see you. You ain't never home. She say she's joking, but you know how they do that shit. It's like they joking, but she not joking. You know what I'm saying? And then she throws these little shots. And I'm like, this is what I did like when we was first meeting, but you didn't understand it. And then I chilled out because I had to stack enough money to do this next move, which is me trying to buy an apartment, multifamily. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to do something big, and I'm trying to put all my family on at the same time. Like, it's a lot, but I know I can do it. It's just the workload is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I do work, I work and then I work at the regular shit, and then I work another 5 hours after I'm supposed to be working just researching and looking for shit. You know what I'm saying? Because she said, you always on your phone now. And I'm like, go through my search history. All you're going to see is real estate in here. Watching videos, researching, permitting. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like, even though I'm with her, I'm still like, you know what I'm saying? I have to update myself on new laws and shit. What can I do here? What's the tax break this year? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just on it. And I think it's like driving a wedge between us because I don't want to hear all that fucking nagging.
Maybe she's just falling in love. You say you ain't never hit this level while you was with her, and but she really don't know you then.
I mean, I listen. I can say that I took her to Hawaii on she said she wanted to go somewhere. I took her at the level I'm on. It was cool when I wasn't working this much. Like I said, but I told her the last time we went out, we went to Hawaii. I said, hey, when we get back, shit gonna be crazy. And she was like, what you mean? I said, I can't explain it to you. I said, I only took this trip because this was the one time I'm gonna have some off time. After this, when I get back, I made certain moves of things I done bought, duplexes, all this shit. I have to get crews together. I have a remodeling company. I have a moving company. I said I had to fire a lot of guys. I said I done got good guys back in. I said this shit finna start moving and I gotta train these guys and everything. And I wonder about it. I just didn't think she understood because she never been up with a person that moves like me, like what I was saying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so now she look at it like, damn, you really is like not at home, or you really like just not here. And I'm like, I'm here. It's just on the weekends you got me. Monday through Friday though, like I got to stay on top of everything because this next move in about a year, I'll have maybe 2 years to chill this time. You know what I'm saying? But I'm in the progress of that year. You know, I plan things. Like I don't know how to explain this other than like really saying what I got going on, but I'm not feeling, you niggas figure it out on your own. You know what I'm saying? It's a mixture of real estate with construction companies. Like I got guys that come in. I got family members flying in from Baton Rouge now to come live here to work for me. So maybe you should have, maybe you should have explained it to her when she asked you what you mean. You shouldn't have just been like, nah, you know what, it's too, just no. Maybe you should have went in detail. You can't tell us what the plans is or what the thing is, but if that's your wife, then you should be able to let her know what's going on so she can feel more secure with the situation instead of, you know what I'm saying, wondering what the fuck going on and you just saying, I'm just busy. Maybe it's a communication situation. Okay, OG, if I tell a person multiple times what it is and they don't understand it, at what point should I stop? When you feel like you, because like I said, if a person don't understand credit, which I'm working on her credit, if a person don't understand leverage, if a person don't understand equity, if these words are like outside of their scope, how could I explain these complex things to a person but I tell her research it, but she not gonna really like look it up because she live in the I treat her good, whatever she got everybody take care of, she ain't gonna work, but I do tell her I'm doing leverage with equity and all these things, and I'm moving all these things, and things are paying off other things. Like I try to explain it the simplest way, but it's hard. Hold on. See, don't tell her, teach her. I'm trying, and I do agree, but we get into that point, and I do a little bit, but there's frustration in teaching. You know that, right? There's a point where a person can get to like where they feel like you forcing something on them, and you got to say, okay, I don't want to force nothing on you. I need you to look this up on your own. You know what I'm saying? Because I keep drilling down on certain things, and I have to step back and say, okay, you don't understand it the way I'm saying it, so I'm going to give you the stuff to do it on your own, and then go from there. Because there's certain things she has learned by going to TikTok and saying, oh, I get this now. But she don't get it as fast as I do, so I have to deal with the in-between her learning and me explaining. Does that make sense? Yeah. But that's your job. That's my job. I feel you, though. I'm just saying from your experience and what you said, it worries me because I'm like, damn, at what point did she just say, hey, I don't want to be a part? I can see the similarity
ain't gonna even front. I can see the similarity.
Thank you. When you said that hit me. I was like, it might happen. You know what I'm saying? Because there's two different sides of me. There's a side of me that's where I'm waiting for next business deals. And there's a side of me that's like, business is going, and I gotta knock this shit before I can chill. And I'm very like on that.
Did she hit you with the balance line yet?
What's the balance line? Explain it.
You gotta be able to balance. There has to be some balance because I need and you need to do, but you need to find a balance.
Oh no! I've been dreading that day, OG. I've been dreading to hear them words. I'm like, at that point, I know we fucked up.
Yeah,
I know once a motherfucker start telling me that, it's like a motherfucker telling me to stop doing what I'm doing and focus on them, and that's gonna be a deal breaker for me. Cause I'm not worried. Like, she my wife. But my brothers and sisters are my brothers and sisters. My cousins are my cousins. And the thing is, this is bigger than her.
No.
I am the most qualified nigga in my family to do what I'm doing. I got all of my family making money behind me. I will lose you to see 30 of my family members eat. I'm sorry.
You ain't gotta go that far. You ain't even gotta go that far. Just tell her you ain't gonna let nobody take you away from your purpose. Whatever that is. If that's you putting it out, just you not gonna let anybody take you away from your purpose. You know what I'm saying? Because a man without a man living life by mistake. You ain't living on purpose. It's a mistake, right? So you gotta live on purpose.
I listen to y'all. Y'all taught me that. So you right. I mean, but I listen. I'm gonna tell you this, Blue Jay. I push her on her purpose. She's good at, like, she got a business that I've been trying to push her to do, but it's like certain things that she has to push herself on, which is like making them body butters and shit. In our city, there's nobody making them shea butters and shit. And I told her that's a booming thing. It works for me. It works. Everybody has had her shit, loves it. But I keep telling her I got the labeling set up, but there's a step I need her to take. And that step is to be like assertive, want it, make the websites. There's certain steps that I can't take for you to show me that you want to do that. That's your purpose. But if that's not your purpose, I'm gonna bag back and let you find that. Because I'm not gonna push you. And that's why I told her the other day, I'm not gonna push you to do nothing that I don't feel like you really don't want to do. You good at it, right? But if that ain't what you want to do, I'm gonna step back and I'm gonna be like, until you ready to do that, you can holler at me, and I'll know the steps that you took to get there. Because I done gave you all the information, and I'm willing to pump this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm willing to put this shit like dope. You know what I'm saying? I'm willing to go to the flea market and get you a booth and say, sell that to the Mexicans, because they gonna buy that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
sometimes people.
Go ahead, though.
I was gonna say, sometimes people can really love something as a hobby, but not want to be tied to it for a business. So if it's something that she enjoyed doing, like as gifts or a little boutique here and there, it doesn't necessarily mean she's interested in like full production, manufacturing. I mean, maybe she is, obviously I don't, but I'm just saying. I was just wondering if it ties back to what Sherman and I were talking about earlier. Beans, you were there too. I think you might have stepped away, but actually, Beans, you were the one that said it, was the lifestyle. So maybe she got used to you being there a lot with your daughter, and so that's the lifestyle that she thought that you guys had. And so now that changed, it's not necessarily like she's trying to control you. And again, I don't know her. I'm just like speculating. But maybe she misses that closeness.
I agree. But I'll say this. My dad has took over more of a role. Like today, my daughter went with my dad, and he took over my basketball training today. And he went to his house, and they shot hoops today. Like, I got family that really loves us and love my baby. So they do certain things. But, yes, it has something to do. But my daughter understands more than her. Because my daughter, tell her, like, my daughter is so bulldog for me. My wife be kind of complaining. She'd be like, stop that. Mommy, daddy has to work. And I'll be like, yo, you got to relax. You know what I'm saying? Because she heard me say it so much, and she understands it, because on the weekends when she want to go get whatever she want, whether it's a Toothless the Dragon toy from the bookstore, I'm getting it. Because she did good in school. So she understands shit. He work, I get what I want. She, on the other hand, has,
Well, kids are, first of all, very impressionable, and like, the reason that we become adults and think the way they do is often because of what our parents taught. So you're teaching her. So of course she's going to conform to what her dad says. Like, but your wife, on the other hand, she made a conscious decision to dedicate her life to you. So she is thinking about what, you know, her mindset was before, then, now, and the future. So it's always going to be less cohesive with a spouse than it is a child.
But
They're followers.
it seemed like some I forgot. Go ahead, Trip.
No, go ahead, OG.
No, I forgot what I was going to say. It's gonna come back, but go ahead. Beans, you done with your meal? We can finally see you again. You back in the newsroom with proper lighting.
How far did you have to go to get that food done?
He done eating already. Beans. He ain't even listening. Look at him.
He's watching another video or something.
I don't know. More than likely, yeah. But I'm
He's
just
definitely
saying,
not frozen.
when it comes to that, just hope it don't get to the point to where she say this ain't what I signed up for.
Right. And if she asks for balance, I don't think that means you have to leave her and say, no, I'm putting it on for my family. Like, she is your family now.
Balance, get the fuck on, like you said. Ain't no balance. It's my purpose. My family's goal is my purpose. And my purpose is my family. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing this for y'all. So you ain't cheering me on, then what the fuck? You can't be rooting against me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm doing this for us. You on the wrong bench. Like,
But that is his family. That they replaced his old family. They should come first, I think. Not saying that he should.
I agree with that. Hey, Blue Jay, I cut off my mom now for this because they had their hands out too much. So you right about that. And she agreed with that because my mama was just asking for money. My mama wouldn't even call and say, hello, I love you, happy birthday. It was always like, blue, can I get 500? Blue, can I get 200? Blue, can I get 800? What the fuck? I said, listen, I paid for something that was $4,000 for my mom. And I said, listen, and then after that, I said, I have to focus on my family. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is my family. Yeah. Like, you got a husband, you got my brother there. Stop calling me for money when you got 2 men in your house. And I had to just, let it go.
Especially because it's your wife's money too. So if you're not supporting her mother the same way, it's like, why are we? Yeah, I get it. That would be frustrating.
No, I don't agree with that one.
Yeah, my wife's mom is a stomp down scammer, so I can't support her. She locked up, so she's gonna go to the feds. I ain't gonna lie to you. She just got locked up 2 days ago for that credit card shit. So I can't even know. She
crazy. I always knew that Blue Jay was a racist. I didn't know she was a feminist until right now. That is crazy, bro.
Welcome back.
You heard it.
If you ain't paying my mama's bills, you can't pay your mama's bills.
Wow. That's crazy. I know. I heard her say that, and I said, "Nah, my mama ain't been to jail." So.
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying, if your family money is going out, like, just specifically to someone that's more than capable of your mother should not be like relying on you solely for your. Yeah,
It's family money the money I earned or the money we earned?
All of it.
Depends how you look at it, what the family is, and
it's not depends.
It's your money you earn, bro.
Hold on, y'all, relax. It's not. It doesn't depend because it's your point of view. So I'm asking.
Well, it's her daughter's money, right? His daughter's money as well. It's her future, and they have a daughter together, so she could look at it like that. Maybe. I'm just saying, I can see how that could be put pressure on a marriage if your mom, like, any kind of mother-in-law like problems, either from either side. Like if the woman, her mom, is always saying like, oh, he shouldn't treat you that way, or he's wrong, and you can come stay here. That's a problem, and then vice versa. Like his mom could be a problem.
Only a woman would say this. Like, understanding, I get up and go to work every fucking day. I make my money. and you think you have the audacity to tell me what I can and can't do with it. But when the shoes is reversed, nobody would be, especially a black woman, nobody would be able to tell her she couldn't do some shit for her mama. Nobody.
That's the truth.
Any motherfucker that tried to tell her that she couldn't do some shit for her mama, she would leave that motherfucker. Only women, I mean, the audacity of women is fucking amazing, bro.
I don't think either person, either mother should be relying on their son or daughter to pay for their life.
Nope. Y'all not doing that over here. Over here, we stand on topic. That's fucking irrelevant. The topic is, who the fuck are you to tell me the money I got up and went and earned every day that I can't give it to my mama? Because the truth be told, again, I'm moving it away from you, Blue Jay. So even when I say who the fuck are you, I don't mean Blue Jay. I mean in general. Because I'm trying to tell you, and that's why I said specifically for black women, Blue Jay, nobody. Let me tell you something. I'll give you an example. My grandmama passed in 1983, right? My mama's only 22 years old. But my mama had been saying forever that when she got older, she wanted to get a house and everything so her mama could come stay with her. She ain't consider whether or not her husband was going to have a problem with that or not. Didn't matter. That's what I'm talking about. No, my cousin, I remember one time, this was back when I was staying with my mama. Me and my mama used to get into it a lot. And I was like, we had a conversation. We was kicking at his house, and we was having a conversation about, motherfuckers not wanting people to stay at their house. And he's like, yeah, man, I understand. And I'm like, yo, that's crazy. Like, I really love my cousin. I always looked at him like a brother. I'm like, so, bro, you telling me if I ain't had nowhere to go, I couldn't come here? He was like, nah. He was like, my own brother right now don't have nowhere to live. And I told him he can't come here. And I was like, yeah, but your fucking brother's a dope fiend.
Oh, shit.
I'm not on drugs. You ain't got to worry about me stealing nothing. This is what my cousin said to me. He said, yeah, but I got women in this house. Mm. One of those women was his motherfucking mother-in-law.
Okay.
So the mother-in-law was living there, but if my black ass needed somewhere to sleep, I just got to be homeless.
Hey, is that simping? When a nigga got his mama-in-law staying in the house, but don't help the homie.
I mean, I'm not here to say that that's simping. Because look, at the end of the day, my ex, would I want her mama to live there? No, because her mama was fucking irritating. But if you had a cool ass mama who got up, cooked shit, we waking up and smelling like biscuits and eggs and shit. She did a little light cleaning here and there, so you ain't got to take care of it. Like if you had one of them kind of people that made the shit easier for you, stayed out the way, didn't try to get involved in your relationship and all that shit, wasn't pouring salt in your girl's ear, like it wouldn't really be an issue. But what I'm saying is, this is exactly why I don't really feel no way when niggas rob niggas no more. Because y'all got all this love and shit for fucking females and women. And I get it. I love women too. And don't get it twisted. I know now, after having my own spaces, I would not want no motherfucker to come live with me.
Oh, God.
But at the same time, I would give my nigga a night or two off the streets.
Oh, God.
I would definitely give my nigga a night or two off the streets. And
not
only that,
I'll buy my nigga a hotel room for a night or two. But ain't nobody living in the house with my wife and my daughter and all that other shit, bro. It's too much that can happen, bro. That'll put me in a fucked up situation, bro.
Sure, you hit that shit on the head. I did that shit. I would get my homies hotels before I get them.
Listen. Hold on.
Especially if I got a wife and a daughter, like he said, I got women in this house, bro. Not saying you will do it, but who's walking around and saying I'll do it? You know what I'm saying? Like you got to protect your feet, your women, man. Your wife and your daughter. I don't know about the mama-in-law. Go ahead.
I don't want to be disingenuous, right? So I'm gonna say this. That's why I started out saying I don't, man, bro. I don't want a motherfucker to live with me. Not live with me. I don't want to have a roommate. I don't want to share an apartment with nobody who ain't my woman that I'm fucking on every night. Right. So other than that, no, I don't want a motherfucker here. But what I am saying, I had a homie back in 2009. I couldn't even tell you this nigga name right now.
2009. Come on.
That's how we went, like we knew each other because we all hung up at the lake at Hayes Park.
How old you in 2009? 50?
Trip, your ass talk too much. Slow down, bro. Hold on. So I found out that the nigga was fucking sleeping on the streets. Sleeping at the lake under the fucking bridge and shit and all of that. And I was like, bro, I'm gonna let you sleep on my couch for a couple of nights, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think I'm a pretty good judge of character. I wasn't worrying about the nigga and no shit. Like when I used to leave and go make runs, my son would be up there. I would leave my son with him. So I trusted the nigga to some degree. But I ain't gonna lie. Even that very first night, all he was doing was sleeping on my couch, nigga. Arm behind his head and leg up, and I was uncomfortable. Right? But that's because this nigga was basically a stranger. Right, but not so much. At the time, it was just different, right? We saw each other every fucking day, hung out every fucking day. So, but what I'm saying is this, Sherm, my cousin, I don't think I ever loved another nigga more than I loved that nigga. Not my daddy, not my stepdaddy, damn near maybe not even my own brothers. I'm pretty sure I loved that nigga more than I ever loved any other motherfucker in my life until I met my big brother. Then my big brother kind of like it solidified it.
You mean like big brother, like real brother, or like
my real brother on my father's side? Yes.
Okay.
But for that nigga to say that I couldn't spend, not only that, Sherm, he got a big ass house with a full finished basement. They damn near would never have to see me. It's a bathroom down there and every fucking thing. Shower, all that shit. The mother-in-law was staying down there. It's me, nigga. And when he said that shit about them girls and the women in the house, I lost a lot of fucking respect for him after that.
You shouldn't have.
I did. Nigga, no, fuck that.
You shouldn't have.
You sound drunk as fuck right now.
No, I don't. You shouldn't have.
You sound drunk as fuck right now. It's me.
I don't know, bro. Dude, hello, Biggs. Let me ask you, did you put sweat?
It's a difference between you inviting a man that you know to sleep at the crib with you and your son, and me or you inviting somebody, a dude, to live in the house with your wife and your daughter. Now that's different, bro. You don't bring outside.
You keep saying live, right?
Or stay the night. That shit. I give you room. I give you money for a hotel, nigga. You not coming in the house. What if you come in and you rape my fucking wife, bro? You know, now I gotta go to jail. Gotta put myself in this situation, bringing this strange nigga in my crib with the people I'm supposed to protect. The best way to protect them is to keep that shit out there, bro. I can't do shit.
I want to see if people in the chat are paying attention. Do y'all realize why y'all know this nigga is full of shit? Did y'all just peep it?
How?
Because he just said, I'm bringing this strange nigga. I'm going to say it one more time for your fake lane tech graduating ass. This is my blood cousin, nigga. My mother's sister. My favorite auntie. My auntie who not only calls me on my birthday every year, but sings the shit. Happy birthday to you. Okay? This is this nigga. If this nigga died today, I would go get his motherfucking name tattooed on me. It's that nigga. I told you I love that nigga more than I loved any other motherfucking man besides my brother when I met my brother at 15. So what I'm saying is, for me to have that kind of affinity for you, but then for you to do exactly what Sherm just did, say, I got these women in here, what kind of fucking danger am I putting these women in? It's me.
Hey, man, listen, the best way to protect what I got is to keep motherfuckers away. I'll get you a room.
That's exactly what he did for his brother, too. He got that nigga one of them extended stay ass joints.
That's love. How much more can I love you, bro? I'm
not saying that it ain't.
And I'm making sure that my family is cool. Everybody all good all around the table. That's how you solve the situation as a man, bro. You don't bring men in a house, in a hen house. You know what I'm saying? You don't bring a cock in the hen house, bro.
Absolutely. But you would bring a woman in there. And then when you find a woman piping your bitch down with a dildo, now all of a sudden, I should have made a different choice.
Y'all didn't tell me. I'm joining in. Shit. Fuck you talking about. You get the front, I get the back. Let's roll.
I hate niggas. This is exactly why I pray to be Puerto Rican every fucking night before I go to bed, bro.
Just keeping it a bean. I mean, 100.
No, sir.
That's real shit, though.
Look, I'm telling you now, I completely fucking understand, bro. I do. I'm not saying I don't understand the rationale. What I'm saying is when you, two things. One, when you have an affinity for a motherfucker and they don't have that same affinity for you, that shit is
welcome to being a man, nigga.
Right? Absolutely.
Nobody owe you shit.
But then the second thing is absolutely.
Let me ask you this though: how many days did you need to sleep on that couch?
Right when I was in the middle of saying, but the second thing is,
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Trip, because I silenced you once before. Go ahead. I'll say the second thing after you ask your question.
No, I was just asking how many days did you need to sleep on that couch? That was it. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I don't know, but I'll put you like this. I ended up at my other cousin crib for, I think it was like 2 months.
Is he married?
Oh, no. He can't do that. He can't do that because the mother-in-law there. He couldn't have done 2 months.
And that's the crazy thing about it, Sharon. Watch this. This what made me kind of like say my family ain't shit, bro. Because my cousin, who I'm talking about, whose house I ended up at for 2 months, not only is he married, he also has a daughter. But guess who was the one who said, yeah, you could stay here?
His girl.
His wife.
Because she know your character. I feel you on that. Like, listen, Beans, don't go nowhere you not wanted, because clearly he had a bullshit situation. That was God leading you in the right direction. Look where you at now, my G.
That's fine. That's fine. I don't need the spiritual journey. The point is this. Nah, that's fine. But the point is this, though. This is what I'm saying. This ain't my cousin. Well, I'm saying it this way. Shout out to my cousin. You know I love you. But I'm saying it this way to make the point. This ain't my cousin. This is my cousin's wife. She was the one, because me and her is super cool. Soon she see me, hey, Beans, because it's, and Trip, this is what you did. You said the rawest shit, and then you tried to go into the spiritual shit to try to make it seem like you know more than you do. But the thing you said at first was exactly the point I was trying to make to Sherm. Trip said she knows your character. And that was about to be my point, bro, is that she knows me. She knows I ain't as much as ever hit on her. I ain't as much as ever looked at her in any kind of way. This is my cousin's wife.
Well, let me give you some more game, Beans.
And after we did it so much, she just became my cousin. I don't even call her my cousin's wife. That's my cousin. Period. Point fucking blank.
Beans, right? the other house you tried to go to, you thought he made the decision not to bring you over there. You just made the whole example. It wasn't him that said you couldn't come over there. It was her that said you couldn't come over there.
No, it was that nigga.
No, it was that nigga. It was him. You thought how you know? How you know? Because some of these niggas tender like a motherfucker.
Because he's a fucking douchebag, bro. Look, he said it out of his own mouth, right? Which is that, bro, I got these women in here, right? He said, I'm not even letting my own brother come. Right? His girl.
His brother a dope fiend. That don't count. You and him are the same.
It doesn't matter.
Not at all.
Oh,
it doesn't matter.
It do matter.
I agree. No. What I'm saying is it doesn't matter to the point that it's him.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter to the point that it's that nigga making these decisions. Right? Now, his wife, absolutely. If you ask me, do I think she would have wanted me there? No, I don't think she did. I actually don't think she's that fond of me. Right? She looks, I think, in my opinion, I think she looks down on the rest of us because we're not doing as well as he is. He's the one. He's the guy. Right? He's the one. My cousin just built the Obama Library in Chicago.
He had that. Oh yeah, I think. Yeah, he like me. He big contract nigga. I feel you.
So that's what I'm saying. The rest of us, we ain't nowhere near that level. So in my opinion, I think she really does look down on us. You know what I'm saying? Like we not him or whatever. Right? But at the end of the day, again, I'm just telling you, yeah, it was that nigga's decision. Now, my other cousin, whose house I ended up staying at, when I walked up, when I knocked on the door, his wife came, opened the door. Hey, B, what's going on? She could see in my face that I was distraught. She like, what the fuck happened? What's going on? She thinking somebody done died or some shit. But I'm just like, man, I got into it with my mama again. She like, come in. Like, I can't take it, man. She's like, so what you gonna do? I'm like, shit, I'm gonna just have to sleep in my car for now. She's like, you ain't sleeping in no motherfucking car. You crazy. We got an extra room downstairs. That motherfucker is yours if you want it. And matter of fact, I ain't taking no for an answer. She ain't gonna talk to that nigga. She ain't ask no questions. She ain't say, bae, is it okay? This what it is. That nigga found out the next morning. Type shit. Right? Like, oh, my cousin's staying here. But my cousin and his wife are super duper family oriented. She has ingratiated herself into his family and he's done the same. They do everything family shit go through them.
Hey, I respect that, God. That's where you supposed to be though, gang. That's where you were supposed to be.
So my
you
other
brother, nigga. So would you tat? Hold up, I gotta ask you. Would you tat that nigga name on you if he died tomorrow?
Absolutely not.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. This is all right.
What's so crazy
nigga,
about it?
When you was down on your ass, that nigga was there for you, but you were telling another nigga that wasn't there for you when you was down on your ass on your body. You gotta reevaluate your morals, gang.
Bro, let me ask
like
you
that
something.
nigga.
What makes you think that for a man to tattoo another man's name on his body, it had to be because he did something for him?
It's not about doing. It's about the part of a motherfucker showing he don't have to do this shit that you asking him to do. Nobody has to do it, but he did it, and he did it with class. You didn't say nothing bad about the nigga. You don't have no bad. You didn't tell us a bad experience about you being there. Like you said, a nigga sleeping on my couch and I'm irritated. So now I'm getting at you because I'm irritated.
Right? For some reason, you got a lot to say. You need to start a podcast because you don't let people finish talking. You be cutting people off. Even though what I was gonna say before you cut me off, it's not that it's a bad thing, right? But that motherfucker was the one who was ready for me to leave. Right? After a little while. And then this was the thing that he said to me, Blue Jay, because when I first got there, guess what? I'm here. I don't have no job, I don't have no money. Then I ended up getting a job. I was working at Red Snapper, Sharon. The Red Snapper right there on Madison. And like what's that? Like something. One of them L streets right there on Madison, the Red Snapper that's in that little gangway, right? So, but I started working there. So I ain't making nothing but about $100 a week. I ain't got no real money to give you, right? But I would, hey, y'all want me? I'm gonna go buy some food. Y'all want me to buy some food? I would cook shit. Hey, y'all kids, I can feed the kids, and then I would clean up and shit. But I started getting frustrated because I would clean up and the kids would come right behind me 30 minutes later and fuck everything right back up.
Right. Well, man, you got improper parenting.
I can't go tell you how to raise your kids, but I'm not finna keep cleaning up for a 30-minute fix. That's crazy.
Right. Exactly.
For hours before it be fucked back up, right? So I just stopped doing it. And then he got kind of frustrated. But at the same time, it was just, I could dig it. Even though, again, he got a basement with 3 bedrooms in it. So I was downstairs in one of the rooms. I didn't really hang out upstairs. He came downstairs. We kicked it, smoked, drank, played the game, whatever. Well, I wasn't smoking, but we kicked it, drank, you know what I'm saying? Played the game, all kind of shit, talk shit. Our other family members came over, kicked it. But most of the time, I just sat up in the room, you know what I'm saying, and chilled if I wasn't at work. When I left, my other brother who came home from prison, he ended up staying there for a minute, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I can't tell you how many motherfuckers they done rotated in that crib, Sean. They own a building over there on Monroe. Bro, it's about 9 different motherfucking niggas. Niggas came home from prison. Niggas done been off work. Niggas done got divorced. Niggas done had all kind of shit. All of us done had a rotate and turn up in that motherfucker.
Now you see my cousins curb your ass.
Well, it's like my parents' house. They always have somebody staying with them for some reason or another, in the
Now
basement.
you
or
see
whatever.
my cuz curbed you because he didn't want that same carousel, nigga.
But he did.
Nigga, but that's the point. I ain't talking about the motherfuckers. It's me. It crushed me. Like I said, Sherm, it crushed me because I just had to realize the nigga don't have the same affinity for me that I have for him.
That's not true.
That's okay though.
That's not
It's
true.
okay.
I don't think that's true.
I
Either,
just know if that
'cause
nigga's
he got
ever
you a
homeless, he just
hotel.
can't come stay with me.
Nah, you tweaking.
No, but he paid for you a hotel, so he made sure you were good. It's
He
just
didn't
he
pay
has a
for
right
me
to run
shit.
his household how he
He's not
feels
because
fit.
you're a woman because you don't listen. He ain't pay for me shit.
I'm giving respect to a man to run his household how he sees fit, and he didn't see it
Absolutely,
fit
but
for
you
you to
said
be
he
there.
paid
So
for
he
me a
took care
hotel.
of
He
you
didn't
by
pay for
getting
me
you a
shit.
hotel.
Right, but you keep saying that for the third time, and I keep saying he didn't pay for me nothing.
Oh, I thought that was the same one that put you in the hotel.
No, I never said nobody put me in a hotel. That's how we know you're a woman.
No.
Who said?
Watch this. Hold on, stop, Trip. Hold on, stop, Trip. Sherm, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Did I
Well,
say
I
he
walked away.
put-
Maybe I
Wait,
misheard.
Wait, it don't matter because you're gonna get this lesson. Sherm,
Yeah.
yes or no? Did I say he put me in a hotel? Yes or no?
No.
Trip, did I say he put me in a hotel? Yes or no?
No.
Women.
Okay. Sorry, I misheard. It was an honest mistake. Like, I never argued with you that you did. I said I thought I heard that. I misheard. Sorry.
And you're
But
blonde. You're
okay.
supposed to be better than this.
No, I bleached my hair. So, but okay, that's different.
Blondes
Then
are
I thought
supposed
you
to
were
be
saying he
smart.
took care of you. Somebody was saying that. I think
No,
Sherm
I
was
said
making
he
a
paid. I
mistake.
said he paid for his brother. His brother. That's what it was.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah, that's what it was. I just want to mess with you for a second. But yeah, it was his brother that he put up in the hotel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
just to
I'm
leave you
not-
like high and dry is not cool. Like that's not. Yeah.
I mean, look, this is why I'm trying to say to Sherm. I'm never gonna dumb myself down, and I'm never gonna pretend like I don't understand something that I do. I understand. Cause like I said, I don't want no motherfucking body. Like when I was moving back home last year, I told my mama, I told my uncle, and I told my son, don't tell nobody I'm moving back. I don't want nobody to know I'm moving back. Because one of my cousins had called me down here and was like, man, cuz I just was wondering, like, if I needed to just get away for a second, could I come down there? I'm like, yeah, they got hotels and shit. Nah, I mean, I'm saying, but if I need to just lay my head a couple of days, I'm like, I don't think that's a good idea, son. Like in real life, I need my own space, bro. If I want to be around this motherfucker, if I don't want to wash my ass for 5 days, and if I just want to be depressed, that's what I want it to be. And I don't want no motherfucker in here telling me otherwise.
Hey, but guess what? If you had a wrench, you'll have room for him.
There we go.
Nigga,
No, that's true though. I let a friend stay with me on the couch for a while, and like after he was like, "Can you tell him to be quiet?" Talking about my son playing his video game in the other room. I'm like, "No, like now you're running the show." I was like, he didn't stay super long, but yeah, you never know what's gonna happen.
That's what I'm saying. So let's just say I got some shit that I need to do in Utah, and I slide to Utah right now. I got some business I need to handle. I need to be there for 2 weeks. Can I stay with you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Me?
Yo, let's get it.
Hold on.
I got another bedroom. I gotta. No, I guess I get that from my parents.
You want to sleep in the bed?
This is really
No,
important.
we didn't say that.
This is really, really, really important because I don't fly, and I know Utah is a long way away, and I think Blue Jay knows I don't fly, so I think I'm trying to make sure she's not telling me this lie because she know I won't test it.
You don't fly.
I wouldn't take it as like any kind of romantic thing, just a friend. I'd be like, yeah, I got it. My son can just stay with his dad while you're here. No big deal. And you can stay either in like the guest, the bedroom or the couch.
That's fine. I'm not, but I'm saying legitimately Mr. Beans TV. I'm saying me. If I needed to come to Utah to handle some business, you saying I can stay with you for a couple of weeks?
Yeah, I probably would have say, can you stay in a hotel the first night so I can meet you, make sure you're like seem normal. But from what I know about you, yeah, and I, like
that's checkmate, Sharon.
Huh?
Checkmate.
Checkmate what?
Nigga, This motherfucker know me from the internet, and she knows enough about my character to know I ain't no fucking threat to her.
Thanks.
So how the fuck could my own cousin not know that, bro?
Because he know his wife, nigga. He know his wife ain't going.
Oh, you said
his wife never blamed you.
He
What if
said
she
the shit,
falsely
bro.
accused you?
No. Sherm said some real shit. He know his wife, nigga.
Right.
Y'all not
What does that
listening.
mean?
That means everything, bro. He's saying
Let him explain it. Let him explain it. He got a
Go ahead, Sherm.
He not finna cause chaos in his household.
No, that's not what you were saying. You know what you meant by he know his wife. Beans might took his wife. Nigga, fuck around. Go around that.
Hey! You ain't wrong on that one either.
Yeah, maybe so.
Nigga, I can't have no nigga like you in my house, bro. You talk too good.
You niggas can't never stop.
But it's his cousin. So probably.
That's real shit. And then look, and if y'all did do something, and y'all get caught, she gonna say you raped her. She gonna say no, I didn't. Now he gotta decide. No, fuck all that.
That's what I'm thinking.
Somewhere else.
He was worried she'd have like accusations, like he flirted with me, or.
Let's get all that bullshit out of the way. Because if she don't want you there, she gonna make up some shit to get him mad at you anyway. So let's avoid all the bullshit.
Here's the thing. First of all, you niggas can't never not bring that up. But let's go with it.
Bring what up?
Oh, that somebody could fuck somebody's bitch. That shit is
no, but beans. Some niggas know their wife is a loose fucking goose, and they know when their game is weak.
Wrong. But I'm not saying you wrong. I'm saying this. I've given you niggas enough information to where you should know that doesn't apply to this situation.
No, you haven't. You can't give me enough.
You think it's too low of yourself, God. You think
it got shit to do with what I think. It's about her. I just said I've given you niggas too much. I've given you niggas enough information to where you should know that shit don't apply to this situation. You know what that key information was? That I told you she looks down on the rest of us. All his male cousins and shit. Everybody, the rest of us that she's married to the nigga who just built the Obama library, nigga.
Listen.
Shit to her.
Beans, you don't know how many times. Listen, Beans, you don't know how many times
down on us.
Beans, you don't know how many times these niggas that do all this good shit, wives done cheated on them with niggas like you, and he didn't tell nobody, and but he took her back. He didn't tell nobody. Can you hold up? Wait. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is what I'm saying.
Right, y'all got it, bro.
It don't, bro.
All right, I don't want to interrupt you. So go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
It ain't you not interrupting me. I'm saying y'all got it. I can't.
Okay, so let me explain. Let me explain my point. That Sean,
I'm not stopping you. Go ahead.
Man, why you gotta yell at me? I'm just talking.
Because I'm old.
I know old niggas like to yell at speak I said, why you gotta yell at me, OG? I was telling you the truth. Shit. That nigga started going crazy over did he, sir?
Because what I'm saying is this, bro. Because I'm old, I don't know how much time I got left. I don't be wanting to waste it. So I'm saying this because I'm there and I'm intelligent enough to know this is the furthest thing from that. I would give credence to when y'all said she could be an influence, because I know she is.
Oh yeah, that's my initial thoughts. But his
absolutely, I would give credence. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you
that nigga's definitely on that, bro.
So I'm gonna tell you this, Beans. There's dudes, because I live in that world of like contractors and shit like that. There's a lot of motherfucking dudes, Mexican, black, white. They get money and they wives go and cheat on them with niggas that ain't shit. They go, but they'll never let you know. They'll never tell you that they fought through that shit and they stayed with her, and they'll just be quiet about it. But it's a different, it's a lingo, it's a game, it's a type that she like. That nigga might have listened to you talk and said, I'd be damned as hell if I let the type that she'll fuck come in my motherfucking house and sit up in this motherfucker. That's why he said to you, I got women in this house. The women was not the women was her. He said, if I let a good talking, logical, slick ass nigga like you in this house, and she already done cheat on me 3 times with niggas like you, oh, y'all in this whole fucking. No, I can't let you up in this bitch.
And I ain't never home. I'm at work.
Am I lying, Sharon? No, let's Sharon to share my line.
That ain't far-fetched, gang.
No, man.
That ain't far-fetched, Beans.
I know you all you niggas just y'all gotta go with this goofy ass pimp Mac Daddy shit. But it's all
no,
good.
I'm not.
Okay. Somebody didn't trust you.
This nigga also act like he ain't got no mouthpiece. I hate this nigga.
This the thing right here, Blue Jay. Because I ain't talking to them niggas no more. So,
I hate this nigga. Yeah, like he don't got it.
When the nigga said that shit, I got women, I got females in this house, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like he was including his daughter in that.
Right.
So that shit was.
No, he only do that. He only do that to throw you off with the daughter, bro.
This is what I'm talking about right here. When I'm in the middle of talking and you just cut me off. That's what
I apologize, brother, and I work better towards not doing it. I apologize.
Chicago
you go ahead.
Won't be safe for you if you keep doing this. Stay away from Chicago. I'm trying to tell you. Okay, I got some nieces that will fuck you up, boy.
Yeah, nieces.
My nieces are stupid. They ass dumb. I can't stand their asses. They not regular at all, Blue Jay.
Yeah, you got some of those in my family too.
My nieces is exactly the females that these niggas be talking about in the red pill space.
I know, because you're from Chicago.
Exactly
I don't know in Chicago.
It's crazy,
so,
man.
Okay, when you need to stay somewhere, was he in Chicago?
Say that again.
When you need to stay somewhere, was he from Chicago?
Yeah.
Was his woman from Chicago?
I actually don't know, bro. That I actually don't know. Because she's a Puerto Rican. So I don't know. And her mama literally lives in Puerto Rico.
Oh, so I know. She Puerto Rican? And with your good talking ass come over there? No, nigga, you talk real English. No, nigga, you're not finna come over here, my woman. Nigga.
His wife, hey, listen, no disrespect, but his wife does nothing for me. Nothing. And I'm not even gonna try to pretend like she's not attractive.
I'm not saying that she do nothing for you, but when you walk in the house from work 3 hours early before he come home and she's sitting there with that thing spread open and say, "Oh, papi, I didn't know you were gonna come home at this time." You gonna be like,
I don't think he was worried about that too much either with the daughter and the mama in the house. Like it's 3 generations of women in the house. Where she gonna have
the silly shit we be taking it too far.
According to Beans, he would have fucked the mama.
That's a fact.
Well, you guys are just speculating, right? Ultimately, this is all speculation.
But I'm saying
that Beans said he likes stretch marks and motherfucking certain shit. Beans wouldn't have fucked the wife, he would have fucked the mama. That's gonna fuck up the whole rotation. Now he ain't acting like stepdaddy and shit.
That motherfucker got stretch words, nigga.
That's like, nigga.
Stretch words. Oh my gosh.
Like I initially said, I believe he was coming from a perspective of I got women in his house. You know what I'm saying? I know you, my nigga. I love you. I trust you, but I have to kill me and you if you touch my daughter or my. Not saying that
No, that's not his character. That's not his character.
No, bro, relax. It ain't.
Stop interrupting.
Like what? Who got a character? Like I'm gonna touch people? No, he's not saying that you would do that, but. I'm not even gonna put myself in that position or nobody else who I love in that position. Period. And plus, wifey has something to say about it too. It's a lot of different variables.
So let me ask you this.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you this. Now, everybody, pay attention because this is where I show y'all that I just realized that Sherm is a conservative douchebag. This nigga's a Republican.
I'm a redneck, bro.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So here we go.
Cowboy.
Now, your wife is on a trip down here in Louisville, Kentucky. some shit go fucked up with her car, whatever. She typed stranded. Do you think you should be able to call me to go assist with that?
I got
I'm your
AAA.
cousin.
I got AAA.
I'm your blood cousin.
I got AAA.
What if you didn't though? Don't give yourself out. What if you didn't? What if she needed help? Should I be there for her?
Yeah, I'll call you there. Yeah.
Exactly. See what I mean? This shit is hypocritical.
Wait,
Hold on. Now you're not worried about me sleeping with her. Hold on.
You gonna sleep with her about a spare time, about a flat tire?
Nigga, we in a whole other motherfucking city.
The whole time. She don't trust you. She don't trust you. If she don't trust you, I'm gonna make sure my wife comfortable, bro.
Absolutely.
She tell me, oh, you cousin is. I got a wife.
Just let me know when you're done.
Exactly. Wife comes way over cousin. Like, but here's the thing. Can I just say one thing real quick?
No. Hold on, Blue Jay, because I don't want him to escape this. This is important. Think about it. What I'm saying is this. If the point is that you're not going to leave me alone with your wife, why the fuck would you send me to go be alone with your wife?
It ain't saying I'm not.
In any capacity. Now we in a whole nother state. We right across the street from the hotel. Her goddamn car done broke down. I can pick up. I'm being a hero. You don't have to. I
built the Obama library. Nigga, I don't need you. The fuck? Checkmate. Nigga, the fuck you talking about?
See? Now the Obama library matter. I was trying to tell y'all that shit a few minutes ago. Y'all was acting like that shit didn't matter. Now that shit matter. Go ahead, Blue Jay.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you about the Obama library after that. But so basically, I'm just thinking we're speculating. I mean, we really don't know why. It could be maybe his wife had been like taking advantage of a child by someone that was staying in their house temporarily. Like, you never really know his reasoning. So I mean, you kind of just have to respect his reasoning and then decide how you feel about like his explanation, I guess. I mean, because you are ultimately a cousin, and that is his wife. So I think there's a hierarchy, that's my opinion.
Bottom line.
But anyway.
As a grown man.
Hey, Beans, I'm finna roll out. Maybe I catch on, but I just wanted to say, hey man, I love your content. That's why I support you, bro. I really think you the most logical nigga on this motherfucker. You doing great shit. I didn't mean to interrupt you, you know what I'm saying? I just get excited with the conversation with my OG.
Yeah,
we was on the streets, we would do this shit, and it wouldn't even be no, who do I wham? As the nigga JP say, who do I wham? As y'all say, but
good, bro. The link
is always
Trip, the link is always available for you, bro. Like real talk, you be having some stories and shit. You very knowledgeable, you respectful. I appreciate you, bro. It ain't nothing, bro. The link is always available for you if I got a show going on where I'm dropping a link.
Yeah, my dad big FOI, so my dad actually been up there in Chicago and shit, so you know what I'm saying, I respect y'all, my Chicago players, as y'all say, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to you, Sherm, shout out to you, Bean, shout out to Blue Jay. I'll get y'all, but I'm gonna keep supporting you. You need to grow. You got some great content, guys, because you really be on the real. So I'm out at y'all later, yeah.
All right, Trip. Be cool, bro.
All right.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Trip, man. Like, I really appreciate people who take real notice, man. It ain't even about kissing ass. Nigga just acknowledging like he could see where I'm coming from. And you have to, I think we need more of that in the space where people just want to be contrarians, But so Blue Jay, you said you had another question too?
Yeah, I don't think, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm switching out my headphones real quick. So can you give me just 1 second? Yeah, they're dying, so I'm trading another one.
Yeah, to Blue Jay's point, right? I'm not even gonna pretend like I don't still love the nigga, Sean. Like the nigga is just, he my favorite cousin, man. It is what it is.
You gotta respect, bro.
It's too. I don't though. I ain't gonna lie, I don't.
You got to.
I don't, cause it's me. Right? And I don't, cause it's me. And the truth be told, if it was him, it would be the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Now we talking about some short-term shit. We not talking about no long-term shit, right? That's another conversation. But we just talking about some short-term shit. Like I said, I ended up at my cousin's crib for 2 months. And then I ended up going back home before I ended up moving back down here. You know what I'm saying? So just say that was the time frame, 2 months. You know what I'm saying? But
as a grown man, you already know don't nobody owe you shit.
Right, and that's exactly why I don't want to be black no more. Because black people keep saying stupid shit like that. Well, other motherfuckers, that shit don't matter.
Hey.
Like that age, you grown. No other races don't give a fuck about that. That shit don't got nothing to do with nothing. You either worked it or you ain't. That's it.
That's on this side of the ranch.
Yeah.
See, I'm gonna let people come stay on the ranch, bro. They're gonna have to work though.
This shit crazy. I meant to say something about that too early. So now I can't get to your wife on the ranch all of a sudden.
What you mean?
Get that shit out of here, bro. Because you said, "Oh, I let a motherfucker come stay if it's on the ranch like that." Do you know how many wives on ranches got fucked? That shit. How does that make it more better?
I'm talking about in the house, bro. Well, when motherfuckers sleep, I don't want my daughter to say he touched me in my sleep or none of that shit. I kill myself and I kill you first.
I got
that's what I'm saying. So if it's a ranch and he got a whole other house, it's a whole nother house. It's a ranch house. It's guest houses.
That's fine. All I'm saying is them people get fucked too.
Okay.
Bitches, but here's my question though. So are you telling me that you don't have, and I'm gonna go with relative, even though I know some people actually have better relationships with friends than they do with their own relatives. But you don't have one male friend, brother, cousin in the world that you could say, I know for sure this motherfucker would never, under no circumstances, this nigga wouldn't fuck my wife. He damn sure wouldn't touch one of my fucking kids. That shit, I know he ain't that. Right? Because if a nigga is that, I wouldn't even pay for his fucking hotel if I had it. Right? So this is what I'm saying. You, even though he didn't offer to pay for me a hotel, if you was willing to pay for me a hotel and you thought for a second that I was that kind of dude, why would you even do that? Because it ain't about that.
It's about disrupting his household, bro. I'm not finna go against my wife for you.
Y'all keep saying that, but
okay. I'm not even finna bring it to her because I know how she feel about you already, nigga. I'm already knowing when you ask me, it ain't going. She not going. She definitely not going.
You know what? This just made me realize single mamahood is the best shit that ever happened to black men. Because men ain't shit. Men are fucking trash, bro. Like the way we think, even though I'm hypocritically, I keep saying I understand. And then I turn right back around and say men are trash. But that's because just because I can comprehend something does not necessarily mean that I have to agree with it or that I can't disagree with it with context.
But you the same one that say you don't want nobody staying with you. You don't want nobody in your house. You don't want nobody staying with you. But when the motherfucker say, nah, you can't come stay with me, you mad? I don't get it. But I'm me. No, I don't care.
I listen, that is a fact. Okay. I'm not even gonna try to deny. But that's the point, is with context, right? If it was that nigga, come on. And one of the biggest things, forget I know this nigga not gonna touch my woman. Forget I know for a fact this nigga not gonna touch my kids. But I know this nigga don't want to be there more than I don't want him to be there damn near. I know him, he don't want to fucking be here. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing about it. So he finna do something. He ain't finna just come here and lay his head. He finna find his way up out this motherfucker. That's another thing too.
So the cousin that you went to stay with, you was the first one that stayed with them?
No. Because one of her brothers had came home from jail. He stayed there.
So you was 2 of 9 in the carousel.
Probably, yeah.
That's because Cuz built the Obama library. He not done, right? He made good, sound decisions and able to be where he at in his life right now.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't see the soundness in that decision that he made?
I keep telling you I can.
Okay, well, get over it.
Because it don't matter, because it's me, nigga. That's why. Look, I got a cousin who I could be sitting at my table and I could be counting out my money. Let's just say I got 20 bands, right? I could be sitting at the table counting out my money. Doorbell ring. I look at my little tablet, see his face on my camera, nigga. I'm putting my money up. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That nigga, I look, my cousin who we talking about, I look and see him, I'm buzzing the door open. I'm not worrying about him coming in here. I got to get up and go to the bathroom. He finna peel a couple dollars off. I'm not worrying about him robbing me on, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not worrying about none of that. I know this nigga not that. So what I'm saying is when a nigga can't say, I know you're not that, that say something to me, bro. That say something to me.
That ain't what he's saying, though.
In my opinion, it is. And I'm specifically saying my opinion because I'm trying to be respectful to you. If I didn't give a fuck about being respectful to you, I wouldn't say my opinion. I'd just say that's what it is and fuck what you talking about. But because I respect you, I'm going to say it's my opinion that it is what he's saying.
Nah, I just think he was coming from a grown man perspective, bro. Like, I'm not finna invite nothing into my house.
And now I don't respect you no more.
Why?
Because what the fuck does grown have to do with it? I hate you niggas. Watch this. If Jesus came back, I bet you he let that motherfucker stay in his house.
I don't know. Jesus had hoes. Jesus had somewhere to stay. Come on, Jesus.
That ain't the point.
So
I guarantee you,
I'll be like,
Jesus needed somewhere to stay.
You ain't got no hoes, Jesus.
That ain't the point.
You kicked through with Mary the whole time you was here. You was with hoes. Now you come back and you gonna come stay with me? Come on, Jay.
That ain't the point. I bet you he would though. I guarantee you, if Jesus knocked on the door right now and was like, I need to stay here for 2 months, he'd be like, come on in, Lord. But how do you know Jesus ain't gonna fuck your bitch? How you know Jesus ain't gonna touch one of your kids? How do you know?
That ain't what would Jesus do.
Jesus doesn't have sex.
You said what?
Is this audio okay? I switched it.
Yeah, it's good. What'd you say?
Okay. I said Jesus didn't have sex.
You don't know that.
I don't believe that.
Unless for some reason he was married during that time frame that we don't know what he was doing. But I mean, he wouldn't have sinned.
This nigga Jesus was obviously fucking with the Erykah Badu of his time. Okay? Like, y'all notice how everybody that fuck with Erykah Badu end up Christians and shit?
Jesus was like Tupac.
I didn't know
that. All them Common was like on the corner. He went and fucked with Erykah Badu. Girl, don't you love me? And you know I love you too. From the stars and the moon and the clouds collide. Looking ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Andre 3000. Players ball and shit. Start fucking with Erykah Badu. I see the moon and the crescent.
He got crazy.
You know what I'm saying? All them niggas. They was fucking crazy, bro. Jesus was chilling. He was chilling like a motherfucker. Then he met somebody. They Erykah Badu his ass. He came back. I am God. Here to fulfill the prophecies of the ancient ones. Looking ass. But no, but Blue Jay, you did this. Okay, the Bible does not say that Jesus had sex. So I'm granting you that the Bible does not say that Jesus had sex, because I hate when people try to add things that aren't there. Right. So I'm not going to try to add something that's not there. I'm going to do what's called think. If this nigga was 12 and the next thing you know he was 30, what probably was happening that day?
And then he come back running with hoes.
I just left room for that. I said we don't know what he was doing, but I think that he would have been married if he was having sex, because otherwise he'd be sinning, and he doesn't sin. Unless you just don't believe in Jesus, period, then, I mean, throw the whole thing out. But if you believe in Jesus as it describes him in the Bible, he does not sin.
Yeah, I say he was fucking.
I say he was fucking too.
And maybe he was, but if he was married. That's all I'm saying.
No, he was running with Mary.
What does that mean? Wait. What does that mean?
It was a loophole. It was a loophole. Listen, this is a jewel right here, right? The hoe he was married, the hoe he was running around with was Mary, right?
Mary.
So when he was with her, he was married. Married.
Yeah, shit.
married, so he can fuck it. That was the loophole. That was the loophole. Look at that. Look at that.
No, because
that's a gem right there. That's a gem. That's a gem. Every time you see him, he's married because he was
that's
married.
blasphemy, actually, because it did blasphemy because it did specify that that she was not married. So if she had been married to Jesus, then that would not have been the case.
No, she was married.
You can't tell us what that means, though.
She was married, right? What was her name?
I thought she was a prostitute.
What was her name? Mary.
Are you talking about the Virgin Mary or Mary Magdalene?
The prostitute was married too.
Right. I didn't know she was married.
Mary Magdalene. That's
right. So I believe she wasn't married, right?
Her name is Mary. Right? Is her name not Mary?
Is that
it's Sherm, it's going over her head.
I get what you're saying. I don't know that was correlated though, because the Virgin Mary was named Mary before she was married. I don't get what you're saying.
Just stall her out, Debo.
Okay, well, I personally think that Jesus.
I need Blue Jay to tell us what that means, because she says that if he did have sex, he was married. So what does married mean to you? What does that mean?
Because otherwise it's a sexual sin, adultery. What do you mean?
Nope, that's not what I asked you. Watch this. What does codependency mean?
Well, it's a cycle. It's an unhealthy need to be needed in an unhealthy way. That's the best way I can explain it.
Absolutely. Now let's try it one more time. What does married mean?
Married means an interdependent team that complements one another and fills the needs that each other cannot fill for themselves.
So you're saying that's what you think Jesus had if he would have been having sex?
Well, just based on the fact that premarital sex is prohibited.
See, there you go. So now you're saying premarital, right?
Right. So I'm saying if he had sex, he was married. Yeah, I said that from the beginning. What do you mean?
No, see, that's what I mean. Here's the crazy part. You're saying the right thing, but you mean the wrong thing by what you're saying. Watch this. Okay. She said if he had sex, he was married. Absolutely, because that's what the Bible says marriage was, sex.
Yes.
No, it doesn't.
Okay. You know.
Otherwise, it'd be impossible to commit adultery. You'd just be married to everybody.
Adultery is having sex with another man's wife.
Absolutely.
Or a divorced woman, or looking after a woman with lust is also committing adultery in your heart.
All of that is true, but it doesn't take away from the fact that those women were married because they had sex.
Where does it say that sex equals marriage in the Bible? Because I've looked for that and I've never found that.
That's fine. I'll happily show it to you. I just want to get through the exercise first, right? So again, if you don't think that, then now you have to tell me what the marriage looked like. What is it that you're saying Jesus did? You're saying he walked down the aisle, had 12 groomsmen and 12 bridesmaids, jumped over a broom, took a honeymoon in Greece. Is that what he did to be married?
No.
So what
they would have done whatever Joseph and Mary did when they got married and everybody else that got married. I don't know what they did. I haven't seen anything in the Bible that explains a marital ceremony.
Oh, you know.
But it is referenced.
You know exactly.
You're talking about consummating a marriage, but you get married before. Okay, so if sex is the way that you are officially married, you still have to commit to. You have to be able to consummate a marriage. So marriage has to be a precursor to the consummation.
And that's when. And so here's the thing: you could say all of this, but when I ask you what it looks like, you can't explain it to me.
It doesn't say in the Bible.
I've been asking you what it actually does.
Okay, I'd like to see it.
Believers need to know this. I'm not even a believer, so how do I know this? And you don't.
Well, because I'm somewhat new of a Christian, and also I'm not a biblical scholar, so I learn things every day.
There you go. Right? So the thing that you're describing is called a covenant. Right? That's what that's called. But how does man and woman make a covenant with God? What does that look like? right? So here's what I'll do, Blue Jay, because I like the
Not
fact that I
sex.
know you're being genuine, right? I know you're not being disingenuous like a lot of these assholes in the space, right? So because I like the
Okay.
fact that you're being genuine, and you said I could stay with you for 2 weeks in Utah while I plan this bank robbery.
You know, don't tell me anything.
Yeah, go rob that bank, dog. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Share my screen.
Wild West.
The
Okay.
disrespect. Okay, cool. Boom. Then
No, it's a Wild West. Not disrespect.
No, I'm saying I'm talking about this shit.
Oh,
over
okay.
here.
My bad. Okay.
This shit over here is okay. Is this it? Yeah, that's it. Okay, cool. Boom. Now, and then let me do this. All right. So here's the question. So 2 questions are on deck. 1, what exactly is the process of making a covenant with God between a husband and wife as it says in the Bible?
Great question.
Go ahead.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Of course. So in the Bible, a covenant between a husband and wife is really built on a deep mutual commitment before God. It's often marked by vows or promises where both partners pledge their love, faithfulness, and a desire to honor God in their marriage. You see it reflected in passages like Malachi 2:14, where God is described as being a witness to the marriage covenant. So it's both a spiritual and a relational commitment.
Now, what does it say in Genesis before the curse?
Good call. So in Genesis, especially in chapters 1 and 2, you have this kind of original blueprint for marriage. In Genesis 2:24, it says, "Therefore a man shall leave his father and mother and be joined to his wife, and they shall become one flesh." So before the fall, it's this beautiful, unified relationship. No shame, just perfect harmony.
And what does it mean by become one flesh?
Yeah, so becoming one flesh is really this deep unity. It's both a physical and a spiritual bond. They share a life, a purpose, and an identity. So it's not just about being together physically, but about this deep relational and emotional connection as well.
Do you
You want
really
me
wanna
to
stick with
take
that,
this
or do you-
AI bitch's like synopsis of the Bible? Really?
Hold on.
I'm here for
Do you really want to stick with that, or do you want to maybe question that a little bit and say that maybe when it says become one flesh reflects, when it says become one flesh, that actually reflects sex?
Right.
Yeah.
Consummating, right?
Exactly. Yeah, some people do see it that way. Less about just a literal fusion and more about this whole shared identity, a total oneness in life, purpose, and being. So it's really rich with meaning.
Mm-hmm. So now, in the scripture, is there a consummation for marriage?
Yeah, exactly. So in the Bible, the consummation of marriage is often seen as that physical act that confirms the covenant. It's kind of a completion of what was promised, making the union official in a very personal way. So it's not just about custom or culture, it's tied to that covenant bond.
And so what happens if they never actually consummate the marriage?
Yeah, that's an interesting question. So traditionally, in some Christian views, the lack of consummation could be seen as a broken or incomplete marriage covenant. In some cases, that might even be grounds for annulment. But it really depends on the faith tradition, the couple's situation, and how they interpret that covenant.
Mm-hmm. And some faith would see that as non-marriage, correct?
Yeah, exactly. In some traditions, if the marriage isn't consummated, they might not recognize it as a fully valid marriage in the eyes of God. So it's definitely a big deal in some faith communities, while others might be more flexible about it.
So what you see there, like what I was saying to you is, even if we have a covenant, if we never have sex, we're not really married.
Right. I'm not disagreeing with you. I think
You know what
we're
I'm saying?
agreeing. Okay, so you're thinking that I'm saying Jesus didn't have sex even if he made a covenant. No, I'm saying the only way he would have had sex is if he made a covenant and then consummated, like if he was actually married. I'm not saying he didn't have sex. I'm saying he would have been married if he did, and we don't know that.
Right. But in the beginning, it says, shall a man leave his mother and father and cling to his wife, right?
Okay.
And the two shall become one flesh. So from a strategic or like from a strict, right, literal sense, that don't mean we had some ceremony, right? We met.
I don't know. It still didn't answer that, right?
Huh?
Nothing that was said answered that question. Still, if there's a ceremony, that doesn't matter. What I'm saying is the covenant is made first, then the consummation seals the marriage and completes it. But the covenant is first, and you were saying anytime anyone has sex, that means they're married. I said I don't agree with that.
It does.
Now, if they don't make a covenant first, then they're just immoral, sexually immoral.
Absolutely not.
Okay, then how can you be sexually immoral if anytime you have sex, it's fine because you're just getting married?
Because the same rules applies to a man when he rapes a woman, according to the Bible.
I'm saying, how can you be sexually immoral if every time you have sex, you're just getting married?
If I rape you, guess what happens? You essentially become my wife. You become my responsibility because we had sex and because I took it. That's in the Bible as well. You want me to show you that scripture?
No, I believe you. I mean, I'm just thinking that may mean that you're supposed to provide for them, but it doesn't mean you didn't sin by having sex with them before you made a covenant with them.
I got a question. Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
So the term one flesh,
Mhm.
that means married?
That means sex.
I mean,
Arguably, it also means making children because you're making a whole new one flesh. That's
you become one flesh, right? So you become one flesh with your wife, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Look up how many times one flesh was used in the Bible. And I'm pretty sure it's an instance where a man had sex with a prostitute and the Bible said they became one flesh.
I hope not, but it's possible.
Mm-hmm. It's true. It's definitely true. Look it up. You got AI right there.
Well, men marry prostitutes and get divorced an hour later all the time in the Middle East. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean anything.
Well, but now what we're talking about is from the biblical perspective because that's what we were discussing, right? So that's why I'm saying, like, when you say that, that's why I asked you, what did you think that meant? Like, once you have sex with somebody, they are essentially your husband. It's just a modern phenomenon, a modern ideology that's not the case, right? When you look at this thing from a like I said, from the biblical perspective, I look up the one you said in a second, Sherm, even though I don't want to, because I hope you're wrong.
You haven't answered my question though yet.
But I wanted to show you because you said it didn't mention about the ceremony, but it did earlier. It was in Malachi. It was somewhere in Malachi. It said.
Malachi 2 something she said.
Yeah,
but
right.
what I'm saying is you still haven't answered my question.
What was your question?
How can you be sexually immoral by having sex outside of marriage if every time you have sex it's marriage?
Because you can't be married twice.
Well, no.
That's not true. They get married a lot of times in the Bible.
Women?
Yeah. So
women have multiple husbands in the Bible?
Men can be sexually immoral in the Bible too.
I'm saying, do women have multiple husbands in the Bible?
No.
Okay, then that's what
that doesn't like.
Okay, so if we're married and you go out and you have sex with somebody else, you can't become their wife because you're already mine. But men can have multiple.
I understand that.
And men can have multiple wives and concubines, right? So if a man can't, if men have multiple wives, how could he have sex with her without being married to her?
So you're saying that sex out of marriage, other than the instances where a woman is already married or was, men cannot be sexually immoral other than.
The only way a man can be sexually immoral is to sleep with another man's wife. It's to covet another man's wife. That's adultery. Adultery is coveting another man's wife. That's adultery. So yeah, I can have sex with somebody else that's become my wife. That's my second wife. How many wives did everybody in the Bible have? They had multiple wives. That's who they had sex with. And their concubines was the ones they just got head from.
We're arguing the difference between doing the covenant first before you have sex versus just, oh, we had sex, so I guess you're my wife now.
Trying to answer, but y'all like
hold on. Let me get one more, right? So if I tell you I love you and you tell me you love me back, is that not a covenant?
A marriage covenant? I don't believe so. But I mean, I don't know. That's what Beans is trying to answer us right now. Like the process that means you're officially in a marital covenant.
No, I'm trying to answer your question.
All right,
okay, my question.
Because she's trying to understand how a man can be. You're telling her how a woman can be, and then you're also telling her one version of how a man can be sexually immoral, right? Because you're saying he's sleeping with somebody else's wife. Here's the thing: what I'm trying to get you to understand. The reason, Blue Jay, that we can say once you sleep with this woman, she becomes your wife, is because that's what's supposed to happen. Do you understand it now? If you don't practice that, that's what makes it sexually immoral.
I understand this is supposed to happen, yes, but not every man that sleeps with a woman does his
his
duty as a husband and treats her like a wife.
Soon as you said not every. Soon as you said
no,
not
TK said exactly that in the chat. Like,
right?
He said if you have sex with a woman and dip, that's sexually immoral because the man is also committing to taking care of her. So if he doesn't, he can be sexually immoral too, or she.
But that's what I just said, right? Which is that's why we can say once you have sex with her, that's your wife. That's why we can say that. Because if you don't practice that, then guess what you become? See how that works? It's not hard at all to understand it. People just don't want to because they got all this modern shit going around in their head. They be like, oh, just because you had sex, that make her your wife? Yes. Because you wouldn't be fucking the motherfucker that you wasn't finna take responsibility for.
Unless she's married already.
But then that would be sexual immorality.
That's adultery.
Right.
That's why we keep.
I know.
That's what I'm saying.
I get that. That's what I'm agreeing with you, Beans. You just want to argue tonight or something. I don't know. I'm saying. Yes, I agree. So what I'm clarifying. So what you're saying is it's the only way that men can be sexually immoral, and I'm not arguing. I'm literally asking, is if he has sex with another man's wife or covet or.
See what I mean?
But women can be sexually immoral.
Why? Who you talking to him?
How? Whoever.
You can't be because I just said something completely different from that. That's what I'm saying. I literally just said something completely different from that. I said the reason why we can say if you have sex with her, she's your wife is because that's supposed to be the practice. You ask, well, if everybody you have sex with could be your wife, then how could you ever be sexually immoral? And I'm explaining to you, if I fuck you and then I don't practice with you, husband and wife, that's what makes it immoral.
Okay.
You see that? Now, essentially, when I leave you behind, I'm essentially leaving my wife behind. I'm not providing for you and taking care of you and all this other stuff like I'm supposed to. That's what makes it immoral. Then now I go fuck the next bitch. Now I'm basically committing adultery too. Because I just consummated with you and then left you behind. Now I'm over here for. That's what it would be if we went off the biblical shit. But because we're in these modernized times and everybody just want to fuck everybody anyway.
I don't agree with that second part, Beans.
Of course you don't, because you're a modern ass nigga who want to help his girl, who want him and his girl to fuck other women. So of course you don't.
So the fuck?
Don't get distracted. I'm sorry, maybe I should have brought it up, but you said you disagree with the second part.
Mm-hmm. I disagree with the second part.
Right, how?
I don't even remember what it was. You cussed me out so bad, bro.
Because you started thinking about having two girls at once and got distracted. Nigga couldn't think no more. Oh,
I can tell you what he said. He said once he puts the one wife out, any woman that he has sex with after that is
that's not true. That's not true because men in the Bible have multiple wives. So if when you fuck her, you make her your wife, then you just got another wife and you ain't taking care of the first one. That's not. And what if you taking care of her too? You taking care of her and not the first.
That's the Bible says that's wrong.
What's wrong about that?
The Bible says they all supposed to get the exact same thing.
Exact same treatment, right? You're right. So he ain't supposed to fuck nobody until he make it right with the
wife. Unless he's willing to take her on and give her the exact same thing. I am consistent on this. I'm not making this shit up as I go along.
I ain't saying you lying.
No, I'm talking to Blue Jay. I just want her to understand. Like,
I'm not saying you're lying either.
I know it's because I'm not a believer that people be thinking like, how the fuck do you know? But I've
actually always given you compliments about your like knowing the Bible and stuff. I've always said that.
Yeah, like
so I'm not disagreeing with you. Here's the thing. I hear a lot of people give me like vague. So for me, I like to see exactly where it says it in the Bible, what chapter, verse. Like I gotta see it. I just don't believe like what anybody says because people have such different versions of the way they interpret it. So that's all I said. But no, I've heard that. So you're saying for women, once a woman has sex with a man for the very first time, after that, anything else she does ever is immoral.
Absolutely.
A woman is supposed to be a virgin when she gets married, correct?
Right. Yeah, exactly. And then to remarry or exactly. Yeah, no, I agree. I thought that once a woman is married, that's the end. Like one time,
That's it.
See,
that's why I'm always confused why all these Christians get remarried. Like, where do they get that? What, like, are they just making that up? Because the Bible says you're not supposed to get remarried either, right?
Bible says
if you are a widow, you can absolutely remarry.
Okay, only in that case, I believe. Even if you got cheated on and he left you, you still cannot remarry.
What is cheating on? It's cheated on.
So what I'm saying is there's a biblical divorce, right? There's a very specific reason why you can divorce in the Bible, and that's infidelity. But even if if a husband is, if a husband cheats on his wife and she decides to implement the biblical divorce reason and she divorces him, biblically that is acceptable. However, she still is not permitted to remarry, regardless that it was not her fault, is what I'm saying.
So
any man that marries her is committing adultery too.
Infidelity is in the Bible?
For a reason to get divorced, yeah.
That word?
Well, no, it's adultery, I believe. That's how it says.
Okay, so adultery is having sex with another man's wife. That's not having sex with another woman. How else would he get a second wife? Like back in the days, it wasn't just one man, one wife. It was men can have multiple wives. So having sex with another woman is reason for you to get divorced. That's not adultery because I'm not sleeping with another man's wife. I'm actually creating another wife. So now I got two.
What if he did though? Huh? What if your husband did sleep with someone else's wife?
Right. If he slept with somebody else's wife, not just another woman.
Okay. Or once a woman has been married and divorced, it's still adultery. So even if he slept with a divorced woman, it's adultery.
So what if he slept with a single woman?
Unless she's a virgin, it's adultery, right? Because you're saying the first man that a woman has sex with, that's it.
But if she's a virgin and she's single,
okay,
and he can have
it. It's a very rare case, but yeah.
Back in the days, it wasn't though. We talking about back in the days. This shit don't apply today. None of this shit apply.
Right.
This shit is not in practice today.
Well, usually it wouldn't have applied back then because she would have been prepared her whole life to be a bride, and some married man wouldn't be coming along. Back then they didn't have privacy. You saw who came up the walkway, who's in the village, who you didn't really like get alone time like we do. So that would have been very rare, I think, back then too.
So Deuteronomy 22, 28 to 29. If a man find a damsel that is a virgin, which is not betrothed, meaning not married, and lay hold to her and lie with her, meaning have sex with her, and they be found, then the man that lay with her shall give unto the damsel's father 50 shekels of silver, and she shall be his wife. Because he hath humbled her, he may not put her away all of his days. So this is what's being said. I sleep with you, and then I'm just going to walk away, and that's the end of it. That's not how that works.
Right.
Exodus 22, 16, 17. And if a man entice a maid that is not betrothed, and lie with her. He shall surely endow her to be his wife. Now, this ain't even rape. This just, I met you. I talked real nice to you. You gave me the draws. You my wife now. That is sex to marriage. You know, I might actually be missing my calling now that I think about it. Truth be told, I didn't even know about this Exodus 22:16 scripture until right now.
That's interesting. Yeah, I don't argue with it. I mean, that makes sense. I guess it's as long as she's a virgin. That's the basically where the nuance. Like if she's not a virgin, then that means it's adultery.
Mm-hmm. So the scripture in Deuteronomy before this talks about if the man rapes a married woman, right? What's the scripture right before that one in Deuteronomy that talks about the consequences of raping a married woman? Oh shit! What's the scripture right before that in Deuteronomy that talks about the consequences of a man raping a married woman?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Right. So just before those verses in Deuteronomy 22, in verses 23 to 24, it talks about a situation where a betrothed woman is raped. It says that if a man forces himself on her in the city, both the man and the woman are to be brought to the gate, and the man is to be stoned. If it happens in the field, only the man is put to death. So it really differentiates based on the setting.
See? So that's letting you know. You slept with this woman who's somebody else's wife, or you at a minimum, you took the cakes from somebody who's already married, then you need to be stoned to death. Right? That was the punishment for raping a married. Watch this, because this was it gets sweet at. The punishment for raping a married woman was getting stoned to death. The punishment for raping a virgin was she becomes your responsibility.
Okay, that's interesting. So it said if it's in the town, basically, then they both get stoned, but if it's in the field, then only the guy? Like, is that what it said? Can you hear me? Oh, okay.
It says, well, this
I
is
gotta
what
scoot
it's
up.
saying, but I don't actually think it says anything about the woman anyway. But I'll just give me the actual verses in King James.
Of course. Here are the exact verses from the King James Version, Deuteronomy 22:25-27. But if a man find a betrothed damsel in the field, and the man force her and lie with her, then the man only that lay with her shall die. But unto the damsel thou shalt do nothing. There is in the damsel no sin worthy of death. For as when a man riseth against his neighbor, and slayeth him, even so is this matter. For he found her in the field, and the betrothed damsel cried, and there was none to save her.
See? So nothing happens to her. She was raped. Nothing happens to her.
Right. Okay.
You know
I could have sworn it said something before that about a
yeah,
different setting.
that was the AI way of, you know what I'm saying, talking it out. But like I said, I know in the scriptures I remember nothing happens to her. She was raped, you know. So, but now, but you see the difference. Oh, you took some cookies from a married woman, you die, right? Adultery, we're gonna kill your ass. Rape, we're gonna kill your ass, right? Basically, not adultery, but rape, we're gonna kill your ass. You rape a married woman, but you rape the single girl, she just becomes your responsibility, right?
Really?
And then the scripture says, unless the father says he refuses to give her to you, then you can pay him some money and move on with your life.
Okay.
This is why I be
So
saying
against her will as well. Single.
Absolutely.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah. But it's the Bible. Well,
I still believe the Bible. I mean,
not towards you, but everybody that be talking about the Bible and they believe in the Bible and they Christians and all of that, they be fucking lying. They don't know what's in this book. This book got some crazy shit in it. Okay, it just
Oh
does.
yeah, it does for sure. Especially the first half. I mean,
and
that's
people ain't
crazy.
gonna fucking follow this shit. Once they start getting into a little bit of it, they know, especially women, it's too much shit in here for y'all. Y'all not gonna follow this shit.
No, actually, I've really seriously considered the fact that I probably should never get married because of that is from everything that I can see that I've found within the past couple of years. Obviously, I didn't know all this before, that I'm not supposed to. So I do definitely like think about that a lot.
These motherfuckers made us work all night long for free. I can't believe it. They ain't shit, bro. We 5.5 hours in. I'm trying to get out of here.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh my God, man. Blue Jay, man, I wish you could come earlier, bro. Why you gotta have a job and shit?
Yeah.
I know. I'm like an hour ahead, or like it starts at 6 here. So I just try. Yeah, I'll keep trying to get here earlier because I do like hanging out. It sucks. I just have to get pretty much everything done for the day before this, because then once I get off, it's like that's the end of the night. You know what I mean? So anything that I have to do, I have to just. But I'll try to be prepared.
I get it, but you got a different voice, different opinion. It's definitely worthy, and I definitely appreciate it. And you don't be taking everything all personal and shit. So I like that too. You learned how to deal with my crazy ass over these couple of years.
For real. No, you've never really been like, mean to me. I've seen you be. But a lot of time you have I feel like it's justified when you do freak out on people. Like, I think you're fair.
I think I am too. and not everybody else thinks I am, but I think I am too. God damn it, shit. Everybody could get it, it ain't nothing personal. But anyway, man, I gotta say this, man, before I get out of here. My main man, Sherm. Listen, y'all, he need prayer. just for the next 6 months until this nigga get where he trying to get to, the beginning of every show gonna be, you niggas don't want to buy no land. Y'all want to stay on the green.
Hey, bro. When you know better, you do better, and you try to teach. So like that's what I'm on, bro. Like, yeah, so I keep me in y'all prayers on my journey to, get my land and build wealth the real way. You know what I'm saying? Instead of being caught up in this little rat race. I'm going off the grid. OG Sherm. OG gonna stand for off grid pretty soon.
Nice. I
These
feel you.
rappers need to be stopped. Okay, so this is what I want to do. Dang, man, I wish we had more people here, man. I really do wish we had more people here right now. What I want to do before we get out of here, I don't know if Sherm wants to do this, but I want to play our 2 most recent songs. Sherm got a song called Michael Jackson 2026, Leave Me Alone. and I got a song called Against the Grain. So I want to play these songs. Sherm, are you cool with us playing your song?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Nigga might be like, no, sir. My brother better listen to it on my channel, bitch ass niggas. All right, so we're gonna play Sherm's song. And then we're going to play my song. And then we're going to get the heck up out of here.
All right, cool.
And I'm going to tell y'all right now, when I'm grabbing the video for Sherm's song, y'all might want to go get some tissue.
Why?
Get some tissue.
The dedication.
Nigga, I listened to the song. Y'all need to go get some tissue and your prayers that avail as much book.
What should we get for yours?
A
shot?
Nigga need help.
He said, get some tissue for your song. I said, what do we need to get for your song, Beans?
A bulletproof vest.
I figured. There's some Xanax or something.
That shit crazy. This song insane. I don't know what's making me do this at this point. All right, y'all. Let's check out my man Shern and fucking the man Lonely Road. Goddamn it.
Strolling down this lonely road, no one to call and nowhere to go. I don't know just what to do, or how long I can keep carrying on. I'm all alone and I'm missing home, but my house ain't a home no more. My house ain't a home no more. Unfamiliar place, unfamiliar face, who I'm laying with. Whoever it is, it ain't this. So in other words, who I'm playing with. I'm a broken man and I need healing. Only feel relief when I bust nuts. Know it might sound fucked up, but it's probably why I love sluts. They love me too when it's long deep. I pipe them down, they hoping. I'm really feeling them, really need them. Really, I'm just coping. I really need help. Therapists hit me in my DM. Let's set up an appointment for this PM. I can take it out of my per diem. I got a top floor with a studio, a full bar, and a podcast room. 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, balcony with a dope ass. I live out west without stress, cause I'm a cool cat with no options. A lot of y'all will be satisfied, but me, no, I can't stop. Strolling down this lonely road, no one to call and nowhere to go. I don't know just what to do, or how long I can keep carrying on. I'm all alone and I'm missing home, but my house ain't a home no more. My house ain't a home no more. I'm a fixer, I fix shit, but I can't fix shit. Fuck this bitch, this ain't it. Dick, that's it. That's all she get. No commitment, no time spent. I come, you go right after you spit. You agreed, we did the deed, and now you don't wanna leave. Fuck you, bitch, I ain't going nowhere. Don't call the police. Ran to the kitchen and grabbed 2 knives from the sink. And she started to swing, I grabbed the wrist, cut my shit. Oh, fuck, my face is bleeding. Cut your pinky. Now we both leaking. She didn't wanna leave. Where's my phone? I'm gonna call the police. Couldn't find him. Call the people and lie. Then was gone before they arrived. Left a bloody scene, including me. Shouted you fire. Strolling down this lonely road, no one to call and nowhere to go. I don't know just what to do, or how long I can keep carrying on. I'm all alone and I'm missing home, but my house ain't a home no more. My house ain't a home no more.
This nigga is insane.
That was dope. I love that.
But my house ain't my home, no.
I love that mixture.
Thank you.
You got like that rock, a little bit like country. Yeah, that's sick. I'll definitely done. Okay, I'll hit that link. Thanks.
Yeah, he definitely didn't go where we thought he was gonna go when you hear the beat. He did some different shit. A lot of people can't do it. When I first seen that he was performing, I was afraid because a lot of people want to be rappers, especially after everybody seeing Corona was rapping. Then everybody just thought they could rap, okay? But they wasn't me, and so I just really felt bad for a lot of people who was trying. But this nigga can actually rap, so I gotta get that shit to him. But there can only be one.
I like the singing too. I like it's got some soul to it. Yeah.
Nigga, I was there. Hey, nigga, I was there when Corona battled Mick Luda at the Tuesday night fight at the Cod Club, nigga. That shit was incredible.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Mick beat that boy ass so bad in the first round. The second round didn't even matter. It was like that shit was incredible, nigga. They took like a 10-minute recess after that first round. Nick beat Corona ass so bad.
Yeah.
Man, I never thought I could, because I think Corona had won like 17 weeks in a row.
Mm-hmm.
And Mick showed up with that Nas flow, nigga. It was done. Like, God damn. Motherfucker was on the side. Throw the goddamn towel. Remember that shit on Rocky? Throw the goddamn towel. Stole him out, Debo. What? Boy, that shit was incredible, nigga. I'll never forget that shit.
I wonder if that's on YouTube.
Hell no, we weren't nowhere near thinking about that shit, boy, at the time.
That had like an off the grid feel to it too. I could see you like around the campfire, like with pick up some little guitar skills, and then like
ain't that a bitch? Why you had to start this nigga back up?
Oh, hey man, now it sound like you on the lonely road.
She said it sound like you off the grid.
OG Sherm.
He'd be so happy. We're gonna be like, man. No, I get it. Shit's ridiculous. Like a rat race.
The shit is coming through your fucking music, nigga. The fact that you want to be off the grid so bad it's coming through your music, nigga. That is crazy.
That's good. That means you're fully internalizing it.
That's
right. That's exactly
what. You know what's crazy though? You know what's crazy though? Half that song 2 years old.
That's crazy.
Okay, so it's been like festering and
right, exactly. So
yeah, and it's manifesting, and now and it's like coming into action. That's dope.
Yeah,
that's how it works.
Yeah,
envisioning.
Okay.
Okay, your turn. I want to see that. Now we're gonna go. Yeah.
So let's get to my song. I don't know if I'm internalizing this.
The brass knuckles. I got him right here. Hold on.
Right, exactly. And I just put a regular, I didn't make no thumbnail or nothing for this. I just put this picture on here just to be able to play a video because this shit won't let me play the audio. But so I'm going to bring us back up. We don't even need to look at this picture.
Yeah. 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 Love. You're not a bad bitch, I promise. You never had shit, I promise. I came along and wrote you a song. I'm talking to smash shit, I promise. Now you got habits, for real. You like an addict, for real. Let's kill the suspension, your DMs and mentions. Got your mind addicted, seeking attention. Yeah, she my ex, she could see the vision. All that I mentioned, I run with a henchman. Shoot from the hip and he keep an extension. House on the hill, cost me a pension. So many tears, feel no more pain. Too much to lose, a lot more to gain. ODOG, got able with cane. Switch to the green, the hustle don't change. Chain on me, keep the thing on me. I bang, homie, with the gang, homie. 5 points on my name, homie. Chiefy Lee said plain, homie. Ask folks, I'm a G, nigga. Still rapping solid T, nigga. East to West been the same, nigga. Known to go against the grain, nigga. Never been the type to stain niggas or to change niggas over dames, niggas. Know I dream bigger like a king, nigga. Just stay away from the rain, nigga. Niggas pitching, I do wholesale. Niggas snitching, pull my coattail. I got 4 shells at a hotel. They find a body in the motel. Need it when on, they think of your D. Turn on the news, they don't mention me. You resting in piss, I'm resting in cheese. Fuck on the west, get head on the east. Bon appetit, cause I'm about to eat. Don't wanna win if you never cheat. It's a movie, nigga, pull up your seat. Think it's sweet till I bloody your teeth. Chain on me, keep the thing on me. I bang, homie, with the gang, homie. 5 points on my name, homie. Chiefy Lee said plain, homie. Ask folks, I'm a G, nigga. Still rapping solid T, nigga. East to West been the same, nigga. Known to go against the grain, nigga. It's me in the flesh, you whole niggas. I'm here to press you, whole niggas. All of them threats you told niggas. Hope you wearing the vest, you whole nigga. Aim for your eyes, I might hit your neck. Still in the game, cause I won't respect. The fuck am I kidding, bitch? I want the checks. Love to see you hate me doing my best. Cold nigga, fuck your soul, nigga. I won't fold niggas for you slow niggas. First I told niggas, then I showed niggas. Bitch, punk, pussy, hoe niggas. I know young niggas, I know old niggas. I know rich niggas, I know poor niggas. Switch hitting bitches, lick up the kitty. Chiefy Lee got the key to the city. Chain on me, keep the thing on me. I bang, homie, with the gang, homie. 5 points on my name, homie. Chiefy Lee said plain, homie. Ask folks, I'm a G, nigga. Still rapping solid T, nigga. East to West been the same, nigga. Known to go against the grain, nigga.
dope track too.
That's dope too. I like that.
I don't know why I'm gangbanging so hard lately, but
You're back in action.
I'm talking about retiring and going to the ranch. You out here gangbanging.
Bro, gangbanging like a mother.
I like that beat though. No, that beat's hard for real.
You made the track, Bean?
Absolutely.
Oh, you that track. Yeah.
I wish I had better headphones on for that beat. I'll have to listen to it on your page. Like my overhead, like the bass headphones. So yeah, kind of going back in your.
I played it in my lady friend called my birthday, nigga. That shit was smacking. I said, yeah, because I ain't got no motherfucking I ain't got no monitors, so I be doing all my mixing in headphones, and that shit ain't good.
Yeah, it is.
No, the
it
fuck
makes a
is
big
not.
difference. Yeah,
Because that shit sit on your ears too much. You need to be able to hear that shit out in the open on the monitors. You know what I'm saying? At least that's how I learned how to do it. I learned how to do it.
What I learned over time, I get a better mix out of headphones than out of a car. The monitors a lot to you. They give you perfect sound. Like whoever gonna listen to it, they got perfect sound. Everybody gonna either listen through headphones, they phone, or in the car. So that's where I get my best mix at. I take it to the car. Fuck the monitors.
Yeah, when I had my Impala, I used to take my MacBook to my Impala and connect to the Bluetooth and check that shit out. Especially to catch my lows and see what my lows was doing.
That's the best way.
like the fade, right? Because you can hear the spatial like coming from both sides.
It's just a simple fact that everybody, well, 80% of the people listen to your music is going to be on headphones or in the car. So you want to optimize it to fit that the best, because how many people going to actually listen to your music on perfect pitch studio monitors? Not too many.
See, back in the day, we used to use little boom boxes. I learned that trick from this nigga at this studio downtown. He had a whole little boom box, them little radios with the cassette players back in the day. He had one of those. He's like, if your shit sound good on this, it sound good everywhere.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Even though you couldn't even hear the bass and shit in the motherfucker really, but he was like, if that shit sound good on here, nigga, that shit sound good. Now you still need your monitors and subs to catch the lows, but them high frequencies, if that shit sound good on the radio, it's like that shit sounds like, damn, that's smart as fuck, bro. I never thought about it like that.
Especially
So yeah, everybody got their different ways though.
Especially when you master. When you mixing, you need the monitors to mix to put the right effects and shit on. And the mixing that's needed. But when you mastering, you want to get away from that perfect because you just getting the sound right.
Mm-hmm. I did pretty good on that with this trash ass microphone. But it's all good, man. I just want to say, man, we are fucking rocking, bro. I can't wait till we like be toasting and shit on some crazy ass marker that we've met. You know what I'm saying? I finally found somebody that's dope on music too, so they understand where I'm coming from. And the nigga still making music, so that's good. Like, it ain't nobody that's like, we too old to be doing it. Fuck you. Long as I could do this shit, I'm gonna do it. This shit my therapy.
That's exactly what it is.
That's how I feel about dancing too. So check it. This brand. Have you heard of this? You see it? It's called W King. This shit's heavy. Yeah, it's like a UK hip hop kind of like where it started, but it has really good bass. I got it for my son like a while back for Christmas, and I kind of took over it, but it's like it has really good bass and it's pretty cheap. I think it's probably like $150.
Hey, my mama got one. My mama got a JBL one. I ain't gonna lie, that little motherfucker be rocking too, bro. That little motherfucker.
I have a JBL. It's okay. I guess there's different levels though. I have a Beats pill too. That one's actually good. But this one for bass. The Beats pill is good for clarity.
Now that JBL, only thing about that JBL is that it don't, the volume don't go up loud enough in my opinion.
Right.
That may be them controlling for distortion and shit, you know, trying to preserve it. I just wish it had a little bit more volume on it than it does, but it still sound good though.
Yeah, I have the flip. How big is hers?
She got No, that motherfucker like this.
Oh, okay.
That
Yeah.
like
Joe,
this.
yeah, I got the littler one. Oh, this is a bit feel right
Yeah,
here.
that motherfucker ain't little.
So my JBL is about the same size as that.
Yeah, it's a little bit bigger than that one, but yeah, it's right there. Yeah, that motherfucker definitely ain't little. That motherfucker hit the floor one day. My mom was like, "You all right up there?"
Oh shit!
That's how heavy that motherfucker is. That motherfucker hit the
You
floor.
toppled over.
Don't sound like a human being falling. Goddamn it, like that
For
motherfucker.
real.
That's what I'm saying.
A bowling ball.
Them motherfucking speakers be, motherfuckers be moving too. It's so crazy, bro, that they was able to compact that shit in there. Well, back in the 90s when we lived on Ferdinand, my mama had them 3 foot tall ass tower speakers. You know what I'm saying? With the little subwoofer port on there and shit. I used to stick paper in there to see the speaker go crazy.
And Corey used to have that big ass boom box.
On God.
Boom box, walk around with that bitch on the shoulder.
That's crazy, bro. I don't know what she did with none of that shit either, mama. Mama, you owe me a stereo system. That shit was supposed to come to me. It's supposed to be a part of my heritage, my inheritance.
This one does
Anyway,
like a light show thing too. See it? Can you see it? It'll like switch color. Yeah,
That's
it's dope. Yeah, it changes color, and then it has different settings for light to light. So it's funny, but it's actually really, really good. So I was surprised. Yeah.
Nah, that seemed pretty cool actually, and not as weak ass.
Look on Amazon. It's called W King.
Anyway, let's go and get the fuck up out of here, man. I appreciate everybody who rocked out with us. I appreciate all the people who gonna watch this on the replays. We appreciate the likes. We appreciate the donations that y'all wanted to make but didn't because y'all broke. But that's all right. We gonna get better. Anyway, any last thoughts? Anybody? I'm out of here.
Well, yeah. Thank y'all for coming out. Thanks, Blue Jay, for stopping by. Hopefully you can get on early enough next time. But I'm about to start another podcast, man. OG Sherm, Off Grid Sherm. I'm gonna talk this off grid shit. I'm gonna lead a conversation with the congregation, and I'm gonna lead this conversation over here, and I'm gonna do all my redneck stuff on the other page, my off grid shit. Take y'all on this journey with me. I'm already desocializing, so I don't post as much as I used to, but I'm just trying to get off the grid, man. Build this wealth, straight up.
I'm excited to watch it. It's gonna be cool.
That's what's up. I know I got at least one person watching. Ha ha! That's Blue Jay.
I'm all about those journeys. Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you. I'll see you guys soon.
Out next week. We out.
Okay.